checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, 'cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Not too late.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole, I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Sometimes it's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get yours. Like I'm about to break, yeah. Never know what to say, But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I done. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the
something that happened, and I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Let's get a ride out of town to the lake and play our favorite song, and we can get along. Oh, we can dance through 100 earthquakes, and when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah, stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. That this will all go over. Let go of things I can't control. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream
lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's roaring because they never saw the icon. All because of now he's continuing to put in work.
Needs to be touched though. Psycho looks like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-chase side kick.
Making the shit out of them. They're literally being trapped in that one space. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't be stopped.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the Psycho. They're taking advantage of it.
Oh my god.
Oh, with the teammates. You look at the timing there back of lane. Looking to get that melee damage. The double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Nice little headshot, but he's probably. Oh,
Look at that shrinking. Holy shit.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Louis V Titan here with Tools, and you're here for another ForgeHub 5K. Shout out to ForgeHub for being consistent with these 5Ks. They've given a lot of money away, Tools, but welcome to the stream. Shout out to DSA as well, our admin team, also our presenting sponsor here, along with LVT. But Tools, how you doing today, bro?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Every time we start a ForgeHub tournament, it's like we got that montage to start the day, and it's like, man, I just get really excited about it, right? It's like great gameplay, great maps, a great initiative, run here by ForgeHub. And you were right, like so much money being put into the community from ForgeHub, and I really do appreciate it. I mean, just think about what they're doing this month alone. It's $5,000 in this tournament, but also $20,000 in the S&D extraction map tournament that they're doing right now for Forgers to compete in. So not only a platform for players to compete in 4v4 gameplay, but also for Forgers to have an opportunity to potentially have their maps featured and to win a big chunk of prize money.
Indeed, and I'm not even gonna lie, man, we're already into the first game. This is, of course, a double elimination tournament, and so we'll have plenty to work through as we get throughout the day. A lot of good teams on the docket today. Tools, I think the first two seeds jump out at me. TSM and Envy, what do you think about them participating in these ForgeHub tournaments?
One, I love that they're participating, right? But those two teams, that's going to be a bloodbath today. Envy looks so good. They beat FaZe, I think like 11-2 on scrims earlier this week. This Envy team has so many large expectations put on them, And I'm really excited to, you know, see them here today, but also to kind of see what they're going to look like at DreamHack. Like, that's going to be a big tournament for those boys. So I'm glad that they're playing, getting some practice in, and potentially getting themselves a little chunk of money to go spend at DreamHack, right? Go find some of the artist booths, all those fun things, and get themselves adequate. Oh, cheesy. Yo, the tag. Yeah, the tag. That's crazy.
Double kill.
You're absolutely right, though. Big tournaments on the horizon. DreamHack, of course, in a couple days. And beyond that, you know, we have some major news to announce here at LVC. We're kind of just making sure that we've got all our T's crossed and our I's dotted, and then we're gonna announce. And so, you know, when that day comes, it'll be very soon. We love some support from our fans out there. Nevertheless, we are here in winter round 1. By the way, this is of course a ForgeHub tournament, so we're playing on Forge maps. If you are interested in playing or trying these maps, this map in particular is called Anthracite. So if you hit !Anthracite in the chat, you should get a bookmark link and be able to load into it yourself. This has been a map tools that we've played quite a bit on ForgeHub.
Yeah, it's become a staple. You know, the first time I saw the map, I wasn't like too big of a fan. The first time I was like, man, this like, it feels too big. Like it's so much elevation. But the more that they've tweaked it and we played it, and players have gotten repetitions on it, the better it's gone. And it's actually just, I think, one of the best maps in the ForgeHub rotation now. And ooh, come on, hit some big shots. That's another 4 down. Yeah, Demon Killer and the crew going crazy. I gotta say though, real fast, Swim Pants have some of the best gamer tags I think I've ever seen. I Feast on Glue. I saw that and I was like, bro, you won the match. You won my heart. And then Pwn You Too Fast is always a good one. Gummy the Bear. Dude, it's like they got their gamer tags on lock right now.
Yeah, they're definitely winning in that count for sure. I mean, Gummy the Bear, definitely. I like that one. Is that O is epic or D is epic?
D.
Okay, D is epic. I need to change it.
He's just a big One Piece fan, you know. That's what he means by the D. He said, sure. He said, get that weave grab out of here.
That's it. Listen, it went way over my head, and well, somebody just went for a swim. What are swim pants tools? There's swim trunks. Swim pants, would that be like a wetsuit?
It's like a, yeah, I guess. Well, no, because a wetsuit, I guess it's only the pants section of a wetsuit. Can you buy that? Yeah, I think for sure you could buy that, right? But I feel like if you're a cool surfer, you do the thing where like you have the wetsuit, but then you like rip half of it off, so it's like laying out, and then you're like only doing the pants, so you reveal your 6-pack abs that every surfer seems to have. I feel like that's like the wave. I'm trying to think. You say swim trunks. You're a swim trunks guy?
Yeah, swim trunks.
I say swim shorts.
No.
Am I crazy?
Yeah. Maybe that's how this team name came about in the first place.
I definitely said swim trunks before, but like swim shorts is like in the lexicon. You know, I said like it wouldn't be unusual if I said swim shorts. I don't think I've ever said. Dude, he's crazy. Zargov, nice shot. But I definitely don't think I've ever said swim pants. That's for sure.
Sargoth looking to mine some diamonds here. After that killing frenzy, he's just got a little extra time.
You said that, bro. My sister DM'd the group chat. She's like, hey, we bought the Minecraft movie on Amazon if any of you want to watch it. I said, you know, she said, hey, I kind of like the movie. I guess it was pretty good, so I need to check it out.
Yeah, I mean, so what's the precedence here? Does she like tell you every movie she buys and like offers you that chance?
Well, we all share an Amazon account.
Oh yeah, but it's just like a special situation where she thought the movie was so good that she had to share.
She has been like talking it up, low-key, because I asked her if they saw it like in theaters, like when it came out. She was like, yeah, like we did. And she was like, I actually really liked it. And I was like, But she might just be a Jack Black fan. You know, she's in that age group where like Jack Black was like the most culturally relevant when she was growing up. So.
Yeah, I mean, I like Jack Black.
But I mean, you saw the Minecraft movie when it released. Like you were at the premiere, so I was curious whether you thought it lived up.
Why would you think I'd be at the premiere of the movie?
I swear to God, I was just scrolling through Instagram, and I thought I saw you there. No, it's just imagine.
Yeah, I was a big square guy in the suit.
you were the one that actually started the whole chicken jockey trend. You were like,
You know, I've heard about some sort of chicken jockey scene and like kids going nuts in the theater. I don't know any of the lore though. So like,
oh, dude, that's what's so ridiculous about it. You know, because like every generation has their movie theater where they do this. Congratulations, 4-1, by the way. We kind of expected that from Annex. They got the job done, but like remember, like every generation has like a movie where they do that. Like for my generation, I think it's like The Room, right? Everyone would go watch The Room, and you go throw stuff at the screen, and all that jazz. Like there's like another movie where you do that stuff that's like even older than The Room. You know what I'm talking about?
Dude, no. It's
Damn.
It sounds disrespectful as hell, bro.
Well, The Room is like it's a movie that's like so bad that it's good. So it's like everyone goes and they watch, like it goes into theaters every like certain theaters will play it every year, and you go and you watch it, and you like everyone knows a line. Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show is the other one I was thinking of. People do the same thing. But like they'll like bring like plastic spoons, and they'll throw the spoons at the like projector and stuff during it's a whole thing. But it feels a lot more involved. Like the chicken jockey thing is like he says chicken jockey, and they show a chicken, and that's what they're referencing. Like there's nothing more to it. You know? It's like I wish there was more to it. But it is crazy how that trend started so fast. Apparently, when my sister watched it with her kids, they put a thing on the beginning of the theater where they said if you cause a disruption or if you throw popcorn, like they were gonna call the cops on them. I was like, I want to see you call a cop on an 8-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like I would call them on the bluff.
You know, I used to work at a movie theater when I was in high school, and the children's movies, bro, they're trashing the theater.
Yeah, kids are.
I'm not even joking, bro. Like after every screening, trashed. I'm gonna go clean it all the way up, and trashed. Like,
so you were the guy that comes in after with the broom and the stick, and you're like getting the popcorn out of the aisles.
No, dude. I was the guy that walked in with a leaf blower, bro, for these children's movies, dude, and just start at the top and just.
I mean, Grim Death, I understand what you're saying, that it's teenagers, but I mean, kids are also getting in on it. You know, it's like it's teenagers and elementary school students. It's like I can understand the theater like putting that beforehand, but let's be real. If an 8-year-old goes a little crazy, like you're not gonna call the cops on an 8-year-old. You'll call cops on like a 15, 16-year-old, sure. Which even then, I'm like, come on, it's a movie, you know. As long as they're not destroying anything, it's like fine, I guess. I mean, dude, if you spend $16 on a tub of popcorn, I feel like you almost buy the rights to throw that popcorn around. God. I know this is very controversial, but I mean, come on. It's like movie theater prices are pretty insane these days.
Not if you go on Wednesdays, apparently.
Tuesdays for me. Tuesdays $5 tickets
for you, yeah.
Yeah, $5 tickets on Tuesday. Problem is like I should like have a deal on concessions as well, because I'm a big popcorn guy, right? It's like get me in, popcorn's in, you know, but I can't splurge on the popcorn. It's just too much, man. It's just too much.
Well, the thing is right, you have to go large. I mean,
dude, it feels so bad to get a small.
Well, what's the point of saving 50 cents for a small or a medium, right? They're like that. They price it so that like you might as well buy the large, and then you have extra to throw on the floor.
It's like the iPhone pricing. It's like you like go to get your iPhone, and it's like, oh, this is good, but I can get a little bit more storage, and it's like a little bit more, and then you're like, oh, this thing, and it's like a little bit more, and then by the time you're done, it's like you spent like 3 times the amount like you were planning to.
Yeah.
I have been, dude, low key. Last few times I've gone to the movie theaters though, my local theater, I get a small popcorn, and I ask for a cup of water, and the person hits me up, gets a large cup of water. You know what I'm saying? Like puts it in the large cup, gives it to me. I'm like, I'm set. It's actually kind of vibey. It's like makes me wish I was in the 50s or something where that was like the norm, I guess.
Right. By the way, you see where we're going next, Tools? I think this is aesthetically one of your new favorite maps, right?
Yeah, dude, Gatekeeper's such an awesome map. It looks so cool. So it's like it's more of a Middle Ages vibe as Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. This quickly became a lot of people's favorites map when they saw it in the 2v2 tournament when it made its first appearance.
Yes, sir. Emperor Wilbur says LVT GOAT. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. Eli says Gatekeeper's my new favorite Forge map also. So
yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
it is another map with like a ton of verticality to it.
Yes, like extra verticality more than Anthracite.
Steep. Yeah, like steep like Anthracite has lots of elevation change, but it's like very gradual elevation change, like with like 1 or 2 big drop-offs. Gatekeeper is like always severe, like massive elevation changes, lots of drops. So it's really interesting to see it play out because of that. Do you know if we have any new Forge maps this time around, or is it we're running back the classics?
Nah, yeah, we're running it back. I think we're getting another dosage of Sorcerer, which I think maybe has only been featured one time.
I think we've only seen it one time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is what our 3rd time with Gatekeeper, maybe even 4th.
Can you guess which one is my favorite out of the rotation?
You want me to guess which one is your favorite?
Yeah, I'm not saying which one's
probably
the best.
The one with
it's
your
my
call
favorite.
out, Downfall.
Oh, dude, Downfall is a vibey one because of the callouts, but not the High Gear, dude. I love High Gear. Dude, High Gear I think is like a brilliant map. I wish I could like play it in matchmaking more often. Like I wish it was in like HCS rotation because I was a huge High Ground fan and like when I was growing up, and High Gear just like scratches that itch, right? It's like perfect eye candy for me to play on.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up playing Halo 3, and of course, it's a reimagination of, I think you just said the name.
High Ground.
High Ground, yes. And I love the vibes, honestly. And it's like, to me, it's, they took a map that, had its purpose, and they made it better. So,
right.
in my personal opinion, I like High Ground. High Gear, much better than High Ground.
Yeah, it's like actual 4v4, like built around 4v4. High Ground was like kind of a gimmick map, right? Like
yeah, it's like a one
high
flag.
Ground. Yeah, one flag, what beach
Assault.
versus High Ground. Yeah. But that was definitely, it was like that and Sand Trap. Those were the 2 maps that me and my brothers would just run around on. We didn't have Xbox Live, so it was like we just 1v1 each other, 300% speed. 10% gravity. Run around the VRs out. That was my Halo 3 experience for the most part. We would go into Forge a lot and like put like weapons on the maps everywhere and go crazy.
Do you have a lot of knowledge about like medieval times, like the architecture?
Medieval times.
Yeah, like what do you? So like we're outside the castle right now. But there was a room like in the basement. Like, what do you think they do there? There's like a random table, like a stone table.
So do you think the Forger like made it like accurate to like the times? Like that has like a specific.
Should that be a category when judging Forge maps? Like is there a
historical accuracy?
How many bedrooms? How many baths? How many people can it sleep? Is it like sleeps 12, but it's only 3 bedrooms?
So yeah, like are we actually thinking about this stuff when we're forging, or are we just faking it? Like, are you standing on your business? Is this historically accurate? Yeah. The only thing I could think about being in the basement would be a torture room.
Yeah, I mean honestly, that's where I was.
That's where you're going with it, dude. I'm glad I'm not alone.
It looked like I had a bad. I don't know. Is the Forger here?
Did you mean to make it with bad vibes?
Lahan and Ethan Hibbs. Are you guys here?
It does because it looks like it does kind of look like a torture room, right? Like this is the room. It's like down to the right.
Maybe it's like a butcher block.
Come on, someone hear us and go into the room. It's right there. The doorway. That's the room you're talking about. The one he's looking at right there.
I think so.
Cheese wheel storage room is a good guess. I like that. That's
Cheese wheel? There's a sword. He was just looking at it.
What's the sword called again?
Excalibur.
See, I was thinking of Camelot, but it's definitely not Camelot. That's definitely not right. Do you know what the reference for cheese wheel storage room is? What game that's a reference to?
No, not at all.
Come on, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, dude. Get
Never
your
heard of it.
cheese wheels. I played Skyrim so much. I haven't played Skyrim in like 3 years. Probably longer than that, actually, like 5 years, and it's still my second most played game on Steam.
Oh, is this the room? He was just in the room. It looked like a tombstone on us.
Oh, I see. Maybe we're talking about different rooms.
Maybe, I don't know. I love this.
Oh, yo, got me the bear. Eat him up. Oh my god, that was an insane double kill. Any chance?
Yesterday was my dad's birthday, and
Oh, yeah?
somebody brought candy, and there were Sour Patch straws. And I stuck my hand in there. I got one out. I started eating it. I'm like, this does not taste right. And I look at it, and they were not so sour patch straws.
Oh, dude. You
And I
can't
was
be
like, what
bringing
is the
that.
point of that?
Yeah, that's like. That's like a.
Need the sour. Like,
That's
can
like
they make does that imply that there's extra sour patch?
You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have little sour, you should be better have extra sour. There is like those. Have you ever had like any of the super extra sour, like non-name brand stuff, like the specialty things?
No,
where
but I
they
was in
go,
the
like,
grocery store
extreme.
yesterday, and I saw Warheads have extremely sour pickles.
That sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like I mean, pickles are already.
Yeah.
What do they
it's
do
like,
to it
I
to make it
don't
extra
want-
sour, bro?
I don't want my pickle to taste like a Warhammer, you know, or a Warhead. And that's all I can think about is like, is my pickle gonna taste like a Warhead?
Yeah, maybe we should try it. We should get like, next time we see the subs. I don't know if they're going to DreamHack. We should get them to try it on camera.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, I love that. It'd be like at this point, there's only gonna be like 5 people at the whole event that understand the reference, right? It's been so long. Spectacular. 50 to 25 as we see Demon kill his team go one more round. Annex just 1 round away from going into the next. Yeah, I was on Twitter, as you are, and I saw a post that was like, "Whoa, he got a deal," and I was like, "Okay." And it's this kid that was like, "Someone mispriced this on the TikTok shop." And he had it was like a 5-pound gummy worm. It was like a massive gummy worm, right? Like, he said,
The gummy snake?
someone posted this for $30. And I was like, that's how much that should cost, right? Am I crazy? That's not like a deal.
A giant
It's
gummy
like-
worm.
Yeah, like he's like, bro, someone listed this for like $30. I got
It's a
this
steal?
5-pound gummy. He's a steal. Like, I can't believe they mispriced it. And I was like, there's no way it should cost. It should cost less than that. It was all I could think the entire time. I was like, there's no way you're paying more than like $15. It's sugar and water, bro. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, it's a deal because you could make how many gummy worms with your one gummy worm?
yeah, if you're there cutting up a gummy worm for the frugality of it, right? If you buy a massive gummy worm
Like
for
a gummy
the
worm
frugality
grinder, bro?
to cut up more gummy worms, you're cooked. Like you just gotta do other things with your life. Like, there's other ways to save your money.
Do you
And there's
imagine
even
like
then-
you buy the big gummy worm and you get your meat grinder and you just start grinding?
Dude, it would be so funny to put a gummy worm through a meat grinder. Problem is like once you put it through, like, you'd have to like put cornstarch on the outside of it, right? Like, cause like
What does the
how does the
cornstarch do?
gummy worm not like get sticky? Like, cause once you bite into it, it's like sticky in the middle, you know?
Yeah.
Curious what they put on the outside. Yeah, see.
What do you think about these Spartans drips? The drip. I mean, they're all demons.
Dude, my drip has been insane, by the way. But I actually do. I've been vibing with the whole demon aesthetic. The horns on, the eye, a Sauron looking. That's a good one.
We got a downfall coming up. This map specifically by War and Paimon. And War, founder of ForgeHub, man behind the operation. So not only does he pump money into the scene, but he's also pumping maps into the scene, and damn good ones too.
Yeah, you can tell it's a real passion for him. Like, there's a lot of thought into his map design. That's one thing where I wish I need to like see him at a LAN where I actually have time to sit down and talk about like forging concepts, because I'm so interested into like the idea of like map design and how they come up with these designs.
Yeah, you think you would be more of a, like a block out guy, or would you be like an art guy? Lighting.
I think I'd definitely be a block out guy. I like the only thing I really want to do on maps is like place weapons. Is usually like what I'm thinking. Like it always drives me nuts whenever there's like an overshield on the map but no noob combo. It's like you gotta have a counter for everything, you know? It's like
We're seeing some cinematics here from Downfall. I think I would be an aesthetics guy.
Aesthetics. You're like ready to art it out. I can tell someone what I like. I can see things in my head really well, but putting it to paper can be a struggle for me sometimes. So it'd be like I could tell someone like what it should look like.
Yeah.
And then I could tell them when it's wrong, but I don't think I could like actually go through and make it what I want it to look like. You know?
That's amazing. Oh, Sargoth's not gonna take the elevator. I thought you had to take the elevator if you take the rockets.
yeah. It's like honestly, it's a faux pas. Right? Like they deserve to lose now. Oh, he's gonna find gold with that.
Double kill.
Take it around the corner. That's another
trip
quick 4 down.
Sesh.
Yeah, they're gonna try to speedrun this. With that 4 down, they should be able just to rotate through.
If you're taking a look at the brackets, there's a couple teams with buys. So winner of this series between Swim Pants and Annex will play Forsaken, if I'm not mistaken.
Forsaken's an interesting team. It's a Fleury's roster with I believe Krubu. And I'm actually really curious about how they finish at DreamHack. It's like it's a team that has like an opportunity to go far in the open bracket, but at the same time like could find themselves in like some really tough matchups early on. The open bracket for DreamHack's gonna be crazy because of the Diagrams team, man. Have you seen that team?
Yeah, Diagram. Well, I specifically remember it because I saw it on Twitter, the announcement, and I was like, why would they put Diagram on there twice? And then I realized,
you saw his face. It's an Envy's Avenue.
Yeah, and then I realized, oh, it's his brother. they look, they're triplets.
Dude, they look so similar, dude. It's crazy.
I am excited about that team though, because I'm a big fan of Diagram. Everybody on the original, the OG LVTT.
Yeah, I love Drew. I'm glad he's playing again. But and then Avenue rebranded as Envy, and he'll be on that roster. But then they got Jazero and Neuronical to play with them. And I'm like, dude, that team has no pro points. They're gonna be playing some crazy round, like early round matchups. But that's a team that could like get out of pools theoretically. Like if they hit fight, like all those players are sick of the game.
Double kill.
Nice, good kills.
I know Sargoth keeps taking a moment to enjoy the aesthetics. I think it's a must if you're in the ForgeHub. Like,
yeah,
there must.
So you also
be
gotta like spend a little time
minute.
to like learn all the corners. You gotta get yourself ready for later in the tournament too.
Yeah, well, like I think it should be a requirement that you don't have to do it all at once, but you should spend 1 minute appreciating the map.
Yeah, like throughout the tournament, right?
Yeah. So like 10 seconds here, 5 seconds there. Get backsmacked for no reason just because you're looking at a flying car that's gonna fly by.
Oh, damn! He stayed on the ledge. That was a big kill. That was nice. This map, like on Stronghold, feels like it gets so like it can get so chaotic in the middle of the map. Oh. Yeah, we'll forget about it, dude, Joe. Don't worry. We didn't see. Hey, chat. We didn't see anything, right? No one saw that from Demon Killer, right?
Yeah, we were like totally in ads. So
no one saw that.
no one saw.
Birdmaker, you didn't see that shit, bro. You didn't see it. We don't talk about it. We don't want him to feel bad when he gets back and looks at chat. That was crazy, dude. That's like what my red gun be doing sometimes, man.
Yeah. By the way, everybody, it wasn't our plan for me to be on the broadcast. This is LVT speaking. We had a special guest, but unfortunately, they had to. Oh. Nice little backs back there. Yeah, unfortunately, a family emergency came up, so you're stuck with me for now. We will have Eli and Mac a little bit later, and then we have Active as well coming through, cast with tools, and I haven't told you guys tools, but Tony's gonna be here today too.
Oh, Tony's going. Nice. That'll be fun.
Yeah, we got your fan favorites coming through today later on.
Full crew.
And honestly, I'm super excited because low key, I am very excited to see TSM versus Envy if it happens.
Dude, that's gonna be a great match. Hopefully it happens twice. Yeah. But dude, it's
3 times.
Yeah, right. A little reset in there too.
250 to 3. This could have been a 250-0, but one of the players chose to get out and grab overshield, and which bought 3 seconds for the other team to score.
I like it. I respect it. Annex will move on, and they have a pretty tough challenge ahead of them, but there's certainly the talent on this team to make it a competitive match against Forsaken in our next round. So I'm very excited to see how Annex stacks up against a very good Forsaken squad.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Swim Pants and their gamer tags, dude. I love them. Like top to bottom, I think they have the best gamer tags, probably potentially out of the entire tournament, dude.
Indeed. D is epic. Gummy the bear pones you too fast. And I feast on glue.
I feast on glue is top tier, dude. Whoever you are, you have won my heart. DM me on Twitter. Tell me that's you, so I can give you my flowers, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if you draw your attention to the scoreboard, I mean, just for the names, we'll give them 2 points.
2 points. Boom. 3-2.
Game 5, bro. This was a close series.
Ah, there he is. He's in chat, bro. I feast on glue, bro. That is a sick tag. I love it.
Let's go.
I love it.
All right, ladies and gents, we're going to take a small break so we can get in the lobby with Forsaken. We got winter round number 2 coming right up in your ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT and DSA. We'll be right back.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You solve the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without. Everything's changed without. You thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles.
I feel like all the pages
between us and this eyes, the distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without. the summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yeah. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. Get out of my. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's rolling
Because they never saw the icon.
Mechanic, all because of now he's continuing to put in work.
It needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect MK side kick.
Making the eat it out of them. They're literally being trapped in that white space. Oh my god. Can't be stopped.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly onto Psycho. Oh, they're taking advantage of it. Oh, with the teammates. You look at the timing there back of lane. Going to get that melee damage. The double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Headshot, but he's probably.
Oh, look at that shrinking. Holy shit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for winner round number 2, and game just started right now. Tools, we got a little treat for him. What do we got, Tools?
Yeah, so both the teams agreed they want to be in the voice cam, so we decided we're going to do a full listen-in game. That means whatever player you see on screen, we're going to be listening to the comms of that player. And, you know, we don't get to do this with every match, but it's always a fun little vibe to see what the comms are like. Let's get into our listening series.
I bet.
Yo, Sheez, I'm coming to you. TJ, I'm coming to you.
Yeah, they're gonna be over here. They'll be.
Just come. SOS.
Dude, watch out on me. I got one. Another one. Watch out. Sniper dead. Here.
I'm here, demon killer.
You look? I looked it. Two dead.
I'm right here.
I have sniper. We have snipe. One could be like behind. I don't know where they're spawning. One's behind me, bro. I don't know where they're gonna be spawning right now.
The window, we have 2 shots.
What's this sniper? Trying to look at your chase at. He's pushing you. Why don't you pull it on me?
It's right here, the flag.
Oh, one's above it. Where's he running flag?
He's running though, running over beside the flag.
I'll meet here, 6 in. Someone.
Flag's weak, flag's one. They're dead. Dead flag, that's 4, that's 4. One just spawned,
They should spawn to your left somewhere.
Enemy flag.
They split over here.
Purvey's weak with flag.
I have an 8 on
I'm middle 2. I'm middle Casey. I'm middle on you to your left somewhere.
Absolute on me. Seriously, on my X. Nice. 2 dead.
Get that read, Jordan. Get that read.
He's above you. He's gonna be above you. Oh my god.
No top mid. He's on the touch. I should have got that re earlier. I just didn't think they would take that long.
I'm here with you. Sheez.
On their flag.
Curve.
Be their flag.
I got one.
Get a recap off this.
Dead,
Two
shit
dead,
on.
two dead, go.
You can
Bring
run,
it to
you
me,
can run,
Casey,
you can
bring
run.
it to me.
No, they're chasing me.
I hear-
OB, play
I hear-
OB, play OB.
Yeah, top snipe, one shot, one shot.
Right here, weak.
Top snipe.
Where? I might actually think. One shot.
Play one shot on sniper.
He's not mid.
Flag out of us.
He's dead.
He's pushing our right side base.
I got you.
What happened to you? What the fuck?
What? Dude, we're just about to cap.
We didn't.
Now, I want to get down to the simplest possible nitty-gritty.
capture the flag.
Standing.
Okay.
Like over there.
Yeah, cheesy.
Yeah, one's on site.
There's two there now on snipe.
A sniper?
Yeah.
Give me a killer. On the ramp on shot.
Looking for Obi. One's behind me and one's their side
I
of
got,
Obi.
I got a snipe.
There's two Obi. One's going.
dead.
Oh, I'm dead.
Look at me, what's on me?
I got him too.
They have snipe, I think. They have snipe.
I'm running this. I'm running this.
Spawn over your corner.
One from snipe. It twice. Weak.
He's one, he dropped. Oh, West is not alive.
I got him. I got the other drop.
Oh, some plug.
Yo, I'm sniped, I'm sniped.
Behind Max right now. Behind Max.
Behind you, weak. Sorry, guys.
You know I'm spawning right now. Spawning right now.
Spawner one shot. You good, Max? Company?
I'm here, bottom mid, good.
What's their base key?
One on the way.
Two dead.
Who's above you?
Nice.
Nice, let's go. Hey, I'm in their base again. I can rerun. Maybe stay again. Maybe stay again.
map, just keep pulling it. Shit, you know.
Right here, next to you, Casey. One shot. Right here, Jordan. Guys, on me. I need help.
Somebody's near me, left side car. One shot on me, Seriously, is one shot on me. Nice, one dead.
That's one.
On me. Top middle somewhere.
There you go.
Two dead right now. I'm healing.
Enemy flag
I'm
returned.
top mid right now. One's their side snipe. Two their side snipe. Last two. One spawner. It could be like right here. Yeah, they're over here.
One's on the
Pushing their flag. One shot. One's under you right now. Zach. One shot. One's on the flag. I'm trying to watch your point.
You got OS as well.
Yo, our side. Court. Sorry, Goth. Going to our right below flag.
Yeah.
He's weak.
Do this, go play left.
Got him. I'll get flag.
Get run, Max.
You make it.
It might be on Obi's side. Yeah, they're nading me from both.
Yeah.
I got touch.
Yo, our spike bridge.
Can we look at Obi? Can we look at Obi?
Could be pushing me. I don't know. It's our top Obi window, and one's pushing our base.
Did you get over shit?
Top OS. On OS.
One shot
One of my X-Max. Still on my
bottom mid.
John, you're right.
Their window, one shot. Have us, bottom mid. On sniper.
I spawned on our flag.
He's on the bridge.
One's under. He's sniping. Yep. One's our base.
He
Kills
just
me.
pissed on you. Bottom mid.
Two under snipe. Oh no, it's on us now.
This map is so confusing. There's two on me. Got one. Nice. One more running. Nice.
3-3. I spawned on snipe. I'm gonna start pushing a bit.
Let's get here. And you're dead, buddy.
Might be like a pull here.
There's a sniper down there, Evan.
I got
Right
it.
now.
How many walls are these kids? Where are they at?
One's weak.
On the bridge, weak.
There's a bridge here.
You're there already.
The bottom bit.
One
The
dodo.
bottom
Two dodo.
One's behind me, like bottom Obi or bottom mid or something.
bit. On the snipe.
He's behind me. I can't cap. He's going to on re. Fighter base. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't worry, buddy. Hop three, bud. Hop three.
One spawn already. Two spawners.
Got it.
I spawned bottom mid. I'm playing Obi.
I'm dead. Dude, two our side. Oh, where's my basement?
Are you basement dead?
Run it for me. Run it. What the fuck? Like, if
You gotta tell me, bro. You gotta tell me that. Oh, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me
I already said it. Though.
You didn't say it until I was already gone. Bottom mid. So make a
Right now, there's money right now.
On your plug. Kill me.
On.
Six ain't gonna push me.
He's pushing you one.
Push out, Evan.
That's on.
You good, Dom?
Jumping up on re. Good.
Dead.
Yeah, bottom base.
Are you?
He's like
bottom base?
Yeah, blow us back.
They're spawning right now.
I don't
Kinda
want to get
just
there,
hold
bro.
in.
He's right here.
Shady like that.
Live.
Think so?
He like that again?
I think so.
Not yet.
He just like gave up. He like forfeited.
Pretty good.
It's OV and 5. I'm pushing for OV.
On the rear right now. He's above you, Dom. Here.
On OV. Go on me.
I didn't realize.
He's only kind of weak. You can run that. I'm pretty good.
Much of Max.
No, he's disappeared.
They're gonna pull OV.
Missing?
I got it.
On the bridge.
I'm pissed on. I'm based on. OB pulling. Nice. OB's on
Oh my god,
that.
I'm getting beaten up on. Kill this one. Two on the read.
Too much up to me. Got them both.
I
Three dead.
He's sliding
We
right.
did.
We gotta touch. Get it.
Get it.
Got it.
Okay.
Only one up.
I about to let it go for a second, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Nice.
They're over here.
One's on the
Pushing
right.
their flag, one shot, pushing their flag, one shot. One's under you right now, Zach, one shot. One's on the flag. I'm trying to watch your point.
Bridge here.
You're there, right?
They're bottom base.
One Dodo. Two Dodo.
One's behind me, like bottom of you or bottom mid or something.
On the side, on the side.
Top 3, bud. Top 3.
One spawn already, one spawn already. Two spawn.
Yeah.
I spawned bottom mid.
No shot.
6 ain't gonna push me.
He's pushing you one, pushing you one.
Push out. I don't see.
That's on.
You get done?
Jumping up one ring. Good.
Dead.
Yep.
That's on. I'm base down. OB flying. Nice. OB's on. On
Oh
that.
my god, I'm gonna be no fun. Gotta kill this one. Gotta kill this one. Go on the raid.
Too much up to me. Got them both.
Nice.
You're dead.
He's sliding
We
right.
dead. We gotta touch them.
I just wanted to let you know that I miss you, that I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
We go on the lower.
Go low one. Go low one. Go low one. Go low one. I bet.
On there, dead. Nothing left. Are they on the right? Nice, two dead.
All the rockets. They got rockets, bro.
One shot here.
Oh!
Nice, 2 dead.
OB.
One's over here. One's over here. One's over here.
Skewer, bro.
I'm heading over.
Nah, it's a
Heading over.
skewer.
Hey, right here. Balcony weak.
Bet.
Behind us as well.
One shot on me.
On my X.
Nice. Dead.
Dead. Yo, 2 top mid. 2 top mid.
I got one.
Three.
Dead. Yeah. Casey, I'm with you.
Jumping on the red
They have Q2.
Yeah, keep doing that. I'm with you guys. We have a 3-man.
No, they're all fucking
Okay.
on my X. On my X in that tower. They're on that tower. They
Stay together here. Down low somewhere.
Behind me.
Nice, dead.
There we go.
One was my QT. He's down here, skewer. One shot.
Just the one.
I did.
One shot.
Came
Don't
back.
look.
One's right here on my ping. Two right here. One shot.
Bro. There's another one here.
Gonna be low.
Behind him. I'm behind two. Both weak.
Here.
Nice, dead.
My game's like so laggy on 25.
Here, don't. He's pushing you. He's your side. Pushing your side.
Still weak. I clicked my jump up on that accident. Good.
Alone on me.
I'm just long.
Got two.
Elevator.
No, on me. One shot. Oh, he's push it. No damage.
Right here.
Yeah. I can't see him yet. There's one shot. One shot up here.
I'm
I got him.
I got him.
One shot on me. On me right now. Seriously.
On my ramp.
There's a guy between us, I think. Anything.
Nice.
Oh, there's flames on the map.
Above me. One shot 6 in front of me. Nice.
You guys got power weapons?
Got skewer?
Yeah.
Could be in front of me again.
Hey, we gotta get these rockets, bro.
Going top midder now. One shot.
Let's skewer 1 shot.
I got Q2.
Dead.
I got rockets.
On my X. Like to your left, Ivan, somewhere.
That's both rockets or one rocket?
That was both. I don't know if there's more though.
I think.
On the oven.
One's over there.
They're both on me.
Just stay by each other. They're just staying by each other.
coming.
One shot on mid ramp. One shot mid ramp on my ping. Two there, weak.
They're all over this shit. All over this space.
Another one left side. On you now.
Left side, weak 6 in.
Pushing time.
One shot.
Still one. Another one on the right side too.
Yep.
I got just on cross.
He's one very much on the head.
I couldn't have to reload.
There's two more here. Dead. There should be another one here.
He's one.
One shot on.
Hold on, shot from him.
Dead, my mid ramp.
There's a guy on the right mid ramp.
I'm coming, Casey. I'm coming.
One shot. They're top mid. One.
Yo, top mid. Yeah, top this. Above us. One shot mid bridge. Absolute on the mid bridge.
Looks.
Dude, what the fuck? I'm with you. I'm here. One shot over there.
The spamming nades.
I don't know where I am.
Me neither. Arm in ramp.
Hold that bridge like they are, dude.
Where did you get?
I'm on the bridge.
They're behind me. They have Obi somehow.
Yeah, behind. I don't know. Top mid.
Heard you.
Nice.
Dead.
That's one.
One.
Guys, bottom beam, dead.
Double kill.
Hopping on the beam, bro.
Some mid here.
Rockets and skewer, guys. 10 seconds.
Pushing right here. Two. All three right here in front of me. All three.
Above Zach. One shot. On Jordan's X.
Yeah, you got me. They went up the ramp behind you guys.
Another one back there.
I'm waiting on him.
Here. I don't even know they're spawning. They're on me, I guess. They're spawning on me.
I'm under
To your left, I think, Jordan.
Yeah.
No scam.
They have a skewer.
There you go.
No, I'm going to beam rock skew too.
On my side, I think.
Trying to dive in rocks here.
Team nearing victory.
Rocks.
Up on that place.
Commitment.
Choked it.
What? Wow, that was so laggy. Okay. Rocks out of play.
Oh, dude, that's about to nuts.
Let's start getting on red. Let's start getting on there.
There's one shot on red now. One shot.
Another one. Bottom their ramp right here. On me. One shot on me.
One in the road. I'm in. 3 dead. One just spawned Sargoth. I'm playing up right. Good spawn like right here. I'm playing rod.
Right there?
One shot from rod. I mean.
That again, bro.
Another one's bottom left. Nice. Last guy.
Oh my god, 360 no scope! Holy shit!
Sargoth.
Yeah, out of 360 no scope.
Dude, unironically, I was just going up for the rod every time. I didn't go anywhere else with the rod.
Good one. I bet.
I'm dead. Nothing left. Are they on the right? Nice. 2 dead.
They got rockets, man.
One shot.
I jumped off on that accidentally. 2.
Alone on me.
Or just one.
Got 2.
Double.
No, on me, one.
I couldn't have to reload.
There's two more here. Dead. There should be another one here.
He's one.
Nice. That's one.
One.
Okay, guys. Bottom beam, dead.
Double kill.
Choked it.
What? Wow, that was so laggy. Okay.
Fucking thing, dude.
What?
Do they have a
You have to have a good
Sniper's still up right there. Like,
I didn't say shit.
Look at the fucking gun goose. What the fuck?
This is goofy, dude.
I got rockets. I'm missing every shot. Which is
I don't know if this is right, but like we're on the map.
Is this right, bro? I don't know if this is right.
On skewer, bro.
Hey, they did it. They did it too.
Didn't even turn, bro.
I'm getting the power seat, guys. Y'all lock in.
I got 2, I guess.
This can't be right, right?
Alright.
Oh god!
No, he calling you, bro.
I mean, I used the game time to suggest it.
I can't believe we were calming that. Okay.
I was about to say, what the fuck? Like, what is this?
Okay.
I'm hitting far left, mine a bunker.
It's the same map, just
She's on me.
Rocks are still on me.
I'm in a fucking bunker.
He's teleporting, oh my god.
Whoa, we got rocked. One rock on my X. And
Back at the base where I'm at. I don't know where it's at. Like.
Oh wait, I don't know where to bring this. The thing.
Take it back to our base, take it back to our base. Bottom mid, weak.
One shot with bomb. One shot with bomb. Absolute.
Roger.
He's going bottom bunker.
Shot. Nope.
Go mid.
AR, do you want
Yo, bomb guys one, dead, two dead. I hear left, Yeah, I'm still trying to get camera.
Alright,
Nice.
Sniper, bro.
Alright, we're going.
One's in front of me, bunker. One shot, dead.
I traded.
Two dead.
Alright, we got two. We need one more.
One power seed remaining.
There's 20 now.
I'm stealing the power seeds. Hold on.
I just like, yeah, just take that.
Here. Come on, Kruger.
There we go.
Rocket. Dead.
I see you.
Oh!
Where I'm going.
Guys,
Bomb
power
guys
seed in
one.
my base!
Go on.
What the fuck am I clutching?
Where are they, bro?
Dude, I thought, is that power seed? I thought you were holding a fusion coil. I was like, what the fuck?
Watch out our base.
Oh, no, never mind.
Never play this shit.
I guess. I've never played this before in my life.
Yeah, I don't even know.
On me, I need help.
Weak on me. Seriously? Absolute.
I got you. Where?
Oh, there's two seats on the right.
He's dead.
I got it.
On the
Right on me.
bridge. Oh my god, bridge killed.
Is that right, bro?
The map was crazy, but we're playing stockpile.
Okay, guys.
Yo, one's bottom right now. 3 shot. Bringing the seed, bro.
One behind you.
What's facing?
Bringing the seed.
Oh my god, demon killer. Oh, above you. Sorry, God, he's above you. He's got a seed. Behind you.
Where's he, man?
Ivan, turn around.
Dude, Ivan, use your brain, bro. Fucking run.
Get it out. I'm getting.
Oh my god.
What am I doing?
Camo's up. On camera.
Planning.
Tell me.
No, I missed,
Trying to
bro.
get these.
On gun.
They're drawn gun. There's another one there. Another one there. Another one there. I got you. Another one here. Another one here.
Yes, I got you. Two dead.
Absolute over here.
All right, I'm coming.
Rockets.
I'm here.
Rockets are
There's a guy up here. Jordan.
I see him.
Behind you, Jordan. Behind you.
Two dead.
Oh, you
Cross
got
mid.
Put it in.
Yeah, put the seed in.
That's what she said, bro.
We can steal their shit too, Loki. Shit on. Oh my god.
Top tower one.
One shot back, Cobra.
We got rockets.
Nice. Three dead. Let's get a bomb. Forward.
I'm grabbing it.
Hey, grab
There's snipes up too.
What's to your left? 6 to your top left.
Left troll. I'm dead here.
That one on me.
Good kill.
Yo, our bottom base, going right side.
I'm here, bro. Okay, dino. Year one.
Freaking getting blown up.
Alright, we need 2 more.
I don't know if he's still
They're
under me.
running one. They're running one.
Runner weak. Runner one shot.
Running one.
On our sniper or something.
Top mid left. What? Another one gun. Gun truck.
Our attic.
6, I'm coming to you.
Wait,
He's
there's a
on me
bomb
somewhere.
here. What the fuck? I'm planting this shit. Give me this.
There's one shot. I move it.
One shot running it. Another one their window. Their top window.
They're just getting to the
One
side.
shot on max.
My man.
He's down.
He's on our side.
That's one base. I'm shooting.
Wait, they spawned on bridge. What the fuck?
I clicked the wrong button. Oh no.
Get the seed, Zach. Get the seed.
Taking their seed. I'm taking their seed.
Throw it to our side. Can you throw it?
Trying to get camo.
I fell.
Alright,
Let's go in there top
Why
base.
is it so big in your hand, dude?
Getting camo. There's one spawner right now.
He's bottom mid. Going to missile silo. One play missile silo.
One bridge.
One's our bottom base right now.
Yo, on the rock.
I'm getting chased.
Missile one shot.
Two on me.
One sec.
I'm here. G silo. I'm here.
Got one. One more one shot. I don't know where he went. He's in the
Bridge right now. Drop, bottom. One shot.
I'm dead. I'm missing bullets.
This guy is under me, bro.
He's on the bridge.
Bridge dead.
On missile.
Missile.
Missile has 2 shots on him.
I feel like there's one more under me somewhere. Missile down.
Behind us, back base.
First side missile. Two shot on max.
There's a guy there, flag right now. Wait, we can.
Pushing our base. He's going up to our window, like our top base. He's going up there. He's gonna be in front of you.
Watch out our base, bro. Nice. There's 2 seeds.
Where?
Ready?
Oh, where did I just go?
Absolute on me. Dead. I got one. Another one here with the power state on my X.
There's 2. One of missile silo.
I'm died.
Bro,
These both are. One more there. One shot. Grab all those seeds and get the fuck out of there. Take them back.
Wait, are you arming theirs?
One shot running.
Yo, they have 3 seeds.
Yo, what am I witnessing?
oh my god, bro. They're making a play.
Yo, one's bottom mid, one's their base.
What happened?
I'm planting the seed.
So we got to get 3 of them to score.
Watch out. Front base to your left. Okay, behind you. Behind you.
2 seeds. I don't see him. I hear you.
One shot down there, bottom. One shot down there in the little.
One's in their base as well.
Chasing you, Casey. Chasing you behind you.
Got one.
That's 2 dead.
Our flag.
He's pushing you, Jordan, right now. Pushing you.
He's going for the thing. Go kill him.
Dead. That one there front. See their front base.
Ready front base.
Camo, guys. Camo.
Yo, top their window.
Got the snipe.
I just got camo.
Yo, top gun. There's a guy back gun, I think. Yeah, back gun. There's 2.
Camo, one shot on gun.
I killed him. I killed camo.
No, one more. There's one more over there. One shot.
Got one.
Oh, my bad. There's.
I'm sending him an extra sniper, guys.
They put.
Window.
Yo, steal their seeds. Steal their fucking
I
seeds.
am.
Dropping on me. I got no scoped.
Glitchy to your right.
Yeah, camo on our shit. Watch out from our base right there.
That camo guy.
And one next to you. 2 next to you.
One shot, dead. Another one there.
I think one else.
Dude, I'm so lost. Yeah,
There's 3.
Two on the right side right now.
Yeah, I'm bringing a bomb forward.
Bomb carrier.
How's this 1-0?
Dead.
Yo, they're gonna be on me. On me, weak. On bomb.
One shot here. One shot zoom. Down here.
I'm one shot with bomb. I hear you.
On gun. 2 on gun. 1 sniping.
Yo,
One's pushing on our right side. He's weak.
Yep.
And on bomb, weak. On gun, I meant. Yeah, on me. Push our base, 1 shot.
Coming back.
I killed Snipe on there. Here, don't.
Coming.
Got one more.
Two shot.
He's half. I don't know. Rockets are next. Rockets now.
Running it out. Top mid bridge. Bottom of west. Oh my god, let's go. 2 dead.
Okay, I'm wrapping with these rockets. He's on top rocket. He's up here somewhere. He's still up there. Still up here.
One shot, nice.
Shoes, run that one in, shoes. Yeah, I'm going. I got two.
I'm about to arm another one so we can get a third. Our back right gun saves.
I don't see him yet.
He's in our flag somewhere.
He's in our basement.
I'm looking.
Coming behind you, Jordan right now.
One of you guys could arm this shit.
Where the fuck is he? I just armed it. one. I'll get the other one. Okay, 2 dead. I'm here 6.
Top tower.
One shot, they're top mid. They're tower and top mid.
One's gonna wrap probably.
Bottom middle right now. He's pushing our bottom base.
Roger.
Behind 6.
In our flag.
He's stunning right now.
There's a hydra on the map, guys.
I need one.
The back base 1 shot, Sarkov.
I'm playing one. They might be playing like rock side. Yeah, one's pushing our bottom tower. Dead.
Nice. 2 dead, 1 dead.
One's our front base.
Another one here.
You can plan.
We have two.
It's on.
I'll shut the base.
We need one more.
We need 1 seed. Get the seed.
Yeah, I got one right here, bro. Might be able to guarantee it right here.
Steal the seed.
I'm planning.
Body blocking. He's throwing gun.
We got it. Do that one more time, please. Bridge, tower. Dead.
Nice shot.
Their bridge on me.
I'm looking at the bridge. One shot. Target down.
Nice.
Alright, good. Alright, sparking down.
Stuff is up. One's pushing our side missile.
Alright,
base.
There's 2 snipes stuff, guys.
You have?
I have theirs.
Their sniper? Okay.
I don't see side missile, kid.
I'm backing up the rock side.
Alright, hello, Zach.
I'm lost. They're silo.
Show me, me. I'm dead.
Zach, I'm here.
One more on you.
Yeah. I'm living.
Two more.
He's sniping. I'm 1 shot. 6
One under. Yeah, still there. Dude.
Bottom bridge sniping. Dead.
Another one down there. Another one out there.
Yeah, another one on my X right now too. Pushing.
Dead. I'm on their top base.
Somebody's on our side. Somebody's on the left side.
Yeah. They're gonna spawn gun, dude. They're spawning gun.
He's weak over here. He's still in our basement somewhere. He ran.
I don't know where he went.
Snipe.
I'm
down here. One down here.
There's 2 mags. One's going to rocks and one's a mag.
Our flag. Our top base.
What's on their snipes one?
Dead. Yo, rocket, spanker. M41 spanker.
I gotta see.
Room?
Their window.
Hey, window.
Still in ours. 1 shot. 1 shot our window. Ceiling. Nice. One's their window.
I don't see their window.
Camel's up.
Alright.
He's red barbaro.
Top tower dead.
You're dead.
They're behind me.
Running this bomb for 10 years.
Two gun.
Yep, I hear you. I'm manning it. Behind us, our flag. Our window, 1 shot. Our window.
I stuck him.
They're top.
Dead, right?
Push him right.
Two dead. Rocks out of play. Came out of play. I spawned our base.
Where am I?
On camera.
Missile. On camo at once. One's on the window. 1 shot. Demon killer.
Dead,
They
man.
might be hitting your side, Zach. 2 dead. One's their top tower. I'm missing 1. Yo, he's bottom mid.
Living.
You have spawners right now. He's going there.
One shot on me.
Bridge.
You might.
But there's two seeds in our base. We need to plant.
Yeah, I'm playing one. They're gonna be here. though.
I'm down right now.
Wait, I missed a couple.
Got one. I'm planning.
He's putting it in, bro.
For the bread.
We're pregnant.
Let's go.
For the bread, demon killer. You lost it.
We got pregnant, guys. Let's go.
shit on. Oh my god.
Top tower one. Top tower one.
One shot back, Cobra.
We got rockets. We got rockets.
Nice. 3 dead. 3 dead. 3 dead. Let's get a bomb.
Shoes, run that one in. Run that one in, Shoes.
Hey, I'm going.
I got two.
Yeah, get a bomb. You're gonna spawn gun, dude. They're spawning gun.
He's weak over here. He's still our basement somewhere. He ran.
I don't know where he went.
Snipe.
Right.
But there's two seeds in our base. There's 2 seeds in our base. We just need to plant.
Yeah, I'm playing one. They're gonna be here. They're gonna be here though.
One right now. Wait, I missed a couple.
That one.
Nice,
I'm planning.
He's putting it in, bro.
For the bread.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. See you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I making guesses. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it, yeah. You made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. Made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's rolling
Because they never saw the icon.
Mechanic, all because of now he's continuing to put in work.
It needs to be touched though. Cycle looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect MK side kick.
Making it out of them. They're look like being trapped in that white base. Oh my god. Stop.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the cycle. Oh, they're taking advantage of it. With a teammate. If you look at the timing in the back of lane, to get that melee damage, the double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Headshot, but he's probably. Oh,
Look at that Shrekky! Holy shit! Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K presented by LVT, Halo, and DSA. My name is Mikowski, and joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja, 20 plus years. I imagine you're probably getting pretty tired of it, but with Halo this fun to watch, you'll probably stick around. We'll probably run this back for another couple of years, right?
I hope so, man. I mean, this is the most exciting that we've been about Halo competition in a long time. We got some of the best Forge maps that we've ever seen as well. Today we got the all-star lineup of Forge maps. And one of the best teams in the tournament today, Envy, I'd say them and TSM the clear top 2 teams. So we'll see if they can make quick work of Forsaken on their way to the winners finals.
Envy has been looking strong online and in scrims in their preparation for DreamHack Dallas, just days away, but the task before them is to win the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool presented by ForgeHub. Man, huge ups to ForgeHub. Feels like every month when there's a little lull in the action, they make sure there's none of it, as Envy starts off with a trip cap A, B, and C to their name. But Forsaken, I think they have pretty strong hold control of B, but the pressure from Piggy is enough to slow that cap down.
Yeah, we just got done talking about how hot Envy is right now. They just beat FaZe convincingly in a recent scrim a couple days ago. I want to say it was like 11-2. I'll have to double check on that, but I do know it was impressive. But you're starting to see why, as Descendant almost had that triple kill there. I feel like the key to this team's success so far has really been the reuniting of Descendant and Precision. These guys, I mean, even their gamer tags have synergy together. Same amount of syllables. They kind of said the same way. These guys are just absolute demons on the map that know how to work together. Keep an eye on the way those two work together.
Yeah, and after a really tough struggle of an event in Arlington, Piggy and Yaxon disband Luminosity, but stick together as a team of 2. This is kind of a crew of misfits as I look across the roster of 4. And I don't know, Eli, throughout the course of Halo history, there's always been something to be said for the misfit crew that plays like they got nothing to lose.
I have to agree with you. I mean, why not? Got to do the best you can. But on the other side, I want to highlight Team Forsaken. This is one of the community favorites. Shout out to Freezy. Looks like he just showed up in chat as well. This guy throws the sickest Airbnb parties. If you haven't been to one, I'm sorry. You're missing out. But this team, I think, going to be one of the stronger teams in the open bracket come DreamHack.
Absolutely. This is a team to watch out for. And we've got a fully stacked, I believe, roster lock hit, and all the passes have sold out. So the bloodbath of an open bracket will continue on at DreamHack Dallas. But for now, it's a bloodbath on the map, on the scoreboard. ABC still in favor of Envy, 160 and rolling. Forsaken looking at a situation where if they don't win the next possession, they might just get skunked.
I love that Descendant is using the Ravager as well. It feels like he's just happy to use something else in the map. This man definitely wants to find new ways to kill his opposition. And so far, this is, like you said, this is definitely trending towards a skunk, as we see Piggy with a perfect kill in the kill feed. He gets taken down. Looks like B will likely flip, but it doesn't matter. C is flipped, so that means Envy stays in scoring position. And look at that. They're not even going to let B flip.
Oh!
He's just playing around. He's showing off the spots he knows.
All right, Royal 2 on recharge. Just kidding, man. It's Descendant in the French Quarter. Eyes over the bakery, and all 4 of Team Forsaken. That's a nice little bat ledge he's got there. 208 and rolling. And I see a little bit of a glimmer of a score change on A, but that's going back in favor of Envy. They're just seconds away, less than half a minute away from potentially securing a 250-0 against 4 players that are pretty damn good in their own right.
Yeah, what's interesting about this map is the zones are so far apart from each other. You would think that, you know, Forsaken, they're not slow players by any stretch of the imagination. They should be able to capture 2 at some point in this game, but it just goes to show how efficient Envy have been. And they're also winning their 1v1 fights, and it's going to make your fights easier to win if you just kill them in one shot with the snipe. I think they've gotten every overshield as well. This is utter domination. And you see, as soon as Piggy sees A is flipping, he's like, oh no, let me get C. We need the perfect win. So he runs straight for C, and I think that's what they're going to get.
And that will do it. Envy with a 250-0. Skunk! The aromatics are in the air, and the perfume of Pepe Le Pew rains down on Forsaken.
You're the only caster in the known universe that could put Pepe Le Pew into your cast somehow, but man,
I'm pretty good. You know, I used to have a lot of what's it called when you're like, you know, you can do this, but I'm a little nervous. I don't know if I can. What's that called?
Like believing in yourself? What are you even talking about?
There's a saying for this. I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at Twitch chat to save me.
Imposter syndrome?
Imposter syndrome. There we go. But after 3 years of consistently being on an LVT, you got Brandon looking at you like, yeah, you can do this, man. You got this. I remember all the way back to Kansas City, HCS Kansas City Season 1. I sprinted after Louis V. Titan after the bar crawl that everybody participates in on a Sunday. I said, dude, give me one chance. Give me one series. And we've never stopped since, man. Huge love to Brandon and everybody on the LVT team. Mama LVT, Lauren. And then we got our buddy Eli. When you came in, bro, I was like, who do you want to cast with? I was like, bro, can I cast with Eli? And man, it's never stopped since, dude. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be a part of the grassroots scene, and ForgeHub, a big part of that as well with these 5Ks. Man, Jackson doing his big part with that killing frenzy led to a 250-0 finish. Probably one of the most dominant performances we've ever seen in ForgeHub. And this is against 2 good teams.
This is in the winter semifinals, but yeah, thanks for walking the chat through the LVT lore. We've got lots more lore building up and more to show you. This is going to be an exciting year for Halo and LVT as a whole, so keep your eyes on the screen, everybody. Look at the stats here, by the way. Descendant and Jackson both in the 3,200 mark. Piggy barely had to get any kills this game, by the way. I think he had like 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 kills, 250-0, by the way. Had 8 assists. He just right place, right time, setting his team up for success. Descendant 16-4. And I tell you what, I think that this man Descendant has like really leveled up recently. I don't know what it is. Ever since the off season, he's been playing out of his mind. He's always been a special talent. We've known that for a long time, but it feels like he's really putting the pieces together and really evolving as a player overall.
Well, you and I, Eli, going back to some more Halo lore for you, you and I had eyes on Descendant before he was even Descendant, before he had even gotten onto a professional roster, and we thought that he could do it. He just played a little too fast, a little too often, right? Like, it was always a constant G-slide, repulsor 360, even if all 4 players had their eyes trained to the mid-map. Now Descendant has paired that relentless aggression with a little bit more smarts, and now
wisdom.
He hits his... and wisdom, and he's his timing, right? I think if anything is improved for Descendant, he's always been a gunner, he's always been a shooter, but his timing is now impeccable, and you got to really give a lot of credit to the veterans and the OGs that have kind of helped him out along the way. You got like guys like Pre-Devinator early on, Ryan Noob, and now Piggy. He's always had someone on the squad that he can learn from, and he's taken valuable lessons from that. He's learned from the very best, and now he's looking like one of them himself.
I have to agree, man. It's been so cool to see all these players just grow and rise. We've seen kind of that's a story for all these players on Envy. If you think about it, these are all newcomers to the scene. I don't think had any experience in Halo 5, but coming into Halo Infinite, and their trajectory is only upwards. Of course, we're just in a ForgeHub tournament today. They're certainly the favorites to find themselves in the grand finals against TSM, but I think their sights are on bigger things. Obviously, Jackson and Piggy had a rough go at Arlington, coming in with the 5th seed, falling out in top 16, but it doesn't feel like that's going to be the case for them again here in Dallas.
Yeah, and that's part of why you make the team change, right? I don't think they carry any of that bad taste in their mouth. Maybe they got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder after not appearing in the main stage for those pool play matches, not winning a single series throughout the entirety of the weekend. Probably do still have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, but the bad taste has been replaced with guys like Descendant, who now fill in on this roster. Precision gets added as well, and my God, the duo of Precision and Descendant could absolutely cause troubles here next weekend in DreamHack, and they're already doing so here on this lovely Sunday in the ForgeHub 5K as we set our sights to Downfall. Will it be the downfall of Forsaken, or will they get back in the series?
Always love every time we set our sights on this map. Shout out to the late great Ponytar, legend in Halo map creation. This was his design, passed away, rest in peace, but his legend lives on through this map. Look at the beauty in the nuance of this undercity of New Mombasa, a desolate wasteland as our competitors set our sights on the overshield. New location, by the way, and I think this is a good change for this map.
I just love the environmental storytelling of this map. You really get the feel that the surface area above has been glassed by the Covenant flood, roaming the streets, ready to eat the souls of anybody who makes it up to that area. Instead, they've all cowered in fear and downfall. They've taken their place, made this their home as 8-1 off the start. Envy again, it's a deja vu.
Goodness.
All the overshields, all the power weapons, all the map control belong to us.
All your base belong to us. All the old heads in chat, shout out to you if you got that reference. But man, this is looking like they are on speed running pace to make it to the grand finals. Piggy gonna hold down this lower side of the sewer. Curious to see their formation here. This is a pretty spread out map. Gives me Prisoner vibes from Halo 1. Upper catwalks. Gotta find different angles to work together with your squad. But it seems like Envy are never so far away from each other that they don't have any support or help from a teammate. Just like that, I mean, it's Precision swinging in with perfect timing to help out his teammate in that endeavor. This team has gotten really good at not isolating themselves, and even though Piggy falls in that moment, it's two people to one shot, so Precision can easily go in and clean it up. I think it's part of the reason this team has had so much success is their teamwork has hit a new level.
Well, we mentioned how the Flood might be roaming the streets above, but looking like a Flood hive mindset from Envy, the way that they are aggressively pushing out. It really does feel like you're playing on Legendary mode, picking up the sticks for the first time in Halo CE after watching that tape from Private Jenkins when the Flood descend upon you. That's what Envy looked like in this game, 22-3. And again, these are incredible players on the other side. You'd think that these guys are making their first appearance in an HCS tournament or in a Halo tournament, but no, these guys are all pretty steely-eyed veterans in their own right, and they're getting absolutely trounced. And I think this is more of a showing of Envy rather than Forsaken just absolutely dumping the bed right now. This is just how damn good Envy's look.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Look at Precision, 13-1. I mean, this guy looks like he is so comfortable. Jesus. I mean, maybe the vibes are like a Gears of War map. You know, he's feeling like he's back at home. He's on a killing frenzy, and it just feels like, I mean, if you pay attention to the way they move around the map, their communication has to be perfect right now. I mean, it's almost subconscious to the point that they already, maybe the communication isn't even necessary. They're already preemptively setting themselves in positions to help one another in every single one of these engagements. It's so impressive to watch.
Precision, if he was in the lobby by himself, would be up on top of Forsaken from a 2-1 margin. Now, finally, if you doubled up the 8, it'd be a 1-point game. If it was just Precision now, he's got 16 himself. Forsaken get to 10, but man, this all just feels like a technicality. Just adding a couple kills, assists, and deaths to the stat sheet. This one felt over before we even reached double digits.
I mean, in all fairness to the guys on Forsaken, I think when we did our listen in, it was clear that I think it might be some of the first time these players have set on these maps. They've seemed confused in the stockpile game mode, which, like, if you've been playing, you should kind of understand that, and high gear, but regardless, Envy putting their map knowledge to the test. I don't think they've played in many of these ForgeHub tournaments, at least 2, but it is looking like they've played in every single one. This is a masterclass on this map.
37-11. And Precision has 19 of them as we continue to just watch pure flow state across the board for all members in red. Blood dripping across downfall for the likes of Forsaken. Unbelievable. And now they do get their first overshield of the match. Krubu with it in full regards. Now at 50%. Now just absolutely melted. I was about to say there had to be some kind of plasma precision weapon taking him down that quickly. The stalker rifle was in the hands of Envy. And Krubu, despite having the OS, able to do nothing with it.
I hear just the slightest twinge of hope in your voice as they get their first overshield and look down at the score, and it's 40-13. Like, come on, man, the hope is gone. The hope is out the window. Just start the next map already. This man's 20-4. Piggy has 13 assists, 9-3 with 13 assists. I mean, what am I even watching? This is Jackson also has 13 assists. This is incredible.
40 of their 48 slays, Eli. I'm getting pretty good at quick math after working LVT with you for so long. 40 of 48 at the time assisted. So it is pure teamwork, domination. 50-18. That's like a double stake-tacular just about. Roll out the prime rib, the au jus, because Envy are eating good today.
I mean, like, what's even more impressive about that to me is that's not really a map that's easy to be that fluent with that number of assists, right? Like, there's a lot of segmented rooms. There's a lot of isolated areas that you could find yourselves in, but they still find ways to maneuver around this map with such fluidity that they're able to assist that staggering amount of kills. I mean, we don't see that level of efficiency from many teams, and especially on a map that we don't see that often.
When all is said and done, 41 of 50 slays in game 2 were assisted by Envy there. I mean, my God, you talk about being in flow state. Everybody's watching the same thing. Everybody's surely listening to each other. The communication is on point. The small talk is there, I would imagine. I mean, that is an unbelievable, that is a striking scoreboard there. 50-18 again against 4 extremely talented players in their own right. Guys that have won tournaments, whether it be in a side event or even a free-for-all. A guy like Furiously, probably like one of the nastiest gunnies that we have in the AMP scene, and he can't seem to get that thing hot. As, man, Envy just absolutely dominating this series so far. It's been 2 stake-taculars and then some. 250-0 and then 50-18. You think that these matches were getting simulated by some kind of like a faulty AI or something, but this is actually the results. This is the hard-earned path that Envy has taken to a 2-0 lead, and I'd say hard-earned. I'd say it's been hard fought, but my God, it's looked rather easy for Envy. I guess you can't spell easy without envy, and it makes sense here. 250-0 and 50-18. As Forsaken will have a little bit more time here in this game 3 oddball on Sorcerer, but man, they got to turn it around and then some to get back in this game.
I don't know what Descendant was talking about exactly, but he typed in chat something like, I had Biggie playing. I think that's his dog's name. Like, is he really talking trash that, like, yeah, my dog was playing for me that game? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Sorcerer, is this a Warlock remake? It's along the same lines of map title. I'll have to see when we jump into it.
Oh yeah, it looks just like it.
It's like a little different, but yeah, no, this is definitely a reimagined Warlock. Looks like it's 4-way symmetrical, perhaps.
Ooh. Oh, I like the routes. Precision. He finds a way to clamber and jump his way up to top mid, where I imagine the camo would be, or at least used to be in Halo CE. As Descendant now back of the headshot onto Kruvu. Envy already starting off this round 1 with some time. And there's a snipe on this small of a map. Uh-oh, watch out. This Precision, probably one of the nastiest up close and personal snipers we have in the game.
Yeah, Sniper, definitely not something you want to give anyone on Team Envy, especially not Precision and Descendant. I feel like Piggy's the only guy on the team that, like, probably doesn't even want the sniper, but he can do work with it as well. But okay, we got a double kill coming in from Zoom DR. I would say that if Forsaken are going to come back into this, I'm looking at a player like Zoom, who is kind of on the come up in the AM scene. He's been really putting on some good performances as of late. People are starting to turn their heads and pay attention to what this young man is capable of. So if they're going to come back in this series, it's got to start with him, I think.
A little bit of a mistimed sticky toss there on a one-shot opponent. That was glitchy, so Descendant will go off the map because of it with use of the repulsor, but still on the ball are Envy as they double up and then some on the score. Forsaken were able to get 13 seconds to their name, but Envy already crossing that 30-second threshold with more time to speak of, as Jackson looks to play a little bit of a bodyguard. Drops his teammate, but the oddball drops to him. Now he's got to take down one more, and Furiously. Love the process being played here from Jackson. Knows when to shoot and when to hold them.
Okay. Yeah, looks like they're being very objective, efficient as well. Jackson kind of isolated here as the rest of his team went down, but he gets a double beat down on his way down. Looks like Precision or sorry, Descendant is going to trade out bottom center. And this map looks like it might be a little bit easy to get lost on first time on it. But what a beautiful kind of map design here. I love the color scheme here. Obviously is going to find an avenue out of that fight, but it looking like high ground quite important. These platforms always been strong on every wizard or warlock type map, and looks like the sniper going to be a big part of that as well.
Yeah, sorcerer here, inspired by wizard and warlock, but certainly not a pure recreation or remake. You've got a lot of different and newly added nooks and crannies to take advantage of, and you're right, it does look a little hard to traverse, as a lot of the points of interest on the map look pretty identical, but it seems like Envy have no problem traversing the new terrain 66 to 27 as they've continued to double up on the lead, holding strong onto it and holding on to that oddball once again.
That was a good play there by Zoom, taking advantage of look like the first shot precision has missed since the series began, and he gets punished for it. That's what you got to do. When a team is playing this good, the moment they make a mistake, you have to punish them for it to build some type of momentum of your own. Ivan, gloriously here, he's going to get shut down as well, but Forsaken definitely playing a little bit better so far this game. The Slay is not too out of control so far. Envy, though, still with a strong lead.
A much more highly contested, or I should at least say contested match here in game 3, but it does look like Envy are going to jaywalk their way to the final 10 seconds they need to secure round number 1. 95 seconds to their name, and Piggy up high with it. I know he's got enough cover too. Where is he? Yeah, absolutely. Piggy found a spot, didn't let go of the oddball since, and Envy take a 1-0 lead.
Very cool map design here. So it's like definitely inspired, but it's three-way symmetrical. So there's kind of like an extension and then 2 bases on the other side, almost like a triangle concept here. Oh, Piggy's gonna grab the camo and the sniper. We all know what kind of damage this combo can do. Like I said earlier, though, I feel like if they're against a top team, I think he might drop this. Oh, never mind, not with camo. He's gonna keep this sniper. But I mean, when you got Yaxon, Descendant, and Precision on your team, I feel like he would rather open the map for his squad than make the snipes himself.
Piggy creeping up on the backs of 2. The third furiously is able to take him down, but not before taking a snipe body shot, which leaves him low shields. Now gathering his shields back, gathering the on ball as well, as Forsaken might be looking at their first lead of this series, which might be a little boost to their morale, and they will absolutely do just that. 7-6, still early on in round number 2, but like we said, we need to see a much better performance from Forsaken. I think we're starting to see a little bit of that.
Ooh. Ivan eating up with the sniper. Pixel invisibility. Can he make it 3? Yes! Not with the snipe, but it is a triple nonetheless. He's looking for more. And they have a strong lead so far this round, Hunter.
4x and then some in favor of Forsaken. This is the best they've looked all series, in large part due to the triple kill from Furiously, but to fall off the map. Precision now pushing up towards that oddball indicator. Glitchy's there with it. Does he get a chance to throw it off? No. Precision prevents that from happening, and now it's Envy back with the oddball. 3 down for Forsaken, so we should see at least 10 to 15 seconds of time here before Forsaken can even get back on the respawn screen, and there you can see some of that questionability towards the traversal of this map. Furiously not quite understanding what the geometry was, and he'll fall off the map because of it, and Envy get within 10.
That reminded me, you know how when like a cat is like looking at something like, can I make that jump? And they're like looking at it expectantly, and like they really stare at the jump for a long time before they try it. I felt like that's what happened to Florius there. Wasn't quite sure if he could make that jump. Didn't work out in the end. And yeah, unfortunately that lead that they built early starting to dissipate, as now the map control has been in favor of Envy. Great grenade though, shuts down Yak, so it doesn't matter if Descendant's there with the camo, clean up everything with the triple. He's got a snipe, and it looks like another snipe or another weapon is about to spawn there.
And look at this, Eli, he's gonna play bait. Instead of grabbing the oddball right away, which is right next to him, he plays to pull in the opponents of Forsaken, gets one with the headshot, inadvertently drops that oddball off the map based on his body language and looking down at it. You'd almost think someone lagged out, but I think he was just a little upset that he let the oddball roll off.
I mean, it's just trolling, man. The Spartan's body language says a lot. Yeah, he's not happy with himself for that, flying off the map. Probably having a little bit of fun with it. These guys know how to have fun. That's what I like about this Envy roster as well, is they're going to be joking and having a good time. Having fun is really important to playing well in this game and in any game, to be honest. If you're in a better mood, you're going to play better. So love to see the comedic relief in a tournament like this. Why not have fun while you're dominating?
I think there's definitely something to be said for that, Eli, as we've got a close one here. 50 to a rolling 47 as Descendant drops down on the oddball bearer. That's glitchy, but I think you're right, man. When you just strip it down to its core functions, this is a game, a video game. We should be having fun. We should be having some slapstick laughs and humor because, yeah, it feels good to laugh. Feels good to smile, and plenty of that going on from Envy's side, despite being down 15. And I think that's part of the mental resolve you'll need on land next week in a DreamHack Dallas. To still have a smile on your face despite being in the trenches.
Wow, good fights here. Also from Forsaken, they've taken the lead. And while Envy might be having a little bit of fun, they probably would like to end this series right here. Okay, Descendants. That's a different variation of the teabag. I don't know. Let's not come up with a name for that. But
let's just call it the pantomime. All right.
Double kill.
Sure, man. Precision with the sniper. Gonna rotate to the high ground. Get ready to kill the next victim that might also get pantomimed. We'll see.
Incoming.
66 all here as things are tied. Precision, though, with a couple of quick flicks with that reticle. Takes down 2 with the headies. And now the oddball is there for Envy to take, but they want a little bit more map control before they do that. They want a couple more slays, and Precision is going to deliver that 5 in a row, going for a tough, contested quick shot. No scope onto Kruvu and Floriously, but the numbers are too strong as the sniper will drop, and so too will Ivan.
Ivan definitely was not a cat in any of his previous lives because this man cannot jump onto the high surfaces. He's fallen off the map twice now. Come on, man.
Well, you could argue he is a cat because he's got 9 chances to fail, and he's already used 2 or 3 of them.
True.
So maybe there's a little bit of kitty cat, maybe a little flurry cat in his game as Envy take a lead by 11, 77 to 66 here. Zoom looking to spot out some opponents, but Precision with no action really taking place. Gonna grab that oddball and grow on the lead.
He finds a cookie, and it's immediately stripped from his paws.
Incoming.
Pigs have paws? No, they have hooves. Stripped from his hooves. Gloriously, with the oddball and stalker rifle. Gonna pass it off to Glitchy here. And it looks like that stalker is a bit cursed. Everyone keeps dying with it.
I didn't think I'd have a visual in my head of pig's feet as I hopped on the broadcast for this LVT ForgeHub tourney, but I do. And Forsaken does have a chance here. 87 to 77, still plenty of time left in regulation. They cannot afford to drop. They do, though. 3 go down after the perfect 5 shots from Piggy, looking for another slay. He gets it onto Kruvu, chasing out the damage that he needed to secure onto Precision, but it looks like instead Envy will take the game and a 3-0 sweep.
So impressed by Envy, man. I mean, I feel like that last game, that was a victory lap. They're just having fun, checking out the map, inventing new variations of teabagging, and nice 3-0 finish. Forsaken, I think, gonna be the scariest team in that lower bracket. They are the 3rd seed in this tournament, so I expect to see more of them. They'll be making their waves in that lower side.
Definitely some learning lessons to gather from that series, as games 1 and 2 were, man, looked like the Kansas City Chiefs against the high school scrimmage squad. But in that game 3, it looked a little bit more like maybe the Chiefs versus the Cleveland Browns. So at least got a little bit more of a competitive match there in game 3, but still not enough, as Envy take it rather easily 3-0. They'll move their way to the winter final, feeling pretty good about their spot.
Descendant 27 and 17, 10 assists, and teabags as well. Furiously, I think, says, teach me your sprint strafe. Yeah, I think he's talking about the little jab strafe that Precision does. It's actually so strange to watch his screen. He's like strafing with his reticle and then also moving. Like you don't really know how fast he's going to move and in what direction he's going to turn. It's very difficult to play against, I imagine.
Yeah, it's kind of funny he asks, teach me that strafe, because I imagine Precision's only response would be, I'll just put 10,000 hours into Gears of War. And that's something that we have brought to the forefront. Every time we watch Precision, we always remark, watch out for this guy's strafe. Watch for how he almost wall bounces like you can in Gears of War with the press of a button. Now is Precision's just doing it with his left joystick. Nice triple kill here from Furiously. Gave them hope and a lead in round 2 of game 3, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, not enough. It looks like all members of Envy firing on all cylinders. Like we said, they recently, I think, kind of had one of their best scrims ever against FaZe. I mean, just really kind of peaking at the right time, of course, heading into DreamHack Dallas next weekend, by the way. You guys better be excited to watch
This
that
weekend.
here. I guess, yeah, I mean, this upcoming weekend. Today's, what is, man, my sense of time is all over the place. It's in like 5 days, man. We're going to be in Dallas. You guys are going to be watching LVT as we cover DreamHack Dallas here very soon.
All right, well, that will do it for our little recap. Appropriately ended on the pantomime from Ascended there. As we'll take a quick break. We're going to re-rack for the next winter semifinals. Don't go anywhere, guys. We got more ForgeHub and LVT when we return.
Tell me when you love. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating, yeah. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading, yeah. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Whisper in my head, made me feel that I'm insane. This isn't my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking was so good, I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, I'm You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I'll feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Without you. Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I'll feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And in this next winter semifinals, we got TSM versus Icarus. TSM, very excited to see how they do in pool play. Icarus might make a deep run in the open bracket this weekend at DreamHack Dallas. So despite the disparity in two teams here, this should still be a pretty good series. Question is, can Icarus pull off the upset? What are your thoughts, Eli?
No. I think the answer to that question is
okay.
no. I think TSM is insane right now, and to be honest, I don't know if Icarus is even going to Dallas. I saw Spar tweeting this morning looking for a fourth to play in this, so it's not like they've practiced together. I mean, they're all great players, don't get me wrong. I actually really like this squad. I think Ambition 2, one of the best mouse and keyboard players probably in the world, to be honest. This guy's like Onyx 2K or something. Of course, you've got Echoes JM, otherwise known as Spar, Stefano Biscuit, and Chills kind of coming up in the Clutch Academy group of players that you'll see these guys in the grand finals of a draft tournament if you tune into one. So no shortage of talent and potential on the side of Icarus, but I don't think they even expect to beat TSM. I think TSM's just multiple tiers ahead. They're such a good squad.
Well, it looks like we got some confirmation in the chat from Rubik's Cube that we will be seeing Icarus at DreamHack Dallas. We are certainly going to see TSM at DreamHack Dallas. It's the Friendship Squad reunited and it feels so good. This is that native gaming roster that Cinderella ran their way to a 3rd place finish at the Halo World Championship in Season 1. I love the idea of getting the band back together. What do you think their ceiling looks like, Eli, as we approach DreamHack Dallas?
I mean, they've been looking much better in scrims, and I don't think it's a slight on Cherished at all. I think that Cherished is a phenomenal player, but we've reached a stage in Halo Infinite where teamwork is the #1 aspect of this game, and timing and pacing. And I think that Manny knows the pace that the rest of these guys want to play at, and he's able to be more of a factor in these fights that just leave TSM in the driver's seat from the time the game starts to the time it finishes. These guys are going to be holding forward, and Manny's just a great fit for them for that.
Like Manny, Soul Snipe dropping off the start. It's a near flawless start for Icarus. They're looking for the 4th. Truck should go down. They do. 4 red X's in the top left of your screen. Not what we were expecting at the start of this series as Icarus are soaring.
Yeah, definitely not how we expected, but if they are going to pull some kind of upset, this is how it has to begin. It has to begin with a strong opening. The problem is, despite getting several dead, they're not even scoring somehow. But Ambition is 4-0 to start. Finally gets taken down. But yeah, keep your eyes on Ambition. This guy is incredible on mouse and keyboard. I actually had to play against him in a draft tournament, and I was like, yo, this guy is insane. I had to go stop by his stream and give him props. I mean, keep your eyes on that kid.
I think this really speaks to some of the levels of competitive Halo, Eli, right? Like, you go 4 down, and then 3 out of 4 down does TSM off the start, and they're winning 30-0. Being able to find that glimmer of light, being able to keep the door cracked open for a potential to flip the map on its head, and that's exactly what we've seen here from TSM. Despite getting outslayed, they're outscoring Icarus by 47.
We should also remind you and everyone watching, TSM have won basically every single ForgeHub tournament. I mean, I think maybe they lost 1 ever. These guys, as Callus, Callus, our observer, pointed out, these guys they're labbing these maps in customs before the game starts. So they certainly have a game plan, and that's how they're able to score, be on the scoring board besides going 4 dead.
Impressive. We were kind of just expecting, based on the slays, for Icarus to eventually get going. And Eli, they're still winning the slaying battle. +4, +1 is +5, +2 is +7. +7, it's a near 2 team wipe advantage for Icarus. And assuredly so, they should be able to regain the lead here, right? Again, 3 go down. Icarus, if this were a team slayer, would be looking at a stinktacular. Now instead, they're in the lead.
They're looking very strong right now. Maybe offended. Maybe they heard me say no, they don't have a chance. And they said, let's show Eli a thing or two about our game. They're looking so good right now. They're hunting these players down. TSM have nowhere to go. You cannot hide in the church pew. Stefano Biscuit looking like the Stefano Bishop in that church, and he's shutting them down.
Ooh, man, Eli, if you were Bugs Bunny with the no, Icarus or Elmer Fudd with the shotgun, ripping shells through the souls of TSM. 47-105, they've doubled up on the lead, and despite a 47-0 head start for TSM while being outslayed, ball don't lie. 107-47, it's a 60-second lead for Icarus.
This is impressive. TSM got to get things together here, got to start working together. I think that, wow, what a sick play there. Somehow survives because repulses the player away. Looks like he wants to go for another, but it's not going to be allowed. Druck's going to pick up that last repulse charge. But I tell you what, I think what's happening here is TSM, when they play a team that they perceive themselves to be better than, they rely on themselves separating on the map and winning individual gunfights. They don't count on working together. They say, let's hit out all the lanes. Let's all win our 1v1s. Even if one of us dies, we still have the other 2 lanes to work with. So I think that's generally the plan, but Icarus is showing you can't just beat us in 1v1s every time. We are skilled enough to go toe-to-toe. You guys are going to have to start employing some better teamwork.
A narrow single-digit lead for Icarus, but after 3 go down, none for TSM. The lead will change hands, 110 and rolling to 108, as TSM have gotten back on board, back online, and that's all it's going to take for a team at this level. You give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. In this case, A, B, and C.
Ooh, nice no-scope there from Druck. and it's overshield in the suit of Soul Snipe. It will be depleted, but damage has been done. Look at the extra damage being put on, but Icarus going to be able to secure C for now. They got to take a bit more of the map before they can start scoring again. They've lost the lead, the 1.5x edge in favor of TSM, and it looks like it is slated to grow. Chill's taking down Manny, might be able to reverse the situation, but Ambition has to win this fight as well.
Ambition on mouse and keyboard, quickly swooping and sweeping his way left and right, staying alive, now getting back in the action. Shots onto Soul Snipe, takes him down, quickly looking towards Pollock. Good shots into him, and he'll clean him up as well with the shot caller medal to boot. However, TSM's lead continues to grow. All four go down, and it's still BC in control of TSM. We have seen some incredible objective efficiency from them, better slaying proficiency from Icarus, but it's not game 2 just yet.
Yeah, Soul Snipe 5 and 14. That's not what we're used to seeing from him against a team like this. I mean, typically every member of TSM would be slaying out, but like you said, the objective efficiency is there. That what makes TSM so hard to play against is they're always in your face. They're always aggressive. Even if you kill them, you're left one shot, and while you're waiting for your shield, another member of TSM is pushing and trying to hunt you down. So that's why TSM's relentless pursuit of aggression, even when they're dying, is still beneficial for their squad, as indicated by the scoreboard so far.
75-second lead here for TSM, but their numbers have dwindled, and now Icarus have control of A and B. Strong arming the B control point on the map as Chills makes his way into the Cathedral, looking for C. It's the only cap point owned right now by TSM, but Druck with a huge defensive slay helps take down 3 for Icarus. 2 down for TSM though, so more of that objective efficiency going to be very important for TSM if they want to ice this one up and secure the victory. For now, they do secure the overshield as Echoes makes his way into B. Couple of back shots into Talik to take his shields down, but not able to secure that. 4 go down for Icarus, and this could be TSM in the final lap.
Back shots, not enough back shots. Unfortunately, it stays alive. Druck spawning nearby as well. You saw the way that TSM set up on the map. What's so cool about this squad too is they just understand the spawn system. They don't even have to have significant reps on a map. They're just like, hey, if we stand in these 3 corners, we're going to force them to spawn in the other corner. It's exactly what they do here, and that's why they get so much value out of their 4 deads. They're so good at manipulating those spawns.
2v2, but 2 of the 3 map control points are in favor of TSM, with A and C in their favor, just 20 seconds away from securing a game 1 victory. Securing 2 slays in the meanwhile are going to help them towards that goal, and a trip cap here could all but secure it. 4 go down for Icarus. Free cap point here for Talik. Trip cap for TSM, and this could be the final stretch. Just 5 seconds left, counting for 2 doubly, and that will do it. TSM take game 1, but despite a 100-point win, I'd still go as far to say that Icarus made him sweat.
Made him sweat indeed. I mean, Soul Snipe significantly negative. I mean, I hate to point it out, but 7 and 18. Their team still wins by over 100 points, but it's like it didn't feel like TSM were firing on all cylinders. I think Soul Snipe's got to step it up because Icarus is showing that if not all 4 members of TSM are in full form, they're going to put up a good fight.
Yeah, I always say going into a game 2, look at the stats as Callus does just that. Look at the kill death ratio, and Pollock had himself a monster game. Druck had a good game. Manny, good game, but Soul Snipe a little off the mark. But just looking at kill death ratio, it was a +1 advantage throughout the entire game there for Icarus. So I don't know, maybe pacing towards a 50-49 thriller of a win here in game 2. They had the slays in game 1 to make us think they're not dead yet.
Not dead yet, indeed. I believe it's going to be Downfall we go to next, which I would imagine the members of TSM have more reps on this game mode. They've played in almost every ForgeHub tournament. They are by far and away the highest earners in these tournaments. So this is a familiar map for them, and I'm curious to see if they're going to look as fluid as we saw Envy on it earlier. I mean, Envy and the other winner semis finished their match 50-18 on this. Will we see a similar level of proficiency out of TSM?
I think we're a couple rounds into the tourney, but it still feels like TSM are waking up, taking their final sips of coffee, if you will, because we did see them just continually climb the ladder, continue to take a step towards a dominating 3-0 sweep like we assumed here in this series. But again, Icarus had this laying advantage, however narrowly, just by 1 in game number 1. But that's enough to give them a glimmer of hope and a belief beyond just thinking it. They could see it. They could see themselves taking this game too if they bring that same exact slaying performance to Slayer on downfall here. I'm not counting Icarus out just yet. Soul Snipe on the other side is going to have to step up for TSM. It didn't hurt them going double negative in game number 1, but here in a game 2 Slayer, it absolutely would.
You're right. The kills and deaths are the name of the game. That's how math works. You're right, though.
You're right.
Right. And Talik going to be completely uncontested on the overshield. I have to wonder if that's an experience diff. Like we said, this team is labbing these game modes before the series. I mean, look at the pressure on the Rocket side from Icarus, though. Maybe there's a method to this madness. But it feels a little silly to not send a single body towards overshield. Would also feel silly as Manny falling off the map. So I don't know. This is an interesting one to start.
Well, Talik took that route to grab overshield in the Stalker to have eyes on the Rockets that spawned fresh off the start. And despite achieving that, it's Icarus who make away with the Rockets and a 4-6 lead off the start. So we are seeing a little bit of what we saw, a little bit of that hope we had in the back of our minds is at the forefront of our sights as Icarus are in the lead off the start. I'm a little shocked by it, despite, again, having a chance for it, but this is impressive nonetheless. What Icarus have been able to do, making it very difficult for TSM, and they're still up by 1, now tied 8-all, back to up by 1, 8-9. Icarus, man, showing out here against the world's best. TSM go 3 down. It's a 3-kill lead for Icarus, and now they can start to cycle spawns.
Manny, okay, I don't usually call people out. Manny's my homie, but this man has fallen off the map twice already this game. Stay on the map, brother. Your team needs you. They're in war.
Stupid noob.
Stop going swimming in the sewage system at the bottom of the map, man. Like, they need your help.
Yeah, despite being encased in Spartan's Molnar armor, I don't think you want to take a drink in the septic system, as Icarus have been septicing on TSM in the Slays department so far. Still up by 2. Is that you never heard that one before, Eli?
That just
get septic on. We're gonna hear that in the open bracket next week.
The imagery needs to leave my brain immediately. That's absolutely disgusting. Anyways, we've got an overshield in the suit of Echoes. If you guys are not familiar, this is actually Spar, the man who was the first to place in Onyx with no aim assist. Impressive feat. And let's see what he can do here. Unfortunately, he gets absolutely deleted. The answer is nothing, as a member of TSM credited with a perfect kill for that one.
17-21, and as we approach the halfway mark in this match, it's Icarus with a team-wide lead +1, 18-23 now. Icarus, if seeing is believing, they're seeing it right now. They could absolutely tie up this series. And Eli, when I asked you what to expect from this series, it certainly wasn't a 1-1 tie after 2.
Yeah, I mean, we just got done seeing Envy take on the number 3 seed and absolutely decimate them. I'm thinking going into this series with TSM,
my God,
take it like this should be similar levels of proficiency in theory, but so far TSM unable to really get things together on these maps. They've looked good in scrims against the world's best, and yet Icarus, the unlikely heroes that are giving them a hard time.
22-29, now 30. Icarus reached the 30 kill threshold with a 2 team-wide lead on TSM. This is a team that is riding a lot of momentum going into DreamHack Dallas, and while this may not be an exact replica of what you should expect, since we're playing on maps that we won't see at DreamHack Dallas, this is still I don't want to say cause for concern, but cause for excitement on the side of Icarus as an AM team to be absolutely dominating TSM in this fashion. This is not what we expected. They're still up by a comfortable margin. 7 kills is the difference, and if TSM can't find it here in the next few possessions, Echoes with the team with the trade with that rocket launcher, but that's something TSM needs in their hand and a +2 outcome, if not a +3. One of those 2-for-1 rockets would do them a hell of a lot of good here. Still down by 6.
I've been talking about this Chills guy for a while. He's been on the up-and-coming list. I think one of the best players in that Clutch Academy draft group. I mean, this guy is incredible. Stefano Biscuit has been grinding all these tournaments. So, I mean, credit to them. But like we said, TSM have won more Forge tournaments than anyone on the planet. So this is very surprising indeed.
Soul Snipe hanging from the rafters. And that's not what you want to hang. You want to hang banners up the LAN halls. Not going to get one that way. 33-39 here as TSM still down by a considerable margin. 2 possessions have been the lead for Icarus. So you're in a situation where you could still get wiped 4 down and still be in the lead. It's important for TSM to get it back to within 4 going into the 40s as they've done just that. Now down by just 3 as an rings out from Eli and the stalker shots from Manny.
I mean, this is exactly what TSM feasts on. They start to build momentum. Icarus probably starting to get a little bit scared, maybe turtling a little bit, a couple power weapons in their hands as well. Talik really would like to finish off Stefano Biscuit. Druck's going to work together to force that out. It's now a 3-kill game into the 40s. Druck with some impressive long-range shots, but held down by Echoes. He will finally clean that up. But man, TSM have roared back, and this is a game here, Hunter.
44-41. The clock hasn't struck midnight just yet for Cinderella. She soars with the wings of pestilence towards a game 2 victory here. Still up by 5, so they've regained that 2-team wipe, 2 possession advantage. Crucial for Icarus here. It'll make them feel rather comfortable in a situation where you expect TSM to come back, but now it's match point. 1 kill needed, and Icarus might just get it with the bandit here. Soul Snipe down to 1 HP, and he goes down. The assist comes through for Chills, and the win for Icarus ties up the series at 1.
Wow, what an impressive game from Icarus. What I loved about that end was they didn't turtle. I said what usually happens in these moments when it's like the underdog has the lead in the Slayer and they're firing on all cylinders, and then suddenly the team that's expected to win starts coming back. That's when doubt and fear starts to creep into the mind of the David that's fighting that Goliath. But in this case, David held strong. They stayed aggressive. They continued to play their game. They were not deterred by the comeback, and they held strong, and they rode it to a victory. Chills absolutely icy with a 17 and 11 performance, 7 assists to boot. I mean, team's looking very good right now.
Yeah, in this battle between David versus Goliath, you expect the Goliath to take one strong stomp towards the puny human of the David below, but David, in this case, is Icarus. They just utilize a thrust, evade out of the waiting foot of Goliath, and find a way to still win, despite getting pretty close to death. It was actually a 7-kill win for them, but it was very close at the end. 2-3 kills, even at one point into the 40s, separating these two teams. And you're right, Eli, for Icarus to say, hey guys, let's just keep doing what we're doing, rather than saying, hey guys, it's getting really close, we need to play safe and not engage in gunfights, they might kill us. That is not the fear that we saw from Icarus. If anything, we saw the confidence of a pro team.
Chills, 4,200 damage. This guy was absolutely popping off. Wow. Stefano Biscuit and Echoes, 39 and 38, matching the best players on the other side of TSM. So still feels like Soul Snipe hasn't woken up. He's had the lowest, stat wise in multiple categories here for his squad. But you have to imagine once he wakes up, maybe this looks a little bit different. Interestingly, Icarus they outslayed in Guillotine, granted by a single kill, but lost significantly in the objective department. So that's the test here going into Sorcerer. Can you turn that slay efficiency into objective efficiency? Because if the answer is no, it's not going to matter at the end of the day.
Well, I think here's one way to build confidence if you're Icarus and the comms with each other right now. It's, hey guys, let's not put all the pressure in the world and all the weight of the world on our shoulders to win this game 3. If I'm Icarus, I'm looking out at the series layout saying, guys, we just need to win one of the next 2 objectives. And when we get to that game 5, if we just keep doing what we've been doing throughout the series in the slaying department, we have a chance. So it's not on Icarus to win these next 2 to secure the series. I think they'd be more than happy to get to that Slayer game 5 and throw up the dukes, see what happens. So there is absolutely a path to Icarus upsetting TSM in this winter semifinals, which I'm not gonna lie, 15-20 minutes ago I didn't think had a chance.
Just decided to take a quick peek at the bracket, and almost every series in the upper side has been a 3-0, except for TSM's last match. They actually lost a game in their last series as well to Team Only Hands. Shout out to Poppy Cool Beans, Cleanup FPS, I Am a Tooth, and Confliction. They also took a game off TSM. So TSM feeling a little shaky today so far. Whereas on the other side, Envy yet to drop a single map. I mean, that was one of the most convincing performances we saw in the other winter semifinals. TSM really got to start playing better in this series, especially if they want to have a chance to defeat Envy, who look untouchable right now.
Sorcerer will be our battleground for game number 3, inspired by the late great wizard of Halo CE. You've got a lot more verticality and places on the map to fall off, as Talik exemplifies that. It's almost like he knew, hey Metkowski, you're talking about the differences between this and Wizard from Halo CE. Let me show you one. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, definitely can't fall off the map unless you glitch through some geometry in the older Halos on this map, but looks like Echoes, aka Spar, here with the sniper. Unfortunately, it looks to be stuck in the lift. I don't think he intended to be moving in the lift in that fashion, but good grenade's going to shut him down. And Talik, though, talk about the objective efficiency. They're totally fine getting some ball time. Looks like they're looking for the sniper and can't find it right now.
Great plays so far from Icarus, but it's the oddball time in favor of TSM. Got a little worried for Soul Snipe there, falling off the map again. But now it's Talik back off the respawn screen. And hey, you're right. I think you got to be a little careful with that directional control. Oh, man, there's some control of the snipe with the use of the deadliest catch. Great use of the grapple hook. That's the sniper into the hands of Ambition. He is able to trade it out 1-for-1, and luckily enough, it looks like the snipe should fall back into the hands of Icarus, which it does. Still close off the start here, but imagine Icarus want to get some time on the board, because the next hold for TSM would give them a 30-second head start. Icarus have the slaying advantage, have the map control, have the snipe, but Chills goes down with TSM rotating that oddball towards him. That's going to afford them at least the next 5 seconds of time. Stefano gets right into the action with that snipe, but after 2 go down for Icarus, should see the oddball get back in the hands of TSM, and it does with Soul Snipe.
Starting to have deja vu from game 1, Hunter. The slays are even, but it's TSM with that objective time. I mean, Icarus have to start finding ways to convert these slays into objective time. Otherwise, the next 2 games are going to be a cakewalk for TSM.
Wait, Eli, does the middle of the map blast off with that green electricity every time the camo comes up? That would be sick. Can anybody confirm? I think it does. Is there some scripting that we just witnessed there? Because that was, man, the attention to detail and the effort from the ForgeHub community is so on point. It's things that you may not even notice unless you had a keen eye.
Honestly, I feel like we should see more of that kind of stuff, like lightning strikes as the overshield spawns or something. Like the lightning's like charging the overshield up or something. That would be so sick to include in maps. But love that. Props to the
I'm keeping an eye on that. If that was just a random occurrence, or if that actually is timed to the camo dropping. If so, super cool. And big ups to the Forge community for continuing to reinvent the wheel here. And honestly, man, you can really put these the best of the ForgeHub maps, Eli. You really could put toe-to-toe with the dev maps, man. That's how strong the ForgeHub community is here. And it's a double-up lead for now for TSM. I have to remember there's a game going on. I'm so impressed by the Forgers. I forgot to talk about the competitors. 53-27 here, TSM on top.
Yeah, Icarus finally getting a little bit of objective efficiency, but we were talking about how good of a game Chills had in the last 2 games. He's only got 1 kill so far this game, so I feel like he's kind of been the guy that's driving Icarus forward. He needs to get back on the board if this team's going to have a chance to win this one. So far, it's been 6 assists to his name, or sorry, 9 assists to his name, just 6 deaths. It's not like he's been out of the action, but typically one of the guys that slays out for the squad.
Chills utilizing the tunnel route, finds the flank on his opponent. 3 go down for TSM. And oh my God, look at this. Icarus, only 1 player can push up aggressively. for TSM. Otherwise, you got to wait for all 4 to spawn. And Soul Snipe looks like he was that last player alive. Gets that slay onto Ambition. Manny gets one with the fist. So off of their back foot, off of spawn, TSM are able to earn a few slays. But it's Icarus earning the time and a tie. Now a lead, 55 to 53. Icarus back on top here in round 1.
Gotta wonder though if Icarus is gonna fly too close to the sun, as the myth has told us that is the end of his life. But looks like so far that sun maybe isn't in this series. Maybe it's sometime in the future. Ambition with the sniping. What DPI is this guy on? I mean, he's got some of the fastest just flicking to look around that I've seen from any MNK player. Let's see what he can do with this sniper. Tries to hit the flick shot, does hit the second one, but he gets taken down. And you're right. I mean, finally, we're seeing that objective efficiency show up for Icarus. This Baldo in a precarious spot. That would have been disgusting if he got 2. But looks like TSM should be able to retake the lead here.
Big pickup there from Soul Snipe, but it gets shut down. A huge slay from Chills gives them the oddball right back in the lead. 2-3 go down for TSM. Icarus could secure round number 1 in the next 1 or 2 pushes up the map from TSM. They don't have much time left. Sure, 30 seconds, but it goes quick when you're looking at 10 seconds of respawn time. Here's one of those 2 pushes from TSM trying to make their way through to take down Icarus's stronghold position on the map, and they do eventually find their way to the oddball, down by 10.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is 30 seconds is a long time when 2 teams are very fast on a small map. I mean, the second one member of Icarus goes down there, the ball guy has to drop the ball for his team to have equal guns in the fight. So looks like this is going to wage on as we only have a 2-second difference between this team. Icarus will retake the lead as Echoes will hold it here. But man, you got to imagine TSM need to start pushing together. Look how separated they are on the map, completely opposite corners of the map from each other.
Eli, remember you said that when in game number 1, when TSM feels like they are the better team by a handful, they'll just start to play individual 1v1 gameplay, and Ambition 1 by 1 takes down 3 and now has the oddball back in his hand. I think you gotta rip that strategy book up, tear it into pieces, burn it in the furnace, because TSM are getting burned here by Icarus, flying too close to the sun, but they've got some type of backup wings to continue to soar high above the heavens. 95 to 76. Icarus staring at the upset win, but the oddball will drop for now. They'll need one more win of the possession, one more team wipe to potentially take the final 5 seconds up by 20. 90 seconds left in regulation.
My God, 5 seconds for them to close this out. And I tell you what, Icarus are looking more like the sun in this case, making TSM look like Icarus. But hey, things are looking different now. This is actually a great position for TSM to close out this round with a win. They've just got to hold off one push from Icarus. The stick, the death stick is massive. Now, Manny should be able to hold this. Yes, Soulside gets the kill. That's going to be it. And a come from behind round 1 victory for TSM. You've got the feel for Icarus in this moment.
And now this is where, again, the mental battle, strong as the chess pieces and the chess game being played here, you've got to be able to bounce back. You cannot be going into this opening break of round number 2 thinking, what if? You got to just dust yourself off, tie your boots a little tighter, and get back in the fight. TSM get back on the on-ball here to start off round number 2. A 4-second head start as Icarus really curious to how they battle back against what had to be a tough loss in round number 1. They had it.
Gonna make a request for our observer here is when that camo is spawning in this round, can we get a free cam of the center of the map? I just want to see what the lights look like as it spawns. I believe it's on a 2-minute timer, just like the camo. So once we see that timer pop up, we'll take a look at the map design. But man, TSM starting this round a lot better than the last one. Maybe riding some of that momentum as they close out the previous.
Soul Snipe with the snipe, the 1 HP to his name, but the distraction's there in front of him. His teammate taking the majority of the attention away from his head, but Chills finds a way to clean up an absolute Soul Snipe with the body shot. But despite that, TSM do reach that 30-second threshold before Icarus get a single point on the board. They're looking much tighter, much more cohesive here in round number 2. And let's be honest, after what we saw in round number 1, they gotta be dropped with a slippy, tricky strafe. Both will go down. It's 3 down for TSM, all 4. So Icarus get their first team wipe and first hold on the ball.
Okay, looks like camo's up in 25 seconds. But man, Druk had no business getting that kill. Let's be honest. That was a difficult fight to win. And I think that's why they're able to push so quickly off their spawn is, yes, they had gone several down, but Druk's last minute hurrah makes their next push a lot easier.
Pollock practically looking like Druk, the way he's utilizing that equipment piece with the grapple hook. Here we go. Here's your third person POV cam as Callus soars to the sky. And oh my God. Fury proof.
That is so sick. Yo, shout out to the Forgers. That's beautiful work right there. I love just any kind of creative usage of the, you know, all the tools that are available in Forge to just make a map a little bit more exciting. Love that.
And the map design, color palettes, the geometry, the hallways, the environmental storytelling, the scripting. I mean, you could really list off a laundry list of reasons why the Forgers are the best in Halo, just like when you talk about teams like SSG and Optic and Rebellion. I mean, this is top level forging that we're seeing here from the members of the community, and that is so sick. Every time the camo spawns, you get this big green lightning strike in the middle of the map. You might not even need a coach to let you know when camo's up, because the Forgers, you got your back.
All right, this round has definitely been favoring TSM. This is finally a stretch that looks pretty good for Icarus, though. I think Ambition just got a ball melee kill.
And the ball didn't play. They're going to get at least 20 seconds out of this, which could bring them right back down by half. But TSM all coming off the respawn screen. Manny trying to take the first blood, first strike off of spawn, but he goes down. Now staggered. Only 3 up for TSM, and it could be more with the use of the Stalker. No, Chills trades out, but Icarus get right back in the fight.
Okay, they did elect to play that ball. They could have probably held it a little bit longer, but probably fearing the next member of TSM to show up, so don't blame them for playing it a little bit early there. But TSM will be the ones to get control after that play ball. Was a great play from Icarus, like you said, but now TSM looking to be in great control. Chills needs to stay alive here. It's a melee kill and make it a trade. That's massive. Ball does not play, so both teams going to scramble to get to this side of the map. New camo coming up now, though.
69 to 47. As 3 go down for TSM, all 4 members are up for Icarus. That's going to give them camo, snipe, map control, and what should be the next hold on the oddball. But Soul Snipe with a cheeky heads-up play rotates it to the high ground. Echoes, though, still with the camo. Alternate route, works his way to the right. Now back up on top. No, Soul Snipe is right to his right as he lands the no-scope! Doubly! Quick fist to the face of Soul Snipe, takes down 2, but 3 go down for Icarus despite the nasty double. It's TSM back with the oddball, now just 13 seconds away from a win. Icarus got to get on their high horse.
Druk using the grapple to try to cut off the next member of Icarus. It's likely on their way. Finds one, but can't get a slay out of it. Gets him down to 1 shot, but only 1 member left. It's Talik. I think he just came off spawn, actually. So this should be some time, but they've got to play perfect Halo or TSM will close out this game.
54 seconds on the board for Icarus, but only 8 needed for TSM to take game number 3. 3 down for Icarus, which might make the job a little easier for TSM. Setting up for the double splode, insta-splode. Pollock not able to land it, but does do enough damage to... So what the... How did Stefano find a double kill out of that instance? Instantaneously onto Manny and Talik. That could have saved the game.
It certainly did. I mean, now this means the round will continue. Manny, though, with a great route and some great shots as well, might just sneak this one away to close this round out. I think that's going to be it. Is anyone in position? No. TSM will play bodyguard, and it's the same story. I think TSM ultimately came out on top in the slays, at least slightly, but the objective efficiency and just getting more value out of those 4 deads is what was the main difference here.
Well, we expected a series like this a little bit later in the bracket, one later in the winter final between TSM and Envy, but Icarus are absolutely on upset alert. And like I lamented before game number 3, Eli, they weren't in a situation where it was do or die. Winning that game 2 means all they need to do is win one of the 2 Slayers. And let's be honest, they've looked like the better slaying team has Icarus. So in a rare occurrence, a rare event where you'd say for the lower-handed seed, yeah, we'd love to take it to a game 5. I think we'd have a chance. I'd actually feel pretty good about it. And it's not something you could say that often when you've got 2 two teams here fighting with seed disparity. If they were ranked in, let's say the bracket for DreamHack Dallas, this would be like the what, like a top 8-12 seed versus a 24-32 seed. So, I mean, there are big differences between these two teams, but we haven't seen it based on the eye test and the series results so far. 2-1 TSM, sure, but I'm sure they would have already liked to have been grabbing a snack or a sandwich after a 3-0 sweep. Icarus are going to make him earn it.
I mean, the reality is the gap between the top 8 and the top 32 seeds has never been smaller than it is now. I think there's just so much talent in Halo Infinite. Everyone's getting good. This is the 4th year the game's been out. If you don't know how to play it properly, like, what are you doing? You're not paying attention. Please learn how to play the game. Speaking to my matchmaking teammates. But, I mean, like, these guys are showing that they can compete at least individually with the best, and they're why they're some of the rising stars in the scene. I think that a player like Ambition, if given the opportunity, a player like Chills, I mean, literally all these players, if given opportunities on bigger teams, would absolutely still slay out.
Yeah, there's no doubt. You got to give credit where credit is due as we make our way to Game 4, a CTF on this symmetrical battleground. Nemesis is where the slays will occur. You can see a little bit of lighting there, depicting the blue base on the left, red base on the right. There's some cave points of interest there along the sides. Get some high ground there as we lift our camera view. You can even take the lift. Not only can you take the lift, Eli, but if you see that little orange glow below it, you can actually shoot out the lift, preventing the other team from utilizing that as a quick traversal across the map. Speaking of traversal, another instance where we saw TSM fall off the map, and that gives Icarus the lead off the start. They've already got the flag in their hand.
We have seen more players fall off the map today than... Oh, no, don't do it again. Okay. I thought he was about to plunge to his death. But, yeah, I don't know. These players are maybe a little bit less familiar. This is a slightly different version of the previous Nemesis. This is Nemesis 2, and I like this one a lot. I'm a huge fan of this map. This one feels more like classic Halo vibes to me, the classic arena. And I tell you what, it looks like Icarus like it as well because they take a 1-0 lead.
Sub 1 minute gone in 60 seconds is that flag run for Icarus as they take a 1-0 lead on TSM, priming themselves for that upset Cinderella Game 5 finish. But there's still plenty of time left after how quickly Icarus were able to put one on the board. TSM with position in the blue base, so they could be eyeing the next run, and they are. Manny with it.
Hey, as long as Manny stays on the map this time, you have to imagine TSM have a good chance capping this, but it's going to be 2 dead on both sides. Flag likely to be reset. Yeah, Talik's not going to be able to stop that. Jill's trying to place himself in a position to be part of this fight, but he's going to have to leave and somehow escape. No, he's not getting out of that. Yeah, Truck will hunt him down, but I like the attempt there out of Chills.
Druck's in a good spot. Druck has been the thorn in the side of Icarus, routinely finding himself behind the opposition, now in the front of 2, make it 3. As he gets Ambition 2 and gets TSM on the board. Druck may not have scored that flag, but he was the primary catalyst towards a 1-1 tie here in Game 4.
Chills with a great grab here of the overshield. You have to imagine when you're punching up in a matchup like this, gotta have all the items on the map. Give yourself the edge that you need to come out on top. Chill's movement, by the way, clean reposition. Not going to be enough, but that was an efficient way to take that fight. But man, I tell you what, Icarus started this map very well. Wow, Soul Snipe flying through the map. They started well, but the way I think about these two teams, TSM's so aggressive, and aggression really favors teams in CTF. I mean, it's all about holding forward. You got to get to the complete opposite side of the map, pull the flag, take it all the way back. TSM, I think, going to have a huge edge here in this game, but so far Icarus making a good case.
And the neutral zone has really been, you could argue, won by TSM to get back on the board, but it's Icarus who find 3. No, not 4 after Talik with the reversal fisticuffs. Takes down Echoes. Now tosses a chase grenade out before him. Takes a little bit of team damage as well. Everybody's grenades going towards Stefano Biscuit at this point. Insta-explodes abound. Druck working his way to Stefano as Stefano will be taken down. Druck now into another 1v1 gunfight. Late drop, clambers up. Oh, takes down Chills with the headshot. I don't mind him falling off the map if it's that sick. And if only he had a grapple hook. I'm so used to seeing Druck with the grapple. I thought he was going to maybe even survive that.
That was actually disgusting from Druck. I wish he stayed on the map because he hit the backwards falling late jump clamber. I mean, when you're fighting against somebody doing weird stuff like that, it's so hard to land the shot. That's how he's able to come out ahead in that fight. Unfortunately, couldn't stay on the map as well. But that's the kind of creative tactics that you can expect to see in these gunfights that really set TSM ahead.
TSM were just one candy cane U-turn away from scoring it. They're still keeping it alive. How is this flag run still alive? Ambition might just finally get the reset, but no, he gets taken down by Manly quickly. And now Manny with the flag in his hands tosses it up to where it's just within meters of scoring. They finally get around the corner and they will score. Absolute resolve from the TSM boys. But they used a lot of resources to get that score. A counter cap could be brewing. It is.
Got the repulse as well. We might see him opt to use the repulse to launch the flag into the window of his base. Looks like he had to stop to fight though, and flag has not moved for a time. Okay, Stefano was taken down. Ambition going to try to become the new flag runner. Soul Snipe going to try to play spoiler, and he wins that. Will it be enough to return it? It is.
Wow. Echoes was just a few yards away. Oh, Manny with the 5 perfect shots. We haven't mentioned how the feed looks a little different after the latest patch from Halo Studios. You've got the perfect indicator in the feed once again. I love that.
Yeah, it's a nice little hit of dopamine. You know, the whole lobby just saw that you were just perfect instead of, keeping that to yourself. It's also like one of those things that when you die to it, you're like, man, that guy really perfected me in that situation. Like, you got to just give credit to the other guy, but definitely a cool feature to add to the kill feed.
2-1 in the series and this particular match. As Soul Snipe, though, looking to make it 3-1. Can he get around the corner? This is very similar to how TSM scored previously. Just a hard-fought, adverse-filled score gives TSM a 2-cap lead. But just like we talked about when it was 2-1, so many resources used for TSM that Icarus are going to have a great look at the counter cap. And this one is even better than the one previous, as we should see this get back to a one-pole game. It's a double cap. Oh my goodness, that was so fast. I could hardly keep up Manny with a double cap. It should have been a counter, but it's 2-for-1 for TSM. 4-1 on the scoreboard. They're starting to run away with it.
Yeah, Manny was just in the right place to pull it as soon as the previous flag went in, and also took the fastest route. That was impressive from TSM, and this feels like this might be the end here, as Manny also has a sniper and he's not missing with it.
Double kill.
This one could end in a hurry here, Hunter.
Oh, if he hadn't had the repulsor, he would not have cleared the gap. It's usually a mind the gap situation, but with Manny having the repulsor in his hands, he clears it and now has the flag close to sealing the series. Last player alive for Icarus is Chills, and that will do it. TSM take the series 3-1, but man, golf claps and some snaps to Icarus for making that a fun series.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Icarus. They made that a competitive series. I think a lot of teams, or a lot of viewers, my mistake would be probably writing them off just seeing the matchup. But Icarus, they're a bunch of up-and-coming gunners that absolutely have the talent to hang with the best. They've just got to sort out their objective efficiency, because that was the difference here. They were able to win the Slayer. They even outslayed in game 1 despite losing. So if they can shore up some of that objective efficiency, this is a squad to look out for.
What did you see, Eli, in this series? Was it more an indication of TSM looking a little sloppy, or did we see an Icarus squad that seemed to be climbing the ladder a little bit and looking more and more viable against some of the best in the world?
I mean, the guys on Icarus, like I said, they've been climbing the ladder. They're getting more and more confident. This is just more reps to add to their repertoire. These guys are always grinding. They're very good, and they're performing well. They're not nervous. They're not scared of the likes of TSM, and I think they showed TSM that they couldn't be taken lightly. TSM, I think, maybe a little bit off today as well. I don't think we're seeing the normal proficiency that we're used to seeing out of Soul Snipe. And they started to get punished for it, but ultimately we're able to kind of correct some of those mistakes and shore up their teamwork, and that's how they're able to come out with the W.
So I just saw Why Not Be Casting in the chat. He says, the only thing I want for my birthday is a TSM win. Bro, you're not supposed to be biased.
Happy birthday, Tony.
Happy birthday, bro. Speaking of Tony, Not only will we have Tony with us, man, I think this is the first time I can ever remember we'll have Tony with us on land. The LVT team is coming in strong-armed to DreamHack Dallas. We will have everybody's favorite caster. Why not be casting? Why not be awesome? In the LVT booth with us. Gonna really be looking forward to that. And we're also gonna have Tony on the other side of this break. I believe it'll be Tony and Active taking you guys through the conclusion of the ForgeHub tournament. Don't go anywhere because we've got, obviously, the winter final and the grand final to still be played. And then after this tournament, Eli, you and I are going to be setting the stage for DreamHack Dallas. So after this tournament concludes, Eli, myself, and Mickwin will be joining you guys for a Dallas pre-show. We'll be talking through all the action. We'll recap a little bit of what happened just weeks ago in Arlington. So if you're a Halo fan, you got more than enough content on your plate here on this beautiful Sunday. Eli, any final words before we take a quick break and work on the run of show for that Tide the Leader live later tonight on LVT?
I just wanted to congratulate you. I think that's the first time I've ever heard you say Mickwin's name properly. You didn't call him the dollar menu McWin like I'm ordering a sandwich in the McDonald's drive-thru. You actually called him correctly, so good job, man.
I was so excited to be working with Austin, outside of the fact that I'm like, oh, he's retired. I'll never have to worry about it again. And now we're co-hosts together, so I need to do my Mickwin. I practiced it, actually. I was literally practicing it on the couch before we cast here today. So anyways, that'll do it for us momentarily, as we will be joining you guys at the end of the show for a recap of Arlington and a pre-show for Dallas. But don't go anywhere, because on the other side of this break, we got Why Not and Active taking you guys through the rest of the way in this ForgeHub 5K.
On a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's your ForgeHub $5,000 tournament, 4v4s. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I'm a very handsome gentleman with the matching shirt, with the matching eyes, looking so good, active. Don't roll your eyes at me. How you feeling, baby?
I'm feeling great, Tony. I'm feeling great. This is going to be a great matchup, and these two teams, you had talked about it before we got on cast today. They're on an upward trend, so I'm excited to see how they do on Gatekeeper, which is our first map of the series.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I know this is a ForgeHub tournament, so this means these are maps that a lot of these players are going to be unfamiliar with, although we've tend to see a lot of these faces on these ForgeHub tournaments. I mean, come on now, TSM were practically winning every single one of them for so long, and Envy has participated in a fair share of their own, but it's still not like the back of their hand. It's not their bread and butter like the traditional maps. Still, I'm excited to see these two teams go at it because I want to see them go at it on land, and maybe right now there's a little bit of bragging rights, a lot of money on the line. Could be a lot being told here between TSM and Envy.
Yeah, you know how good reps are for you and your team. Yeah, getting a couple of reps, even on a map like that you don't have a lot of experience on, is just really important. Coming from a spot where DreamHack is next, so I 100% agree with you. This is either there's some good practice and a good place to be for both of these squads, and we'll see what they can do with it. I'm excited to see Descended here. This is a player I think has really got a chance to prove himself on this Envy roster.
The artist formerly known as Carb is already going off right now. 2 taps, 1 absolutely splits the wig of Talik there, and Team Envy, although down in points right now, a ton of momentum on their side.
You can see those 2 shots really open up the map, and he's been able to chain them, but finally he's gotten taken care of. They only got 2 points of ball time off of those 2 kills, or the 3 kills if you count that last one as well. So not necessarily what you would want if you're Envy, but it's struck now with that snipe in his hands.
Man, like you said, I've been loving watching Descendant, man. He's really flourished alongside this team. Like, you know, you have very unselfish players like Jackson and Piggy. You got Precision, who demands a lot of attention. If you lose track of Descendant, that man goes off. 35 points and counting here for TSM. And Action Jackson able to grab a hold of that overshield, damage onto the bodyguard, and forcing the play ball here as Talik goes down. Envy should be able to pounce on this ball.
Yeah, really great job by Envy here. It's 3 down now for TSM, and this is an opportunity now for Envy to get that ball time that they want. And again, it's not a lot of ball time, right? You have 3 dead. You're not able to get a quick setup. The spawns for TSM come out, and they just get ball time again. It's unfortunate, right? A lot has been done. They're just not able to get that foothold yet.
44-7 lead. Somehow TSM still dominating the scoreboard right now. The Descendant is able to get away with the sniper, and now being that bodyguard for his oddball player. A couple of shots forcing him back here, but Precision on the off angle able to take down Druck. Jackson still scoring right now. Envy may just come back here as Talik sent right back to sender and right back in the hands of Piggy.
We'll see what Soul Snipe's able to do here. Again, it's a great job though by Envy in this situation. They actually were able to scrap up a lot of this ball time. They ended up getting 32 points, which is solid. Now the question is, what are they going to do off these spawns here on that back right side? Are they going to be able to get that ball time, get a secure kind of hold, or is it going to be TSM once again rotating that ball?
What once was a 44-7 lead in favor of TSM. Look at Envy now scoring once again. TSM half down. It may just be more than that as Piggy and Precision with back-to-back kills. The perimeter being manned by Envy. TSM are trying to find a way through the defenses, but Piggy and this sniper and the rest of this Envy squad, the defense just too tough. Is this a triple? And he even kills the sniper off the map. Tim, he's doing everything right.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. They've been able to get the lead off of that as well. That rotation was really solid. You saw the high ground play from Descendant holding that top side area, and the rotation, everything was really beautiful there on Envy. Great job by them.
62-45 lead in favor of Envy at the moment here. Descendant, the one with overshield, that's what's back-to-back overshields here for Team Envy. And Descendant, you know that we know that he knows what to do with it. Plenty of ammo in this sniper here, but no more overshield to work with. The man doesn't care. Every time Envy get a sniper, they should give it a Descendant. The man is hot right now.
And you're talking about the sniper. They've gotten the sniper so often. It's just such a great job controlling that power and those power weapons. You know, we saw it a little bit in the beginning of the game, but now Soul Snipe's got the sniper. And Tony, he's got Snipe in his name. So this is going to be scary. I know Descendant's good, but man, careful for Soul Snipe here.
He's about to snipe some souls here. He passes that ball. He's got some heads to take off, but 2-3 missed no scopes. They're going to cost him his life, and ultimately the ball time as well. They never were able to get that ball off the map, and a full squad wiped him.
Yeah, great job by Envy once again. That ball not going off the map with that repulse is really was a thorn in the side of TSM. And honestly, again, Envy's done a great job of getting that rotation, making sure to force the spawns in one area, and now they've got an opportunity to play ball if things get a bit hairy. At this point in time, though, 86 points of ball time is something to be happy about if you're Envy.
Gotta watch out when things get hairy. Meanwhile, Piggy does everything he can to stay alive. Their precision also helping him out on that one. And 86-50 lead in favor of Envy. That ball sits towards the mid-map right now, just being used as a bait. A beautiful flank out of Descendant. Stop me if I ever sound like a broken record saying this man's name, but he's playing so well right now.
Yeah, 100% is. I mean, not necessarily in terms of a KD. Obviously, he is positive 11-8, but just the plays he's been able to make with that sniper, or you know, forcing those rotations, very important to pop off at moments in the game that are important, and he's been doing that every single time. It's 93 points of ball time. Finally, TSM have a chance to get their own bit of a setup here, but how long can they hold it?
Soul Snipe passes that ball towards his teammate, try to get value out of that overshield earlier. Meanwhile, Piggy not able to get through the defenses of TSM. Snipe now in the hands of TSM once again. This time it's going to be Druck who gets a turn with it. Plenty of time on the board for them to come back in this one.
They can definitely come back, but again, they are 2 down right now. So at this point, they have to even up the numbers. Look how quickly they do so. It is such a great job. 3 dead right away. Right when I said they have to even up the numbers, they do so. They grab ball once again. Tony, this is 100% possible. You're not wrong.
Pretty sure you spoke it into existence right there. Meanwhile, Druck looking for the 2-tap, snipe into the bandit, but Descendant doing a great job playing his environment, staying alive as much as possible. Descendant now able to push forward, but Druck, an even more patient play out of him, but TSM are the ones who are 3 down. Envy are back on the ball. Jackson, he may just end it right here. Nobody from TSM is in sight, and although Druck was making plays, Envy always keeping their eye on the prize or their eye on the ball.
Envy did a great job in many scenarios there. Even when they were down in numbers, they found a way to break a setup from multiple angles, and that's what's important, right? Understanding the map layout to a point where you can do something like that, where off a spawn you can pinch the scenario, not allow that ball play to happen, and get yourself some ball time. Now they've got overshield to work with. They've got the ball as well, and we've got a bit of a setup here while spawns happen at the bottom of the map for TSM.
Envy immediately rotating that ball toward their strong side here. They have a nice little setup, watching every angle on the map, and doing so as Precision does end up getting a trade there. We're going to switch on board now with Druck, who gets obliterated by those grenades. It may be 3 down for Envy, but it was 4 down for TSM.
See what TSM's able to do off a spawn, and this is one of those tough situations, because having this ball set up on this top side of the map is very difficult to break. It's going to be Descendant, the player we keep talking about, Tony, who makes things happen once again. The double comes out. That's 3 down for TSM, and it should be ball time here. Descendant has to take care of another. It's Soul Snipe who ends up getting that kill.
Drops the ball to try to go for the fancy play there, but they needed that final kill. Looks like they were able to get it, and no ball time just yet as TSM are able to spawn up, get the timing to create another push onto Envy, but Envy understand the situation. They know TSM like to hoard a bit. Their defenses are ready. They sacrifice a bit of ball time, secure their kills, and it's a 32-0 run right now.
This is is a great run by Envy. This is something they've constantly done. Look at the ball player too. He's isolated on that backside, and he's pretty much a distraction, Tony, while the rest of Envy just put damage into the players at TSM. It's Jackson with that ball, and he's done a great job of rotating back and forth, and he's gotten them about 54 seconds of ball time so far.
As he rotated over toward the spawning players here, Envy want to play forward, and some fantastic shots by Talik, might I say, followed up by Solstice with the cleanup. 3 down go Envy, overshield in the hands of Solstice. We got to combine that with an S7.
Yeah, Solstice, he decides to push forward instead, and he'll get that overshield and use it. That's the big thing, right? Leave that sniper for Descendant. That's exactly what happens. So Descendant's there. He's gonna be able to get the cleanup kill. He's I think
they're not in the same team. Wait.
They're not on the same team, Tony.
Oh my God.
He just walks by and no scopes him in the face.
It felt like Solstice was saving that sniper for someone on his team, but one of his teammates
that's what
dies
I
real
thought.
quick, and then Descendant ends up grabbing the sniper. We didn't see it on screen, but once he got it, he took over. You know what? Maybe Solstice should have grabbed that sniper.
Do you like the idea of like creating space with the overshield and leaving that snipe like that, though? I feel like in a situation like that, you want to pick up that snipe, and just even if you're, taking it while you pass by it to create space and bring it to your team is fine, but I feel like, yeah, Descendant kind of made him pay, and now he's going to use it.
I feel if it's a player like me, I say leave me the sniper without overshield. I'm going to maybe slow things down, be a little patient. But a player like you who does max damage, you with those extra shields and those flying no-scopes, I think you get a ton of value out of that. So maybe it's a situation on the comfortability of the player. Well, Descendant, no matter where you give him the sniper, no matter where he is on the map, he looks awfully comfortable with it. 24 kills, 10 assists, and I casters curse him for his 16th death. That one's on me. My bad, Jason.
It's such a good job, though. I mean, Envy have really taken this, and even Descendant taking that sniper and allowing this very large lead to happen. 81 points to only 18 out of TSM. TSM not really able to find an opening here, and you talked about it often, Tony. This TSM roster is no stranger to the maps of Forge, and right now they've met their match, at least in terms of this map game type combination.
81-19 lead here for Envy Druk. Once again able to get away with that overshield for TSM and finds value out of it as he goes right after Piggy. TSM onto the low ground to guarantee that ball, and they should be able to take down Jackson with this sniper, I could imagine. Oh, wait, there's the dynamo grenades, the reason why those were GA.
The shot grenades are so fun though, and it's again, I like to see so many things, to make it interesting. But yeah, some things are a lot more powerful than others. It's now TSM though that are getting a bit of that ball time. My question has always been this entire first game of the winners finals is how are they going to be able to hold this ball, and they can't, right? It's once again TSM that go 3 down, that ball is played, and now Envy has control of it and only need 10 more points to win.
And although TSM might have a bit of experience on their side, Envy look very comfortable and look very coordinated with the strategy they want. They want this ball towards a strong side in a playable position, but as I say that, they went 3 down, and was that ball played off the map? Yes, it was. We did ultimately get a reset. 7 more seconds needed here for Envy, but it's TSM that are starting to win these battles, and they're also TSM that just went 3 down. Just got squad wiped, and that may be all she wrote.
Yeah, it was a quick one, and honestly, Envy did a great job in many scenarios. A lot of it was that sniper in Descendant's hands. I'm gonna be honest, like, great job by him. Jackson with some big ball time, rotating that ball really well. And that's a quick 2-0 here for Envy to start off our winners finals. Now we go to Remnant up next, and gosh, I'm excited to see all of these maps here in this series layout. Like I always say, I'm a very big fan of the maps in ForgeHub, and some of them play incredibly well and are very, very fun to watch. So Hot Rod is one of them I think I'm excited for, but there's a lot of them on this series layout that I'm happy to see.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of community 8s within the last week or so. Shout out Tools, who's been begging me to do it for too long. And we've been, for the most part, we played the HCS maps, but every once in a while, I like to slip in some of the ForgeHub maps. We played Nemesis a decent amount. We played Guillotine a lot, dude. And some of these Forge maps, dude, everybody's sitting there like, we need this in matchmaking ASAP.
Yeah.
Dude, I want this. And like at one point, we started slipping in ForgeHub maps in every series because everybody was loving them, which is just it's really cool to say that not only do we have some great maps, you know, in the, like for example, Live Fire, one of my favorites of Streets. I love the aesthetic, you know, the dev made maps out of the box, but the creativity, the talent that we have ultimately in this scene to come up with every map that you see. Not only are they beautiful, but they play super well. It's dude, shout out ForgeHub. I'm yapping right now, but and let me wrap it with a bow. Shout out ForgeHub. Shout out all the Forgers. We love you.
Big fan of the maps as well. Like I said, Anthracite and Guillotine on this series layout, probably two of my favorite maps in the game. I would say in the very competitive maps, right? And maps that I could definitely right away see inside of matchmaking. Guillotine definitely being one of them. But let's hop on board to Remnant now. It is Envy that take the series lead here at 1-0. Can TSM answer back in this game?
Yeah, as much as we both talk about Guillotine so much, how many Game 5 and even Game 7s have we seen on this very map, Remnant? Like, for some reason, whenever we have a Game 5 or a Game 7, they're always so memorable. The stalemates happen, the one false move could cost your life. So again, not only a very good-looking map, but one that just plays like a perfect elimination game, because we always seem to have the best ones later on in the tournaments. As a tied up 4-4 game at the moment, Descender trying to find that exit route, but he's gonna get caught and now surrounded are both Precision and Yaxon. Can they fight out this onslaught together? Teamwork makes the dream work. Yaxon with the kill. Yaxon turns it into a double. Oh yeah. Honestly, well deserved.
I mean, Tony, that was disgusting. Okay, like you're sitting behind a pillar, no nades. You know the call out's happening right there in that situation. Both of them focus on one area, one player that they were focusing on. They both double team that player and then double team the other player. Just that was absolutely perfect. That I would love to break that down later. That was disgusting.
You've already given us a little appetizer, but yeah, you know what? Maybe get that replay going and you give us the full work here as a 11-10 lead in favor of TSM. Soulstipe now trying to double up here with Talik as all players are now starting to come up on the map. A slight leader for TSM, but you see the pings going down and trying to figure out where did Envy spawn. They want to swarm on them, and so far it seems like they're able to do so, but Truck might have bitten off more than he could chew. No, he takes down Precision. Manny goes after Piggy, and although in a non-advantageous position, TSM thrive.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that great play by Envy earlier, but at this point, it's not mattering too much. It's 15-11 so far, and now it's a bit of an answer back by Envy with his overshield. What are they going to be able to do with this? With three members of TSM pretty lock and key here on this side of the map, it's going to be tough to do anything, and there you go. It's a snipe in Manny's hands now.
5-kill advantage. Manny.
Double kill.
Nice little double, looking for the triple. Knows the weekend player, but Piggy with the moves. They say when pigs fly is when they can win. Well, right now, Piggy, he's flying.
He's flying straight up to heaven. He's gone. He's out of there. 13-20 though, and you know, Envy, even with that overshield, even with an opportunity where they had that one huge team play, they're just not able to really get any sort of momentum. With 2 down for TSM now, you'd expect them to be really aggressive in this situation.
Envy kind of taking a play out of TSM's book, swarming on Envy now, using that numbers advantage, surrounding them and creating a great timing on that attack. Now about to stare down the barrel with 3 different players is Precision. He goes after Druck, but there's more players that may get involved in this fight here. Druck somehow able to back down, but the bait and switch eventually does come in the form of Talik, who turns it into a double. Perfect shot, says Jeff Steitzer.
I mean, Tony, you look at that beautiful star in the kill feed. You love to see it. You love to see it. Just another statement, right? Like, guess what I did to you? Well, I didn't miss at all. That's what Talik's able to say. But regardless, that perfect is going to allow them 25 now, and it's still Envy trying to come back from this. This is a pretty large deficit in the Slayer game.
Yeah, sadly, I don't see many of those stars on my feed. You know, I see them a lot. Most of the time, they're coming at me because I just run in a straight line. But when it comes to being precise, you know, that's yeah. Let's put it this way: I didn't even know the update happened. That's how little perfect skills I get. I was like, oh, when did that happen? I got one like 3 days later. Overshield in the hands of Descendant. Drug doing a great job of playing the height advantage here, eventually dropping down and obliterating the shields of ultimately Descendant. No more overshield to work with, but Envy closed the gap a bit. Only 5 kills between them.
That gap needs to be closed or continue to be closed at this point because you know, TSM, they have that sniper to work with. This is where things get a bit hairy. It's Talik with the sniper in his hands, and finally they take him out. But now the lead has been shrunken to 4 with 3 down for TSM. Tony.
Envy doing a great job of not only slaying out TSM, but also identifying where those spawns are coming from, manipulating them exactly where they want them, and creating that point of attack. The choke point has been created. Piggy, once again, showing that he can fly. Again, you can tell me that he doesn't have wings, but once again, I see him moving.
He was trying to do something there. I think put himself in a situation where he's not going to be able to get out. So I think that's the best play or best scenario he had, just to be a little bit flashy. Regardless of that, though, it's a 3-kill lead now only for TSM. So continuing to shrink this lead is Envy, and they're doing a great job. Now it's only 1, Tony. Very quickly has this lead changed.
Snipe in the hands of Descendant. Not sure if he has any ammo in that back pocket as he's really favoring this bandit, and a trade happens down. You see the snipe actually disappear off the map, so no more ammo to work with there. Precision wanting to fight for this mid-map control as that new snipe comes up in less than 20 seconds. We're seeing Envy stack bodies on top of it.
Yeah, stacking bodies is rough. Gotta see what they're able to do with this snipe, though. I think this snipe is a big tell in this game, Tony. Whoever is able to grab this snipe and do work with it is going to change a lot. And of course, that overshield on the other side as well. So right now, it looks like Envy have gotten both the overshield and the snipers. This is really going to change things, I believe, in this match.
Yeah, last time Envy did have the sniper, Piggy, like Icarus, flew a little bit too close to the sun. Want to see if they can kind of turn things around here because you have a 2-kill lead. You have snipe in your hands to Envy. However, you're not able to stay alive. TSM get a clutch kill to bring it back within 1. You are at the end game right now. Do you trust Precision to end it? Soul Snipe with a star off his screen.
Yeah, honestly, you had overshield, you had sniper. The overshield got melted instantly. Your sniper's not really able to hit anything just yet, and TSM get the lead once again by 2. This is momentum you have to stop if you're Envy. They're 3 down.
And just like that, TSM take the lead, 7 kills away from ultimately tying up this series. It felt like Envy's game for just a bit. They had the lead, they had sniper, everything was working in their favor. Well, now things flip around, and Talik and TSM, they don't blow leads very often, as one shot just barely missing the head of Precision. Still jiggle peeking in season 4 as Descendant and Precision look to push up. Action Jackson with a huge kill ultimately off the screen, brings them back within 1. Does Descendant 43 to 42. TSM are about to lose their lead. A trade happens. Meanwhile, Descendant and Precision are still swinging.
Yeah, Talik not able to hit those snipes. I mean, there was a double up from Envy there in that situation. Because of that, he has the information of where they are, but it's been an overwhelming push here by Envy, and they continue to do so. That is, though, TSM that get 46. We're tied up right now.
Just 1 squad wipe away from winning this game are both of these teams here. Snipers and Overshield are coming up. Jackson does have positioning on, and although Talik wants to get closer, he's noticing there's multiple members of Envy that are around here, but finds the weakness in the setup here for Envy. Talik might be the most important player there, as Jackson does grab Overshield, but Talik has a backline position. All 3 members, they'll go down for TSM, and what was a flank eventually turns to nothing. Jackson, Envy, Overshield, and just too many resources. They're going up 2-0 in the series, 1 game from stamping their ticket in the grand finals.
Yeah, just an incredible way to really put the stamp on it, right? It was the overshield pickup by Jackson, then a couple of kills come out for NV. Just a great job by them to make sure to close out that game. I think a lot of it had to do with that power up and control, and that power up control as well. They got sniper multiple times. They were able to get that overshield as well at the same time as getting sniper, which means they're splitting up their resources and still somehow able to get all the power on the map. And I think although the effectiveness of those the power weapon and the power up in that moment wasn't the best, it still put them in a situation where it's just pressure on TSM. So they use that pressure to get the victory at the end of the day by 2 kills.
Fantastic job by Envy. 16 kills out of Descendant. I'm looking at Precision and Piggy, and the damage and the assist they were able to put down, definitely just feeding to Descendant. Jackson as well with 12 assists as well, and just putting down damage. But to me, it seemed like a situation where they never felt like they had to overextend. Putting down damage and trusting your teammates to get those cleanups is absolutely huge. And Descendant said, hey, if you're going to set me up for success, well, I'm going to thrive in it in that game too. But now we switch over to Hot Rod. Yeah, I got a hot rod myself. I drive a 2015 Chevrolet Cruze. You know, all the grannies be jumping on that one. They call it a hot rod. I call it a hoopty.
Oh, yeah, Tony, I don't have an answer for that one. I don't know what a hoopty is, but I'm sure it's something cool because you're driving it. So I'm sure it's definitely very cool. But if you've never seen this map before, those hot rods that you see on the screen right there, well, guess what? You stand on top of those and you do double damage, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, as an MK player, that's what I'm going to want to do. I'm going to want to stand on top of those for a little bit, but we're not going to hot rod just yet. We're going to Anthracite, which is, again, one of my favorite maps here. 4 down for TSM for a moment. Jackson has a snipe.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm a fan of Anthracite. I mean, we've seen it multiple different times, and most of the time where I like it in Slayer. I think it's decent. I want to say we tried Strongholds maybe like super early on, but in what we're looking at right now, King of the Hill is, I think, where it just plays best. From that bottom mid side to the top side, it's like it forces you to always have to reposition on the map to gain control. You can't just sit on the top map. You can't just sit over toward the mid map. You're constantly gonna have to move your positioning in order to favor where the hill is at.
Oh, that hill. I don't know. I'm sitting here with like no clue, and you're still not telling me. It's making me sad.
It's like a hoopty's what older people call like just like a beater car. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine like back in your day would have been like I don't know if they had cars back in your day, but like imagine like an old like Honda Civic and whatnot. It's a beater. Yeah. It does the job, but
gotcha.
It's a hoopty.
Yeah, I love how you say, like, back in the day, they used to call it this, and I don't know it, but you know it. So who's actually old, Tony? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, hopping back into the game. It's TSM that almost had this hill, and they've got control of the map as well.
That they do. TSM so close to ultimately taking this one here as we switch over towards Precision. He's going to be the hill player for now, but noticing that TSM could be on the push at any point in time, hops out to try to secure his damage, but Jackson and the Descendant are already getting those kills left and right. Nades going down, keeping TSM at bay while Envy continue to score.
Soccer rifle in the hands of Envy and Descendant again, and the overshield as well, Tony. This is the same thing we saw last game. It's constantly power in the hands of Envy, and they've been able to use this power multiple times to get themselves an advantage. You can see right there, it's a double kill right away out of Descendant. He'll go down pretty quickly. They'll take care of him, and it looks like TSM off that kill off Descendant will get control of the hill for just a moment. They'll lose it though for now.
Even a double kill out of Descendant wasn't enough to secure this hill just yet, and those dynamo grenades are just too tough. They will melt your shields as Envy trying to finish this off right here, right now, but they end up going 3 down. Piggy going to be the final player to defend this hill. Can he give his teammates a favorable spawn back there?
Only a couple ticks left in this hill, Tony, so those spawns are very important here for both sides. TSM gonna scoot their way inside the hill and pick that one up, so it'll be a 1-0 lead for them, but just a great job overall. I think the player to really watch here is gonna be Druck. 10-4 already in this game.
It's absolutely going off right now. And, you know, why don't we switch on board with him, as although his shields are coming back, as soon as they do, he'll be ready for a fight. Talik and Manny coming off from the low ground. Druck already on that mid ground doing great damage. And as that gets set up, Manny just knocks them down. The perfect duo from across the map working perfectly. But they're the ones that go 2 down. Envy are slaying out.
That's what you need to do. They're slaying out without any power, at least at that moment. Now you see the stalker rifle in the hands, I believe, of Druck, and we'll see how they're able to use that. But Envy all the while TSM is picking up all these power weapons, they're sitting in that hill. Finally, TSM break them. 3 down for Envy. The power weapons, once again, are the big factor here, where they're able to use his stalker to do enough damage to get these players from Envy out of the hill, and they'll get hill time for themselves.
Although Druck hits the black screen, Talik was able to get a huge kill with that sniper. Gets a bit of extra ammo to his name, but wasn't able to bait out that overshield that ultimately Envy are able to get control of. Descendant turns it immediately into a double kill. Manny's forced to just back down and hide here. Yaxton with some great points, and can Druck get the trade?
Yeah, the trade works. It's a 2-on-2 situation now. No one in the hill, so kind of a reset point, I guess, so to speak, right? So the reset point, though, has TSM with a bit of an advantage with that one hill. Regardless, it's Envy that go immediately towards top center, which is a great play by Descendant here. Get that top center control, sit on the high ground of this map. It is very strong.
So much time has come off the neutral clock so far, and still just a 1-0 lead here for TSM. Envy have done a good job of stacking up slays with them, but trying to convert that to hill time has become harder than ever. They have to set 2 bodies over towards that hill just to stop TSM from ultimately attacking them. But maybe that's the win condition, as now those kills are starting to get followed up. The spawners are being attacked, and Envy may just put their first hill on the board here.
Yeah, spawners are being attacked is a good way to put it, Tony, because they're able to isolate players on the left side that get the spawn, and then you saw right away on the right side, they're able to isolate, I believe it was Manny on that right side. So just taking care of players one by one, and you know, making sure that they utilize that teamwork on those pushes and isolate the other players from the team. So just a great job overall by Envy. It's going to allow them a situation where now they're tied up at 1.
The Descendant has like mastered that sprint strafe. You see Legend use it a little bit. You see a lot of players use it a little bit, but I feel like Descendant was one of the first ones that I've seen use it, and damn, he's so good at it. And you mind if I just point out something maybe a little bit random? It may seem a little random. I think you might agree with me on this. If you play a lot of Arena, by the way, crazy double on Yaxton, about to almost get the triple. If you play a lot of Arena, you may have forgotten how beautiful and diverse Halo Infinite Sandbox is. Like, if you don't play Husky Raid or like Big Team Battle or someone like maybe the social playlist, you forget the equipment, the weapons. There's so much to the sandbox that we just don't have in Arena, and I kind of like the ForgeHub tournaments because they tend to highlight a lot of them that we're maybe missing out on.
No, I don't think it's random at all. I 100% agree. I think as long as the weapons are, you know, decently balanced, which I think Halo Studios has done a good job of doing, right? Balancing them to the best of their ability. I think as long as they're decently balanced, it's great to see them in competitive play. You know, back in the day, we saw a very dry sandbox, rocket, snipe, battle rifle. That's pretty much it. Nowadays, you know, you see a little bit of the equipment, like you mentioned, a couple of the guns, and you see a lot more here in the ForgeHub tournaments. And it just always makes it more interesting as a viewer, from a viewer experience to watch.
2-1 lead here for Envy. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock right now, so maybe not exactly the time that Envy want to play purely time. Meanwhile, TSM say it doesn't matter if you want to play time or the hill, you're gonna get neither. They wiped them.
Wiped is good, because then they can potentially tie this up. A great job by TSM in this scenario, and when there's no players on the map, Tony, it's definitely really easy to get that hill time, right? So again, a great job by TSM, but they find themselves 3 down once again, and you can see the slay disparity in the game. I feel like just, you know, it's slight, but I feel like TSM do lead in the slays department. And I think that's going to help them in the long run. Envy, though, they're continuing to put on the pressure, and they're not giving up on this hill just yet, with Overshield coming up very shortly.
I thought you were gonna look at me to do the math. I'm like, brother, I did not graduate college, okay? I'm not the man. I'm not the man to do this math too quick, people. I can't do math. 2 and 2 is the same number, so that means we're tied up, ladies and gentlemen.
Very good, Tony.
TSM. All right, I'll give you another one. 2 more hills go the way of Envy, and they ultimately lose it because 3 out of 5 is what wins the best of 5 series. I got the numbers, baby. I'm ready.
Yeah, me too. Me too. You're teaching me here. Teacher Tony, it's working out. TSM though, get that hill. Manny's got the snipe and he's got the high ground. Every time we watch this map, we talk about this high ground. It is a trade up there, which is very important. Biggie with a massive beatdown to get that trade. But yeah, that high ground, very important. I don't know how important it is on a map like this. Maybe if you force the spawns on the opposite side, that high ground is big. But this hill being on the back side of the map, you want to be effective. And right now, Descendant is doing just that.
Big pivotal battle here from Descendant, and with a little over a minute on the clock, you know, maybe if Envy win this, they may just switch to like playing the shot clock towards that next hill, especially if it goes down to bottom mid. That's like mid central here, so this next hill ultimately could win it because it could give whoever wins the opportunity to play time.
Yeah, look at the setup they have too. They're putting themselves in a great, oh, that looks like it hurts. They're putting themselves in a great position to get this hill, and they've got the spawns locked down. You saw the setup that they had momentarily, and now this hill looks all but taken by them. Playing time is definitely the play at this point, Tony, with a minute left.
Yeah, I'm in such a good mood. You can't say stuff like that. That looks like it hurt. Literally, it's had me dying laughing, bro. 3-2 lead here in favor of Envy. Up 2-0 in the series so far, and 1 game away from stamping their ticket ultimately into the grand finals. Jackson moonwalks his way to the corner, but the Dynamo Grenades will find you. Turns it into a double kill, does Talik, and although TSM lost that last hill, they have first feet into the next one.
Yeah, just a good job by Talik, even though he's got the sniper and he's gonna pick up the overshield here. He puts him, ooh, wait a minute. I talked too soon. No overshield for him.
I'll be honest with you, actually, that looked good to me. It looked like it was right then and there, but overshield sits toward the mid-map, and luckily Manny is able to grab it for TSM. Unlucky for them, they only have 28 seconds to tie up this game, and Envy have already spawned.
I like the space that Manny's taking towards the spawners, though. He's going directly towards that tower, going directly towards Yaxi. Somehow Precision hits that shot. Oh my goodness, he hit another one, Tony. That's overshield off the map. That is a snipe. Oh my goodness gracious. 3 down for each side. It's a 1v1 now. Very big 1v1 in this game.
Descendant using that environment to get his shields back, and once they're back, he's ready for the attack. A god spawn though out of both Talik and Soul Snipe, spawning behind the hill. Easy access to the cleanup skills, and Soul Snipe hasn't slowed down whatsoever. Still 3 down go TSM, and they were so close to ultimately capturing this hill, but here's Descendant, here's Precision. Somebody has to get in this hill, and I don't even know if Manny and TSM have enough time. They dive in, but ultimately the quick kills come out. The sidekick looks like the main character, and Pinky
oh my gosh,
goes down.
Oh,
I'm gonna freak out.
Wait a minute. They were just flying at the hill, and in my mind I was like, guys, you're throwing. What are you doing? No, they're not throwing, Tony. They're throwing punches and melees in that hill. It's tied up at 3.
Xbox record that. Xbox record that, please. That whole sequence was quick. From Descendant staying alive using the environment, to the spawners and Soul Snipe turning that into a double kill, to Envy look like they're about to wipe. Oh my gosh, tied up at 3 apiece right now. And at this point, the next hill will win it. Overshield's about to come up, so is Sniper. No progression on the hill just yet until TSM eventually go 3 down. And there's only so much that Talik can do by himself with no shields. Luckily, Soul Snipe spawning and getting involved immediately.
Yeah, I'm not impressed though. I mean, I really expected Envy to get in that hill very quickly, and you saw even with 3 down, they're afraid to get in that hill. The spawns and the aggression from TSM were a bit too much, and because of that, they just allowed TSM to come off a spawn, get a couple of slays, and right away, TSM had that hill, and they even had OS as well.
My big bag self is still out of breath right now from that last sequence. Almost halfway done with this hill right now with TSM, Soul Snipe. on the high ground here. Spots precision and some good shots should keep him down in cover and maybe allow TSM to keep scoring. Manny takes down another and Druk continues to put down max damage. Precision, the one who ends up with the sniper, retreats right to the hands of Descendant. They're gonna work a 1-2 combo. Although TSM have the lead in this hill, Precision and Piggy, they're focusing on the kills. They go right past the hill without even touching it. Druk ends up absolutely shredded here while Sniper is out. And Precision lays out Tolic in momentary 1v1, but Precision doesn't have the shields just yet. Druk spawning right behind Soul Snipe. Can Envy get TSM out of this hill?
I mean, there's so much to talk about that play with Precision. We're not going to have any time to do so, but what a play out of him. Just a beautiful job to kind of secure a bit of time. But again, TSM come off a spawn. They're in a 1v1 situation. The favorable spawns once again go into TSM's hands, and they're looking all but finished on this hill, Tony. Just a few more ticks and they'll have it.
Big in Descendant looking to push out Soul Snipe. They're able to successfully do that. Manny not only in the hill, but also forcing Precision back. But Piggy seemingly coming in out of nowhere. Half the members of TSM end up going down. Envy see this as an opportunity to score.
Yeah, they get some hill time here, and they'll have the sniper as well. We've seen Descendant with his snipe. I don't know if he goes for this OS. This is a bit risky, but I think he's going to do it. That'll be OS in his hands. It'll be, okay, I got a little nervous there, but ends up getting the OS anyway. And the entire time, Envy are in the hill, and 3 down for TSM.
You usually get worried when there's a one-shot player out and the player has the sniper, but when you're talking about Descendant, he may just be even more accurate with the sniper than he is the bandit. TSM end up getting 3-0'd. Envy with a huge comeback and one of the more exciting games of Anthracite that we have seen.
It's just a beautiful, beautiful job by them, right? 3-0 going into that grand finals now is Envy, and now TSM have to fight their way through that lower bracket, and we know how difficult that can be, right? You've got to win. If you even make it back to the grand finals, you've got to win two best of fives in order to win the tournament. So Envy put themselves in a great position, but I've really got to talk about that play out of Precision, Tony, real quick, right? On the second to last hill where TSM had to tie it up, which they end up doing. Precision pushes on the left side of the hill to keep himself out of the indicator, right? Doesn't want them to know that he's on that left side. He does such a good job of pushing on that side. They don't have his location, and he's able to push through and get a double kill, which really changed a lot. It could have been TSM winning the entire game off that, but Precision, I gotta call out that play. It was beautiful by him, and every play like that counts. It allows your team to get that much closer to victory. They go into overtime, and Envy close it out.
And to think about it, that was kind of fresh off of what we just saw on that play that was in the replays. That was TSM clutching out that hill that ultimately put him into a 3-3 situation. And when you see a clutch like that, I'm thinking momentum. I'm thinking like they ride on that, especially a team like Team Solo Mid. They all about that energy shift. They're all about that momentum. So when that happened, I thought that was them about to go back-to-back hills and force it into a game 4. But Envy has proven they're not just fast. They're not just a team that can slow it down. They're a versatile team. They can beat you in multiple different ways. I think that's one of the things that make Envy so good. The team seemingly came out of nowhere. Like, I wasn't prepared for it when I first heard these 4 players coming together, but they came out, won a qualifier, get signed by Envy. I think they just beat FaZe a few days ago in scrims, and you just took down a TSM, although not in what maps that you normally play on, but still, in a ForgeHub tournament that they used to run for quite some time. These are big wins that are starting to stack together for Envy leading up into Dallas.
Envy looks so good. There's so many players here that I'm really looking forward to seeing grow over time. They've already grown, a ton, but I can't wait to see, like, there's some staple players in the game of Halo that I see on this Envy roster. I'm excited to see how that pans out as time goes on. But again, congratulations to them to getting to that grand finals. Still work to be done, but I'm looking for this TSM roster to make it through this lower bracket, Tony. They're gonna put a battle up, but I think they can definitely get back to the grand finals if they play their cards right.
Well, we'll see some grand finals a little bit later on, but when we come back from our break, why don't we have a little bit of that lower bracket action? We still have a few matches before we ultimately even get to the elimination bracket final, so guys, don't go anywhere. We have plenty of your ForgeHub 5K 4v4 tournament coming up next.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in, I closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming ache. Pull me into calm and deep and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy When we were nothing, it's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. promises they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's your $5,000 ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT Halo. Why not be reckless? AK, why not be casting? I got my man Tools with me, and we have an exciting elimination bracket matchup for you. Tools, how you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. We saw, some of the players in these matches before, and we saw some great gameplay from them. I'm hoping we get to see some of the same here today. And the ForgeHub tournaments, I love that they happen like once a month, Tony, because it's like now I feel like I really know these maps really well, and a lot of the competitors that have been competing in these matches like probably feel the same way. They're starting to get way more comfortable, and we're starting to see more like faster gameplay because of it.
Yeah, even I've been playing it with a little bit of my community 8 lobbies and whatnot, and we've been having a good time. Actually, one of the maps that we played, I think the first map we played from the ForgeHub lineup was this right here, Nemesis. As, my gosh, Sargot goes sky high to take down 2 players there. That was like kind of crazy.
Yeah, remember, folks, if you want to try any of these maps, you can in chat. Exclamation point, the name of the map that's currently on screen. You can see any of the maps. I'll give you a link to go download themselves. You can also find them on ForgeHub.com. One of the best resources possible if you're interested in anything Forge and trying to get your own Forge creations. They have competitions. There's a $20,000 tournament happening right now for the S&D extraction game mode that I think it might have just ended or it's about to end, but imagine that, $20,000 up for the lines for someone just designing Forge maps. It's incredible.
$20,000 is crazy, and you're gonna see even more fantastic maps. Also excited for that new game mode as well. I'm excited for Icarus and the way they've been playing literally all tournament long. A huge triple kill coming out of Echoes to secure the first bomb plant, and immediately once Annex come off the spawn, Icarus is swarming on them, but Annex defend their respawn.
Icarus might be the biggest surprise out of this tournament so far, right? We saw them against TSM where they were able to take a map off that team, which is a huge accomplishment, right? TSM, a very well-oiled pro team. They look incredible, and the way that they're taking down Annex is just, it's systematic. They're getting the 4 downs. They're setting themselves up, and that's why we saw that very first bomb arm happen so quickly. Is they get into the base, they control the perimeters, they get the 4 down, they move that bomb up. It's clean Halo.
All these players on Icarus, they love playing fast. They come together, they play that speed together, they come in with coordination, with chemistry, and they just seemingly fit together on a roster. Meanwhile, Sheezy, I was gonna say it might have been a huge flank there, but multiple members of Icarus are able to take them down. Sargot still with the camo.
And now Sargoth up high, just getting those shots down range, and maybe a little bit close to the sun there. The feathers on the wings melted. He goes down. This bomb very close to arm, but there's still a little bit more work to do, and they will not be able to get it in. Instead, a clear from Annex as Icarus can be a little bit too high into the sky.
The moment Icarus ended up going 3 down, Annex were able to get that bomb, far away from possible from their base, but Echoes with a 5 on Cheesy. Is that good enough to secure them that overshield? We know for a fact that Sixen has sniper, but he doesn't have any teammates to work with. It was a momentary 3 down, and Stefano Biscuit is now approaching the base of Annex with the bomb.
Sixen just looking for that angle, but look at the coordination. These players are not letting players get away, right? They're calling out. You can tell that everyone's listening, and you see very exact movements to get themselves in position to get that kill and eventually throw those nades that finish that job. That's great signs early in this game. It's Stefano Biscuit trying to do his best in this base to keep that bomb alive. Demon Kill, the only player alive. Ambition will get the kill. Is there anyone close enough?
2 members of Annex are diving into that bomb, trying to stop it, but just too little too late. 2-0 now for Icarus.
Wow, they are just flying into this base. I love the aggression. They're consistently trying to make home base, the opponent's home base, their own. It's incredible to see the action that they're taking, right? It's fast, it's decisive, and Sargoth, he gets that bomb really far, right? He got that distance. It comes at the cost of his life. They better get this arm.
Or they're able to do so. Demon Kill is right on it, using that shroud as much as possible. And although it ends up falling off the map, it might have been their play of the game. Annex are on the board.
Hey, that's what we call a sacrificial pod, right? A sacrificial Spartan. He put his life on the line to get that distance, to get that bomb up into the air. And they get the arm, but already Icarus onto that counter attack. All the players are getting up into this base, and there's a couple one-shots for Echoes. There's no one looking at him. That's gonna be the cleanest kill he could possibly get, but can he stop it before the bomb goes off? Yes, he can. Annex is 4 down, and Icarus is right back into scoring position.
2-1 lead here in favor of Icarus at the moment here, and it looks like that bomb did not make it off the map, but Echoes ends up pushing into a 1v2 unknowingly there. Ambition takes down 1, and someone is able to find the exit route there, able to stay alive. Stefano Biscuit now wanted to work a little 1-2 here on Sixen, able to do just that, gets his 10th assist, and Icarus are still on the attack.
And Annex, they're just too close together. They're consistently being trapped and having players to the left, to the right. They're being surrounded within their spawns. It's so hard for them to move, and that's why you're seeing so much more freedom of movement with that bomb for Icarus. They're already back into the arm zone, and Annex, they have a whole marathon to run to get there in time. This is going to be a tough task.
Chill's able to find 1. Sargoth is right on it, but he's able to play that bomb right off the map here, so a bit of a reset goes down, and Sargoth gets hyped.
Do it again, 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 do it again. Oh, come on. Throw your life on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's unacceptable, Tony. If you're going to throw it, you might as well.
You didn't have to, though.
But it was so much cooler last time, you know?
I mean, but it was unnecessary.
You ever play D&D, Tony? You know, sometimes your character's just been alive for too long, and you want to have this nice story about how your character's gonna die and have impact to the story. You know, it's like just throw yourself off the ledge. As long as you score, it doesn't matter.
What the hell was D&D?
Don't worry about it.
2-1 lead in favor of Icarus. 4 down, go Annex. And can Icarus get this bomb over toward their base? They already have sniper. They already have bodies in the base of Annex. The moment they come off a spawn, Icarus is there. Reticles trained on him, damage being rained down, and so close to planting the bomb was Ambition, but Annex clutched it out, and another play bomb goes down.
A few times now, Annex is good. They get it at the very last second. But the problem is it's all defensive, right? They haven't had any real offensive movements ever since that timing throw that we saw, the hero's death at the bottom of the pit. There hasn't been anything else for Annex, and with them being 3 down once again, Sixen, it just feels like he's on borrowed time.
Ooh, Ambition with a huge kill onto Six, excuse me. Multiple go down here for Annex. So once again, Icarus are going to have a chance to advance this bomb forward. Echoes, first one in the base of Annex, making them as uncomfortable as possible. Long range shots, a trade happens, but a momentary 2v2, making it 3 down for Annex. This is the opportunity Icarus were looking for, squad wipe.
Now with that, Ambition's gonna have a full camouflage to work with. Echoes is already up into the base. They know where Annex's spawn's going to be, and that bomb's ready to be thrown down into the fray.
Jeez, he almost gets the kill, but eventually gets taken down. Still, Icarus don't have that bomb just yet, so they may just need another round of slays. But right now, Annex are staggered. 1 kill at a time. Icarus continue to hold on to an advantage. Ambition now with the camouflage gets perfect shots onto another. More damage onto Six, who jumps right off the map. Is that the D&D Heroes Death you were talking about? As bomb hits the basement, now in the hands of Ambition. Demon Killer, the first one to come up, but he's the first one to get sent back. Six and hit the black screen as well. Icarus take game 1.
It's 3 players from Icarus essentially had a 2.0 KD. I don't think I've seen such a heavy disparity on the outslays in a match that went that long for so like ever, Tony. It was pure domination. Honestly, the scoreline is a bit closer than what the stats would tell you. It's wild how that game worked out, but it's clear that Icarus feels comfortable, right? They know what they're doing here today. They taken a map off TSM. They're on a rampage right now against a very good Annex roster with Demon Kill and Sixen. This match is going to be tough for Annex, but if Icarus gets too comfortable, right? If they feel as if they have too much freedom, they might start making mistakes. They might fly a bit close to that sun, and we could see some melted wax and some opportunities that could come for Annex to find games, but it's going to be tough. I mean, that outslay is just next level from Icarus.
3-1 lead here, or 3-1 win, excuse me, out of Icarus, and wow. Icarus taking game number 1. Annex gonna need a huge bounce back, and defensively we saw them fend off their spawn multiple times and get Icarus out of their base, but you talked about it was the constant pressure. Icarus were practically building a house in the base of Annex. It just looked way too comfortable in a Slayer. Is this an opportunity now for Annex to maybe change up that pace a little bit, maybe play their own game, get the objective out of the way, focus on just slaying out the opposition?
And that's one thing that, people watch a game 1 and they'll say, wow, the outslay is just exponential for this team. Like they should have no problem winning the Slayer. But what players don't realize is that a lot of times a team's ability to overslay happens because of the influence that the objective provides on the map. And bomb is a specific influence that's like a black hole. It sucks everything to it, right? When that bomb is in your base, suddenly you don't have the options to hit a long route, to go into the perimeter. You have to start flying back to your base, and it makes it very simple for a team to set up and outslay. On Slayer, there is no objective to act as that gravitational well, to pull players in. There's much more freedom for the other team to express themselves, and we could see a much different Annex here because of that freedom.
It may not be an objective to draw the players in, but there is a sniper, there is an overshield, and plenty of goodies that I know both of these teams are going to want to get their hands on. They're willing to go 3 down each in order to do so. Echoes survives. He's the one that stays alive with the sniper. Meanwhile, Demon Killer's overshield is just about done.
This is a big concern for Annex, is just the power weapon control, especially when you look at the players on this team. Echo's going to have his chance with the sniper, but we have players like Ambition too, one of the best mouse and keyboard players in North America that could have his chance with it. The power weapon denial is going to be big for Annex, and so far that power weapon is providing that first slay, that ability for that team to come in and collapse in on the rest of Annex. Finding Echoes and getting that sniper out of his hands needs to be top priority, but you can already see that damage immediately acted upon. They're not waiting, right? Annex is finding themselves down in damage so early because of this power weapon, and it's just going to continue hurting.
And that shot's gonna echo through the map there. Echoes is going off with the snipe so far. Only 2 kills to his name, but 2 assists as well as he's body shotting everyone on the map here. The cleanup comes out, 3 down, go Annex. Icarus holding on to control.
Sheezy able to just find at least some spacing, but that spacing just immediately dissipates when Echoes hits that great flank, and he's just cleaning up house. This flank is turning into now a left hook on that lane. Stefano's winning his fights on the other side. Icarus, it seems like nothing can go wrong for them. Everything is coming into place, and guess what? Next sniper goes into their possession as well. Annex, they desperately needed some tool to get them back into this game, and it's being denied. Chills, he'll have his chance with the long gun.
Yeah, if you're in a situation like Annex is, you want every single resource, and although you're able to get the overshield, you weren't able to get a hold of that sniper, but kills will earn you it, as Demon Killer just about survives, ends up being naded out. Ambition down to 1 shot, but he's gonna play his life, and a 10-kill lead for Icarus.
That's a great opportunity for Annex. When they got that overshield, they immediately put it into play to try to get that sniper out of Icarus's hands. The problem was there's no follow-up answer. And once he went down with that overshield, it was just a simple enough equation for Ambition to find, right? He finds the answer, gets that sniper back, and already in a powerful position. Look at him whipping around. That mouse and keyboard aim. He's one of the best in North America when it comes to mouse and keyboard play.
And right now, double pushing with Icarus. Chills off screen is able to get that first kill, and once those numbers go in the way of Icarus, they're going to continue to speed up their play and punish Annex for those numbers advantage or disadvantage ultimate that they're at. Demon Killer goes down, so do 3 members of Annex, and doubling the scoreline of the opposition does Icarus.
Yeah, it's life support right now for Annex. They desperately need some sort of shock that charge that defibrillator up and to bring life to this team. They need a clean 3-4 down and map control to go with it. Demon Killer might have just provided a little bit. Is that the spark to get the current running through that heart, to get them to that next level and to at least start chipping away to get yourself in a position where it can be feasible to come back? This next sniper going to be a crucial piece to that equation.
Sadly, 6 Inches doesn't have the health in order to fight for it. Demon Killer, though, with a huge pivotal battle in order to stay alive, but the cleanups just come in so quick. Icarus activating on every single call out. Every weakened player is attacked almost immediately. Overshield now in the hands of Ambition. Almost a 40 points for Icarus. Meanwhile, Annex are just crossing the 20-point mark themselves.
Yeah, it's brutal at this point. Icarus is starting to get kills at a 2-for-1 pace, and that doesn't seem to be slowing down. And it's more of a matter of time of how rather than if. Stefano hits a crazy shot, but eventually a couple players press up together. They're going to be able not only to clear the sniper out, but another couple players with it. The problem is the deficit just looms too large. Over 20 kills, the difference between Annex and Icarus. I don't think one sniper is going to be making the difference here. It's just a few more kills as Echoes gets it right back to his hands.
It's elimination bracket quarterfinals here. That means 1 win here propels you into the semifinals, guaranteed top 4 in this tournament. So much on the line, and Icarus obviously playing like they know what's on it. 49 kills, looking for the final one, and Echoes with a killing spree and a double to complete the spectacular. 1 win away from guaranteeing top 4 in the tournament.
This team is ridiculously good, Tony. Like Icarus is,
yeah,
they're making Annex look like a tier below than what they actually are, and I'm very impressed. I honestly, like, are these guys signed up for DreamHack? Like, am I crazy? Like, I'm trying to see these guys in the open bracket.
I mean, I would hope so. I would definitely hope so, but I'll be honest, I'm not exactly sure either way. I know that they're damn talented as we're looking at the stats right now. Echoes 15-5. And I was casting this young man when he was playing SWAT tournaments back in Halo 5. And although he's always good at doubles, I didn't really see him much in the 4v4s. But look at him now, shooting 71%, dropping almost 4K damage on the map, only taking 1900. And mind you, he ain't hiding. Stefano Biscuit as well. I'm proud of him too. I remember casting him in the AB 8s lobbies. You know, they're very small lobbies. Not many players are known, but he ends up on this Icarus roster, and they look like they want to do some great things. They want like they want to make some deep runs in open bracket. They're a squad.
Yeah, I tell you, that's one of the things I love about the position that we've been put in, where we get to cast like Halo for as long as we have, and at the levels that we have, is like we get to see a lot of these players have their first entry point into competitive Halo and start breaking into the bracket. Then we get to see that, like, we get to follow up with them. Like, it's fun to see these players that we remember seeing from back in the day start to make their rampage happen. I remember like Cycles come up. We're casting Cycle when he was 12, like playing in one-off tournaments. That's one of the great things about Halo and the ecosystem that surrounds it, right? The openness in this ecosystem is awesome, and the fact that we can have organizers like ForgeHub come in, throw these tournaments, have like some of the best players in the world compete in them, and have another opportunity for competition. It's something that truly makes Halo, it's just so special to watch.
I mean, you're seeing organizations come in left and right, and there's a reason for it. You know, it's a good esport to get involved in, and I feel like it's only up from here, man. It really is. But meanwhile, Anthracite, excuse me, is going to be our map number 3, and of course, it's going to be a little king. No, this is Strongholds actually, not King of the Hill. Strongholds here.
Strongholds on an Anthracite is very, very chaotic in the sense of the rotations that need to happen, right? Because there's so much, not just distance from each hill, but verticality difference in each hill as well. So hitting rotations on time are going to be really important for teams to maintain their, in order to maintain their control.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite King of the Hill maps that we have in our, I guess, in our map pool. I mean, one of my favorite maps in general. In our map pool is Anthracite. It plays really well. A 21-5 lead here for Icarus. They now hold on to both Alpha and Charlie. Bravo kind of stuck in no man's land. Meanwhile, Sheezy steals away Charlie, but Annex goes 3 down.
Hey, I love a good little cluster look. That good nade that comes through, and that might just be enough to get him into a trip cap. That was 4 down. Annex 3 spawn basically instantly towards A, but Chills might be able to have an answer. Is he gonna get a last-second grab? No, 2 players there, but 2 players that are stuck with him. Chills comes out on top, and they know where the last player is at. Demon Kill, you're on borrowed time. There's no way you're surviving.
Trip cap is locked in here for Icarus, 37-10, but it's about to be a whole lot more than that as Annex come off of spawn and immediately find Echoes and the rest of Icarus in their face. They attack Bravo, but they're constantly being sent back to the black screen, staggered right now. Our Annex as Icarus are punishing them. This is Stronghold, and right now Icarus look like they have mastered it.
That was a spicy 5-shot. And it feels like anything that can go right has gone right for Icarus, but a 3 down, an opportunity for Annex to find an answer. The problem is the last player alive had overshield, and Cheesy, can you do something? No, I don't blame you. I don't think there was much for him to do. Stefano, that was almost as guaranteed a kill can be. And oh no, another sniper that could just be heading right back to Icarus, and they're already into a trip cap situation once again, Tony. They waste no time getting into these scoring spots.
And call him Stefano hit him with the 2-piece and a biscuit as he takes down Sixin for the killing spree. Snipe in his hands as he goes right up to the high ground. Almost a 100-point advantage here for Icarus, and Annex are just being outplayed at every given corner, but that one that Stefano Biscuit was hiding in.
Yeah, they found a perfect nade there, and that will at least get Sniper off the map. Now, the problem for Annex is almost very close to at least grab that Sniper, so it's just going to be sitting on the ground for now, and I don't necessarily know if they know exactly where that Sniper's at, so it could just be a simple task for Icarus to get back up into that position and take it over, but Annex starting to show at least a little bit of life, but man, Stefano Biscuit, another 2-piece for him, and Six is trying his best to get the kill. Man, yeah, you gotta put in all the effort, all the work to take down Stefano Biscuit.
148-15 lead here for Icarus. Nice little double kill coming out of Ambition. Does decent damage, but eventually the numbers favored Annex. They only get Bravo because of it. Icarus continue to score.
Stefano from up high, able to get some damage in, and with Sniper coming up in just a few seconds, they're okay with C being a bait hill. They'll work on everything else on the outside. Sniper and Overshield should head over to Icarus, and it's another trip cap that should be coming into effect.
Couple back shots into Stefano Biscuit caused them to turn around and just continue right back on the damage. Nice little reversal out of him, and still having a decent amount of overshield to work with. Both Echoes and Ambition looking to clear out Demon Killer. Gets a lot of value out of his life right there, but Charlie and Alpha still belong to Icarus.
I forgot. Oh, dude, the ricochets are coming out. I was like, he could have like aimed it to the left, ricocheted it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you see that Eli X clip that he hit with the ricochet on?
It was nasty.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I need to see that in the HCS, bro. I'm about to lose my mind. One of these tournaments, bro. Someone's got to start practicing their ricochet like spawn snipes.
We're gonna see at least one of them in Dallas. I mean, if not in the pro, I think we see it in. I think we see one in open. Come on now.
Yeah, for sure, right? You gotta be going. Like, if someone like lines up and goes for it as like a montage thing, like what player's gonna do it is the question, right? Like, who in the HCS is gonna like?
Oh, I got you. Yo, anybody who hits a ricochet shot at open, Tools is gonna give him $100.
Will do. Stand on it.
Tools are gonna give him $100 if you clip it and send it to Tools in the open bracket at Dallas. Tools gonna pay you out.
Nah, put the champ bracket. Now the only stipulation is it has to be, you have to go for it. Has to be like with purpose. No, like, hey, I missed my shot. The ricochet ended up killing someone. If you hit a ricochet shot for a clip on land, bro, I'll give you $100. I'll stand on it. Dude, did you see that 360 double kill? Like the sniper shot at the end? That was insane.
See, that's the man to go for. Yo, trust me, Echo's gonna be the one who goes for it. He goes for the money. Oh my god!
That's what I'm saying. Better be bringing that business to Dallas. Bro, that team is crazy, dude. This Icarus team is good, dude. They are good.
Icarus coming out with the 3-0 here on their way to the semifinals. No matter what, top 4 in this tournament, guaranteed. But you know they want more. You know they want to pull off a big win against Forsaken, who also pulled off a 3-0 in their quarterfinals matchup as well. This is your top 4. Winner of this matchup goes up against TSM, and then you're one series away from ultimately making the grand finals. $5,000 on the line. Your ForgeHub 4v4 presented by LVT Halo. We gonna come back after a short break, but if that don't get you hype, I don't know what will.
Double kill. Frenzy. Double kill.
One's on me right now, side, one shot. One's on the side. I'm trying to watch your bridge here. One's behind me, like bottom over, like middle.
On the side, on the side.
Top 3, bud. Top 3.
One's behind me.
Yeah.
That's one.
Bottom mid. 6-1.
6 seconds pressure.
He's pushing me one.
First on.
You get on the top one.
First on. I'll be cool. I'll be off. On that.
Too much up there. Done both.
I can't do that.
I'm back. I'm there. Really on the road. Nice. Good. I got right there. Jump on the nice. Good.
Alone on me.
Those are small.
Right here. No, on me.
Fucking had it well.
There's two more here. Dead. There should be another one here.
He's one.
Nice. That's one.
One.
I guess it's
Bottom beam, dead.
Double kill.
Chuck it.
That was so laggy. Box up there.
Shit on. Oh my god. Top tower one.
One shot back over.
We got one.
Nice. 3 at 3.
Shit, run that one in. Shoot. Hey, I'm going over. Got dude.
It's fun, dude. It's fun, guys.
Is Vic over here? Go to base. I don't know where he went.
Right? My brother.
QT gonna base.
Yeah, I'm playing one. They're gonna be here. They're gonna be here.
I'm done.
No one I thought. I'm playing.
He's putting me on. Take a break.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Don't worry, not till dawn.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Ball incoming. Snipe the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Killing double kill. 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 Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill.
We know who the top 4 teams are in your tournament. Now it's time to find out who's gonna make it to that elimination bracket finals, who eventually gonna make it into the grand finals, and who's taking home the lion's share of this $5,000 ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT. Halo, Icarus, and Forsaken going up against each other for the rights to play TSM in that elimination bracket finals. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Tools with me, and game number 1 is going to be Stockpile High Gear. You know we love watching Stockpile. It's something we haven't seen in the HCS, and it's totally different. I love High Gear as my favorite map that we have in this I guess series, because it's just like, bro, I was a big high ground fan back in Halo 3. Like, I used to play a ton of Social Slayer. I played a ton of like regular ranked Team Slayer before I ever knew about the MLG playlist, and they somehow turned High Ground into a competitive map.
Yeah, right. And High Ground was one of my favorites in Halo 3. For that reason, High Gear is my favorite, personally, like favorite map in the ForgeHub rotation, just because it's nostalgic, and like I love it's like you could tell that the forgers for this map were creatives, right? It's like you have to go in and remuck something to be completely new and fresh. I thought they did a fantastic job at it. Like, this is like, if you put this into, like, if this map was in Halo 3 before High Ground even existed, I think everyone would have loved it, right? It's like it still carries that same vibe and feeling and aesthetic that became a fan favorite in Halo 3.
Missing a couple of mongooses, if you ask me, but that's just me. I'm sure. That's just me, I guess. I don't know why y'all don't love mongooses around here. What I do love is some High Gear. I do love some Stockpile. Our game number 1 of your best of 5 series. And one thing I'm noticing, like that like, I guess, giant missile turret, whatever you want to call it, every time we seem to play this map, that becomes really important. A lot of people will run flags around that lane, but then on top of that, that high ground and coverage that you can hold if you play your angles just right, it feels so important in competitive 4v4s.
What'd you call the thing?
It's a giant missile artillery turret thingy.
Actually, it's the anti-aircraft missile A30-45 DHB.
Well, first of all, that's your regular voice. I don't know what. I don't know.
You can't be exposing me out here like that, bro. Stop. This is. Do you know how much work I had to go? You can't be exposing that. I slipped.
My bad. What is it? The anti-aircraft. The anti-aircraft missile thingy, my bad. Stockpiles coming in. We do play a lot of capture the flag on this map as well, which I think capture the flag, it's a really fast type of game mode. It's like very almost onslaught-ish, I guess, back in Halo 3. Stockpile though, it's tough to somehow get all of those seeds planted in your base. I feel like the games definitely get a lot prolonged on Stockpile competitive 4v4.
It can be, right? And it's very important for teams to capitalize on timing errors, right? So if someone gives you a window, an opportunity to get into that base and advance the game state, take those advantages when you can get them. One of the most important things is trying to time your third seed. I see so often teams will try to get those first 2 seeds in. They'll do a great job of controlling it, but they'll lose their control to get that second seed in. And with the way that this High Gear map is set up, what you'll notice is where those planting zones are, right up there at the top of those middle bases. It's very easy to extract someone else's seed and to throw it across the map, right? And to have it instantly be back at your home place, ready to inject, right? And that's important for teams not to get too caught up on just the getting 1 seed in, right? It's more keeping control and then going all out to get that 3rd seed in.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you plant the seed, your lead will grow. And my gosh, a quick 4 down for Forsaken. Icarus immediately take control.
Yeah, Icarus it feels like they can do no wrong ever since we've seen their run start after their series against TSM. Remember, they took a game off TSM. That's a massive accomplishment for these amateur teams to be able to take games off professionals. And You can see already Ambition 2 is ready with these rockets to break on in, just looking for a target. Kruvu, he took that shot, he instantly left. He said, I knew a rocket was coming in with the follow-up, and Kruvu, he's gotten lost in the chaos, and in fact keeps that sniper alive for his team. A big answer.
Lost in the shuffle, but loves to mix it up. Does Kruvu here. 4 bullets in the sniper. Meanwhile, Stefano Biscuit and Ambition in front of him. He's able to deal with one. Lines up the second body shot. Will connect, but Ambition 2 shots from across the net will connect. Oh, across the map will connect even harder.
Echo's gonna throw this back up. Look at that, the connection between the players, and that's 2 snipers and the control of Icarus, and Seed starting to move towards their side. Ambition takes to the high ground, easy shots onto Zoom, and the follow-up for Furiously as he's taking shots, and he knows there's really no escape to be found as he will go down as well. Icarus is handedly winning the Slay battle. I mean, look at Ambition. He's 7 kills, 0 deaths so far. He's in the middle of the map doing all the objective work still.
Yeah, I was going to point that out. I mean, the fact that he's 3 kills away from a killing frenzy and still just unselfishly playing the mid-map, playing for those seeds and trying to get that objective towards their base just tells you how unselfish of a player ultimately he is. Meanwhile, it does seem like a seed is reset, so can Icarus get their final one planted? Forsaken only have 1.
Forsaken did get the camouflage though, and it's going to be Furiously, I believe, that is working his way forward with that. So a big opportunity for him to potentially get in and just steal a couple seeds. Chills finds it, but isn't going to be able to get the kill, and Furiously more concerned with his life for the second. Can he steal away the power seed? And look, that's the 3rd one. If he would have gotten that across, they would have had all 3 power seeds in position.
A lot of y'all might be new to competitive stockpile here, but not only are you fighting for the neutral seeds, but when your when the enemy team has some planted, you're trying to steal theirs. It's all about getting those 3 seeds planted. Well, right now, both Icarus and Forsaken have 1 on the board after the seal, but it looks like Icarus, rockets at a 3-man push, have successfully infiltrated the base of Forsaken. Stealing the seed is priority number 1 for Chills, and then rocketing the second one, little 360 kickflip to take him down.
Chills didn't notice that the power seed was not inside the console. Because of that, he picked it up and he was sitting there like waiting to extract it. Didn't realize that it was already in his hands, and that little timing error made it so that his rocket became a trade instead of a kill. Now with that, it's going to be a lot tougher for both these sides to get this job done. Oh, Ambition. It's a nice sniper shot to at least back him down, but his teammates not able to clean up their kills on the map, and suddenly Icarus's position becomes a bit more fragile.
Forsaken now with the numbers advantage here. We switch over to Furiously, who steals 1 seed, throws it right across the map. They already have the second one being planted right now, so this is going to be huge for Forsaken. There is a player right under. Can Kruvu take on the 1v1? No, it was actually a 3v1 for a second. Chills hits the black screen, but so does Kruvu, and right now both teams fighting for any type of control.
With that, the 3rd seed will be planted in time. Icarus could not get there. Wow, just by the hair on their chinny chin chin. Forsaken strikes first.
Normally when you're planting that seed, you can't fight off. Like, he literally it was either the timing was on his side or they missed out on the opportunity to score. But Forsaken steal that 1 away. Can they steal another one? A 1-0 lead here for Forsaken.
And think about the difference that half a second makes in that spot, right? Half a second longer. We're not only looking at that 3rd power seed not going in, but that's 2 players that are ready to extract seeds of their own and to take away all the control that Forsaken had grabbed. That was a massive swing in this game, and it puts Forsaken on the board first.
4 bullets in the sniper here for Ambition, but also a rocket launcher coming up as well. And the fact that he knows that Furiously is just hiding behind that corner, just great awareness out of Ambition and Icarus. Meanwhile, Ambition aggressive with this snipe, about half a clip remaining. Can he connect onto 1? Because 1 or 2 kills here can give Icarus the advantage they want.
You know, when Ambition was looking through that window, that's when the Forgers are like, someone's finally using the spot that I crafted for this specific situation. It's like a little bit hidden, but it can be powerful when you get there. Ambition hitting some snipe shots. The sniper is hot, but he's out of ammo. He gets back to the snipe and takes him down.
Still a 1-0 lead here for Forsaken, but you notice Icarus have a slay advantage right now. Should mean some seeds getting planted for them, but instead it's Kruvel planting one and Echo's planting the sniper bullet into the body of the opposition here. Cross map shots out of Chills puts Forsaken 3 down. Can Glitchy keep that seed away from them? Apparently he can.
Stefano is not backing down from that gunfight whatsoever. That's an ego chow by definition, and he wins that one, and that's going to clear out Icarus's base for now. They don't really have to worry about anyone getting into their backside yet. And with that, it's Camo that goes in their possession, Kill starting to swing their way, and Power Seeds just need to start making their way home. And that's the biggest thing that I've noticed from Icarus, is that they're just a little bit slow on advancing the game state. They're not trying to get those Power Seeds in as often. And look at that, what a throw. But it was too far forward, and he had to jump through the window, couldn't get it in time, and couldn't shield himself from that angle. And with that, Forsaken right back into business. They steal the seeds out the window.
Yeah, I feel like you're definitely right about that. Forsaken definitely feel like they've been so much more objective efficient with the slays they have been able to stack up. 1-0 lead obviously for them, but Icarus are the ones who have 2 seeds planted right now. Zoom Doctor though, some good damage onto Stefano Biscuit. Ambition wants to get involved, and he's willing to take on that challenge as well. Dude, Zoom's the real deal. He ain't just a collegiate athlete, man. My man's just an athlete, period.
Kurubu able to get into this base, using this timing to take away the seed and back towards his side. What a throw. He gets it into the base.
Icarus still have a seed planted right now here. Plenty more action to come out, but sometimes that big 3 or 4 down could just be the swing that they're looking for. Stefano Biscuit with that height advantage, escorting his teammate to grab a hold of those rockets. Meanwhile, Chills almost gets the kill, but not close enough. Ambition still fighting tooth and nail for these rockets. And Snipe in his hands, 4 bullets to work with right now. You don't want to face a mouse and keyboard player with the sniper.
Right now, he's triple positive, by the way. In this game, Ambition is enforcing his will. He's been a main slayer all day long, and this angle has been the angle that Icarus has been loving to hold. Has easy access, but Chill's gonna drop it early. He knows that a player's coming. The Hydra gets damaged, but not enough for the kill. He just has enough HP, and we are tied. What a piece. Icarus finally on the board.
And mind you, the 1 seed that ultimately Forsaken had planted, well, that's going to disappear with that round. We're tied up at 1 apiece and a swing point now. Both these teams are fighting for. Ambition gets put down to 1 shot and absolutely turns on 1. No scope connects. Stefano Biscuit on the attack as well. Echoes on the cleanup real quick. Icarus looking good in the kills department.
Echo's trying to find these players that are holding onto these seeds in the back. Forsaken, they have not been able to clear their base until maybe just now. Chills will take heavy damages. He'll go down, and Forsaken, this is the chance they've been waiting for, a chance to attack. With it, let's go into our first listen in with this Forsaken team as they try to get these seeds planted.
Bridge it twice. They're tower sniping 3 shots. Bro, this is not real, man. This guy's literally aimbotting. Like, what?
Yeah, you know, it's gonna be insane.
They're going to. One's gonna be on our base.
Hey, the bridge on shot, bro.
They're storming our window.
Look window.
I have 2 here.
It's hard to get freaking snipe by these idiots, too. I don't know where this guy went. He's still our bait. I got sniped from somewhere. I don't know. Go on, still on our base.
On base, on shot.
Yeah, one shot bottom base as well.
Up there.
3. Last guys are front base. Should be good.
Try to do both.
He's bridge crossing right now.
Can't get it. Oh, I got it. They're gonna find it now.
I got 1.
Trying to look at bridge. They're bottom tower right now. Ambition 2.
On beach down, dude. On beach down, star.
The window.
I don't know what the fuck to look at.
Again.
The bridge pushing me. On bridge right now.
Bridge.
Window sniping.
The window, our window. Just flew
Up
on.
there, bro. Dude, rockets are guys. Rockets are flagged.
Top rockets weak, with flag.
Yeah, no flag still?
Cameras on the
I'm dead, bro.
stealing. Cameras stealing.
Either top window weak, to your right.
Too good.
They're coming. No Pele. Nice job.
Nice.
Yo, there's one on the rocket. Oh, not rockets. On missile. Two on me.
Looking for missile.
I'll see you.
On missile sniping. One shot, and one's their big door. Hit 3 times. One's bottom missile on me, one's the big door. Big door not dead.
There's 3 in the base.
Lagging on my screen.
Good over. I'm on missile still.
Got a blanks. My base.
It's one here. Throw a window right now, both weak.
There's two on.
Bottom missile, one shot. Maybe the
On the left side.
Dude, one shot. One shot on missile on me. Red bar.
Weak, left.
Fine.
Gonna come in. Nice.
I'm pushing their basement right now.
Get that seed.
I got it.
Flag in front.
I got it.
Back left with the base, half.
Here.
I got one shot.
Done.
I have tower right now.
No base on me.
What's their bunker twice?
I shot it. Dude,
The tower. There's one tower.
One's our window right now.
Our window, yeah.
Last, bro.
Spawning our tower.
Still our window. Looking for you, probably, Evan.
I got on me. 3 got burned. They're your side.
Okay, ready.
I shield's their window, their bottom window.
Look, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Quite the matchup we have on our hands here, but still tied up at 1 apiece. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, and I'm noticing Stefano Biscuit, he actually was able to steal away a seed, and right as Sniper's coming up, 1 seed planted, and then power weapons in their hands could be huge for Icarus.
That's they're in the base. They have been making this tough for Icarus. So despite all this overslaying and domination that we've seen in the power weapons and the control of the map, Icarus hasn't really been able to get control from it. Instead, Forsaken, I feel like they played a very clean game of objective efficiency, and they're just waiting for a moment, right, where they can get that 3-4 down so that they can have an opportunity to finish these kills. But Crew, he just plants 2. He gets it in, and he still has, how many bullets? 14 bullet sniper? If he had a grapple, he'd have that right back into his hands right now.
I think he thought he did have it. He was staring it down pretty hard right there. Now Crew was staring down. Ambition. The body shot to the cleanup. A point planted here for Forsaken. 2-1 lead as they still have the sniper and Kruvu still going off.
Walking up, Kruvu. So much ammo with this sniper. They're able to get another shot. Forsaken, they are battling against odds to win this game, and they're in a winning position with just 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Can they hold on this ambitious attack from Icarus for just a bit longer? It's only 2 players alive from Icarus. That might just be another scoring opportunity that's coming for Forsaken. They have completely transformed this game in these last few possessions.
Kruvu's able to advance that seed forward. The rest of the players around him able to slay out half the members of Icarus going down, and Forsaken are really starting to move within rhythm. You have 1 seed planted already. Glitchy passing that seed over towards Kruvu, and they're starting to look like the Golden State Warriors in their prime. That ball movement is serious.
That was phenomenal. That's what you teach on the fundamental levels when you're starting to learn the game. It is pass. You can move much faster through the air than you ever can on your feet. They're learning that. Forsaken, able to get 2 in, but Chills extracts 1 away, gets it back towards his window. That's going to be one of the arms that they desperately need. But Tony, they're running out of time. There's only 35 seconds for them to work with, and they desperately need these back home.
Another 2 members going down real quick. Flourish looking for the 3rd. Ambition still having that repulse and sniper, but nothing can stop Flourishly from getting his real quick. And active listening, able to respond to the call out. This is when Forsaken are at their most dangerous.
Into the backside, Flourishly looking for his opportunity to cement this game, and that will be it. That nade will officially close the door. And despite the outslay, Forsaken come up to task and win game 1. Wow, what grit and resilience did they show?
That they did, and Stockpile, always an interesting one, always down to the wire, always really fun to watch. A great addition to the ForgeHub tournaments, and who knows, maybe with some tweaks and maybe with some experience, we see some Stockpile in the HCS. Maybe year 5 we'll hit him up real quick. Meanwhile, the stats is what I'm looking for, and I noticed a big 31 kills out of Ambition, the 13.7 KDA, but 20 kills and 22 assists out of Zoom. Dude, Last Shot has been telling us about this young man for too long now. He's been telling, yo, bro, he's the real deal. Get him on the squad, give him an opportunity, and he will shine. Well, that right there really stands out to me.
That's a stat line that is stuffing the sheet. I mean, despite going negative, you know, you go negative, but you have a positive KDA after the game. Ooh, yo, can we go back one time? What was it? 71% on the dot for accuracy as well. Chills was shooting 73, but wow, Zoom having a crazy game.
Really is. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, mouse and keyboard, the damage dealer and Ambition. I mean, we've seen this time and time again with the top mouse and keyboard players, the pressure they're able to put on the map just out of pure damage. Like, if you're decent with your shot and you could whip around and change targets left and right, not only can you finish off a lot of that damage that your teammates are putting down with the headshots, but you can do much damage on your own and just whip around and stay alive so well. Ambition, definitely one of the top mouse and keyboard players in the league right now. When you saw 9,000 damage out of him ultimately in a loss, but going into Nemesis, you put down that level of damage, that level of kills that he was doing, you win in the game.
Wow. Now though, you think about what wasn't going right in that game, and it was the slaying, right? It was you were getting out muscled at points in the game. You move into the Slayer, and that could be a concern for Forsaken here. It's important for them to keep that momentum and to change what the pacing of the game largely was in our game 1, where they're going to be able to be on that forward foot, not looking for opportunities to take advantage of the other team, but rather forcing their own opportunities. And so far, that is just about a perfect start. Oh, Furiously just a half millimeter away from getting his perfect shots, but instead, Chills wins that gunfight. And with that, Sniper will stay for Icarus. A big swing for Icarus. Chills just won a massive one-on-one.
Yeah, great shots out of Chills, leads him to grabbing a hold of this Sniper, and he's going to use it to body shot a player from Forsaken immediately. The Shroud covers most of him, Shadow peeking through it, but eventually Kruvu, now with the camo and snipe combination, thought we were about to see a triple. That would have been clean.
He almost got a collat off the ricochet of the bullet as well. It had a crazy trajectory, but so far, Forsaken getting control of what they need. Furiously cleans up the next, and this is great movement early on. They're attacking. This is a different Forsaken than we saw in game 1 when it comes to the slaying call.
9-5 lead here. Kruvu the one with that Sniper and 3 bullets to work with. It could be 3 game-defining bullets if he plays his cards right. Ambition very forward on the map, and Florison wants to take advantage of that, but you're noticing Echoes trying to get involved. Keyword trying. Meanwhile, Florison gonna turn that into a double kill. Now down to the low ground he goes. The body shot in order to secure the cleanup, and Forsaken are just firing on all cylinders.
This is impressive. I love the efficiency that we're seeing. They have each other's help. They're not overextending themselves. It's just clean, and that's exactly what they need. They need a clean game. They need to cut out any of the free mistakes that they were making in previous rounds. But Chills, wow, great flank from him. He hits the timing just right, and that's going to weaken up Forsaken as the last 2 players are stuck in the base.
13-10 lead here for Forsaken, but a lot of space now being taken here by Icarus. Seeing Echoes with the camouflage, his team already able to put Forsaken 3 down before he even gets involved with it.
Chills really broke the dam open, and now the flood is starting to come through. Icarus with this camouflage. Whoa, just stays alive, but Echoes, can you stay? alive for the shields to come back? Yes, he can, and the reward is in. Multiple players, everyone for Forsaken goes down, and this game has completely shifted in tone.
18-14 lead now, this time for Icarus, who have completely taken control at this moment and continued that. The follow-up kills are in. That's back-to-back 3 downs, fresh off of that squad wipe. A 6-kill advantage now seemingly out of nowhere here for Icarus, as Ambition knows a player some way. Like, this man's checking every corner except up high. Zoom flying on him right now, but eventually what goes up must come down.
Rubu has that sniper. This is the way for Forsaken to get back into this game. Couple crucial shots, 2 players ahead of him. Oh, he can't make the decision. He's gonna throw that sniper into the lift, trying to prevent it from going to the other side, but that's not gonna sting any less than these 6 kills that now separate them. Stefano, he went on a mission to grab that snipe, but it's gonna be Zooms instead. Great play to at least get that sniper into the lift and at least keep it towards your side, but kills need to start coming in for Forsaken. They're so far, they're just trying to tread water.
Active listening gives Zoom 1 kill, but that sniper does hit the battlefield, and eventually it looks like a cursed one. Everybody who touches it immediately goes down. What do you call that? The poison pill tools?
Yeah, right. It's maybe a monkey's paws curse. The sniper hasn't really done much for anyone this time around, but still 3 bullets to work with, and no, nothing will change. I just keep on. Kruvu, drop weapon. You don't want it. It's not gonna do anything.
Don't listen to him. Snipe. Every answer to every problem you have is usually sniper related, and everything in life, I would imagine. Kruvu, 1 bullet left and a dream right now as he gets his shields back and trying to get an angle, but Chill's coming out of nowhere with that flank. 5 shots is all he needs to take down the sniper.
Yeah, I don't think that sniper got 1 kill. I'm gonna be honest, but
yeah, no, you're right. It was cursed. It was cursed.
It's really cursed, as we see. Echoes, wow, what an angle. He's trying to finish this off furiously. Did his best to stay alive, but Echoes with a great positional play eventually creates an easy kill for his teammate, and they've been able to at least keep a small lead here, but things rapidly change. What was a small lead turns into a small deficit, a clean wipe as Forsaken send Icarus 4 down.
And this is kind of starting to feel like what we saw earlier, where Icarus was able to shift that momentum so heavily in their favor that they were able to take the lead and ultimately run with it just a bit. Well, now Forsaken turn things around, take back that lead back in their favor, and Kruvu and Glitchy trying to grind forward together here, but Chills with another perfect kill to shut down that push.
Yeah, Icarus has come out with some just massive individual fights when they've needed them to stay in this game. There's been moments where the game has clearly swung to Icarus's favor, but then we see the ambitions, the Chills of the world start to win some big gunfights, and they have their lead back again.
Echo's gonna lift across the map here. That audio signal's gonna let everybody know exactly where he's going, but gotta work with Chills here, try to get a bit of height advantage. Got a BR in the back pocket and Ambition with the camouflage, waiting for the right point to attack. Zoom maybe just a bit too extended here. He's gonna be the first one to go down, but is that the first domino or continue to fall? A snipe out of Kruvu, a huge kill out of Glitchy, but here comes Ambition with that camouflage we were talking about.
Ambition up into his perch. Oh, he had the spawners, but didn't know exactly where to look, and that might just be a little bit of that inexperience on these maps showing through, right? He's gonna know next time when he's in that position where to aim, and that's where repetitions matter.
At one point, Forsaken did have the lead in the mid game, even going on to the late game, but Ambition and Icarus shut it down. 49 kills here for Icarus, looking for the final one. That's gonna be the one-shot furiously that plummets his way to his death. Icarus tie up the series here in a swing game number 3 is what's coming up next.
It was a 15-4 run for this Icarus roster to end the game. It was 35-36 in favor of Forsaken at 1 point. But wow, what a turn around. And they get the win in game 2. Hot Rod gonna be up next, and man, Hot Rod flag can be chaotic. That flag down low, easy to grab, easy to run. You can see some crazy runs. I'm very excited for our next map, and also always love to see the mouse and keyboard players get on top of the environment and get that extra damage boost.
See, I'm coming into this matchup in our game number 3, almost kind of some of our viewers here, because I was able to cast the last ForgeHub tournament, so I actually haven't got the chance to see too much of Hot Rod. So I'm coming in brand new. Meanwhile, Ambition, he coming in brand new as well, man. That snipe was dirty that we just saw. And take a look at the stat sheet right now. You got 2 players in the 4K club and Chosen Ambition, and honestly, Echo's really right there in it. And we see the damage taken, just not taking any silly damage, maximizing the damage you're able to output on the enemy, but also minimizing the ones that are coming into return. And that's just good Halo, especially when playing Slayer.
Look at the assist, 3 players with 9 for the side of Icarus, and I think Forsaken was starting to feel the tension between the players on Icarus. Like they you could never cross through them. Like you couldn't just shoot a player on Icarus and not expect his teammate to be there to help, right? There was always like a tense line that connected everyone, and you see it through the assists. I mean, that is a across the board fantastic performance in a Slayer.
We've been giving shout outs this whole time to ForgeHub and the beautiful maps that they have brought us. And also on top of that, I mean, the tournaments, you know, you talked about the $20,000 Forge competition, the $5,000 they're putting on the line literally almost every single week. ForgeHubs is right, Callus. But I also want to give a shout out to Forsaken, you know. They always coming out, you know, Sweetheart, you know, you got Freezy coming. They always coming out. They always showing some love whenever their team is playing. Want to give them a shout out as well. Everybody gets a shout out. Tools, we get a shout out to you.
Hey.
Damn, you're damn good at what you do. And I love you for it. One of the best.
Hey, I love you too, but I love it. I'm all gassed up now. I'm blushing on broadcast. I love it. I do really love this Forsaken organization just because it feels very grassroots, and I love that they built around Furiously, because I feel like he's the perfect player to be like, yeah, like if there's a amateur to sort of encapsulate our brand, like I don't think you can go wrong with Furiously. He's just the definition of good vibes.
And even from like the content side point of view, I feel like they're the kings of content, bro. Like I swear, Freezy and from the having a live DJ to streaming the after party to the Tinder date streams that he does.
Oh, he does Tinder date streams? I didn't know.
Yeah,
That's so
he's literally all over the place, but he's actually super creative, a fantastic editor, just really great at what he does. So again, we'll always want to give a shout out to ForgeHub and put a highlight on them and what they're doing for the scene, but just wanted to show some quick love to Forsaken, Walmart, Sweetheart, Freezy, and the boys. Meanwhile, Hot Rod is coming up next. And one more shout out to Warren Hyman for creating this beautiful map.
Yeah, it reminds me of Star Wars Episode 3, into the lava fields.
Oh yeah. Star Wars. I've seen that. Episode 3.
So what happens in Episode 3?
Oh yeah. So in Episode 3, there was a guy with the green sword.
So that's 2 down. Let's make it 3 down. Almost a clean wipe. Stefano Biscuit, the only one alive, and yeah, it's all the power weapons for Forsaken. This is a big start for them. I mean, for Icarus, they have to be feeling a little. The only thing that can be more, you know, devastating to that start is just not watching Episode 3 of Star Wars.
Actually crazy, and just like Dumbledore once said, get to the high ground. And that's exactly what both of these teams are looking to do. Kruvu moving that flag at lightning speed, but a couple kills go the way of Icarus. Not the right kills, not stopping the flag carrier from putting in the first.
Oh, fast slide from Chills, but you know, if only you could move the flag. Imagine you could move the flag horizontal. And we get Halo Infinite on VR. You know, this map would be perfect. You like move it or like you shove it through the hole.
What does Call of Duty call it? Where you can like the Omni movement? Is that what you want?
Oh no! Into the bottom elevator. I don't think that's where you want the flag. Echo is gonna have to watch. We need some elevator music for that flag. You know what I'm saying? just sitting there. Look. we're turning it, but you're also gaining elevation on the map at the same time. Perfect. Oh, wait, oh, no more elevation. So here we go. First, you with the flag run.
Love the fact that he lifted the flag first, so I thought it was gonna make it on the platform, but it looked like that was a reset, and Chill's ready for it.
Yeah, actually, it's a little counterintuitive, right? But you need to go through it and then throw it from your Spartan. That way it keeps the height, because the flag will drop lower than where it would be standing if you're holding it. So that's why it doesn't hit exactly right. And that's I think that's really well balanced by War and Paimon there. You know, that keeping that in mind. With how this flag, how flag runs could potentially work, they clearly had an idea of like, no, you're not just going to be able to throw this flag across and stay over here. You have to commit to this flag run. I like the design.
So Chill's chilling on the top mid of the map, very kind of Halo 3-esque, like on that weird bar thing. Did I hear Active say earlier that you get damage boost on that bar?
It's not exactly 2 times, I believe. I think it's like 1.5, but. Boy, it can melt you, and the mouse and keyboard players in particular, they're dangerous on it because they're just target swapping. They're just peppering players. They're not even concerned about getting the kill necessarily.
All that peppering's gonna leave them salty as Echoes gets a hold of the skewer and still has 2 members of Forsaken to deal with on the way towards the space. Lines up the skewer shot, but the Bandit's gonna be the one to get the finish, and that's a quick 3 down for Forsaken, already running the flag.
That's one of the differences from what we've seen in previous iterations of Hot Rod. There used to be 2 skewers on the map on those perimeters. Now they've opted to put 1 skewer on the map in the middle. That way both teams have to fight for it. Sometimes it can become a little bit of a snowball whenever you saw too many of those skewers go one direction.
You know, a lot of the professional players we're talking about now, they wouldn't actually mind having the skewer in competitive play. Like I know Penguins talked about it quite a bit. I know Booba Dooba was a fantastic skewer player. He's probably begging for it. I've seen a few professional players that would not mind the skewer coming back in competitive play. Maybe we need to do some more play testing with it and figure out exactly a home for it.
I think the skewer is honestly, it's like remember the railgun from Halo 5 and Halo 4? It's like, it's a railgun that's well balanced, right? Because like the railgun, it was a fast reload. You could get right back into the fight, and it could really snowball a game. But skewer, very slow reload. It's a little bit harder to shoot, right? It's a projectile. It's like a skill-based railgun when you think about it that way. And I think it's the perfect addition when you want something that's like feels like a sniper, but has a little bit more risk to it. And I think that's the skewer fits that role perfectly. We see Icarus with their counter attack. They're going to be able to put one in. Krugu was able to grab those rockets, but with him missing that first kill and his position being known, I don't know how easy it's going to be for him to get any more value out of this.
That was a great point with the skewer that you made right there. Definitely might have made a couple fans there tied up in one apiece right now. And we do see a flag being pulled again. This time it's going to be Echoes of Icarus. And Forsaken going 2 down as a flag being pulled is not good for them. But they're able to take down the flag carrier. Furiously knows that Stefano Biscuit missed that shot with the skewer. Gonna make him pay for that one. And can that flag get returned despite the nades from Icarus that are moving forward?
Furiously working with his teammate, both of them weak, but Forsaken not trying to go down early, but not much you can do when Chills is just chasing you down, and Chills trying not to let Glitchy stay alive. Glitchy has been changing his position so often, but Chills, singularly minded in that attack, was able to eventually find that kill. And right now, a potential run that could be going home. Ambition is fast with that flag, and the kills are starting to come in.
Flag on the move here for Ambition. He does have Chills right above him to cover his back, so a bit of bodyguard action coming in as that flag is really moving. Finally, we see some shots start to come down range and take down the flag carrier, but I mean, they've gotten so much ground. Icarus just gonna relay that forward. A 2-1 lead now. I want to say this is 5 cap though, right? 5 caps.
Yeah, 5 captures.
Okay. Also.
And you see, sometimes you feel like there's ground below you. There isn't. Unfortunately, it's an early death. Now, I'm curious, lore nerds, anyone that's like really into the lore, how much heat can a Spartan suit take? You know what I'm saying? Like theoretically, could they just be chilling in the lava fields?
I'll be more surprised if someone just like knows that off the top of their head. We just saw highway robbery right there.
And all these, it is like cue the music. It is so chaotic. I think all 8 players were involved in the gunfight here. And Glitchy trying to get the return, and oh my, we see the chaos unfold with the flag return. But Icarus's flag is still out. Furiously got the touch. It's so close to home.
Curve slides it in for the tied up game, 2 apiece and over 5 minutes on the clock. It means we're gonna see some more gameplay here, but Icarus are the ones that end up going 3 down. But right as Glitchy pulls the flag, he hits the black screen as well.
Skewer just a bit high. Ambition goes down, but not able to take Furiously with him. And Furiously been doing a fantastic job at just surviving, right? Getting these shields back. Sometimes it's more important for your position on the map. What the?
You know, Spar was one of those ones that like kind of mastered the movement back in Halo 5, bro.
Yeah.
He was a movement.
He thought he got a price.
He was probably going in with some like new tech right there that we haven't even seen yet. But if we would have hit that, would have been game changing. I don't know what it was, but
it changed something, that's for sure. That's wild. As we see, Icarus eventually does get that flag return though, and it's going to be a stop to the original run that Furiously had started. Zoom trying to hit out this long perimeter flank. Now, I don't think anyone from Icarus is going to be checking over here. He could potentially find himself with 2-3 players back towards him.
I know we see a quantum translocator coming up, but it looks like we're seeing multiple power-ups as well, because that rockets hit the battlefield as well. Glitchy dropping down to the low ground in order to secure it, and secures a kill with it. Ambition gets obliterated here. Echoes and Stefano Biscuit are still the ones grinding forward, but he's found the backside of this push. These rockets are now about to turn into a flank, but he ends up being spotted. A big perfect kill out of Echoes.
And it is blow for blow between these two teams. It has been a super fun game of flag to watch, and Forsaken will take this lead with just over 3 minutes in this game. They're in a pretty dominant spot. Now, Stefano with this skewer, 1 shot to work with, but to find an opening pick. You see Echoes all the way down. He's taking the longest elevator ride of all time to go get some high ground.
Now 1v1 between Echoes and Glitchy. Oh, big reversal kill now coming out of Glitchy. 1 skewer in the gun left. Furiously running that flag despite being 1 shot. Cross map shots ain't gonna connect, but Glitchy will connect with that skewer. Barbecues the man on their way to their 4th flag cap for Forsaken.
And that's why I love the skewer, right? It's high risk to take that shot. If he misses, he's probably not going to be able to get back in time to stay alive, but he needed to hit that shot. Hits the shot. It basically gives enough space for his teammates to capture that flag, and oh man, you can see how impactful that was. That gets them the 4, and not only, you know, another capture on the board, but that gives them a 2 flag lead now. And that was SEAL Team 6. Look at all of them dropping in for the fight.
The snipe so nice we had to see it twice. 4-2 lead still in favor of Forsaken, but this time a little over 2 minutes on the clock, and Icarus must be feeling the pressure right now. They need to get on the ball. They need it quick. Maybe some power, some equipment is exactly what they need. Rockets now in the hands of Stefano Biscuit, not able to connect with the 1-shot, 1 kill, and there's now 1 rocket that sits down on the low ground.
Truby, I think, just missed a skewer from half inch from his face. That bullet was very close, but instead he's going to be able to sit on this hot rod. That's double damage he can put down. It's a 3-shot to get the kill, and he's laying the hurt. Stefano's going to be able to at least pull the flag to stall, but stall is all that's going to happen with that missed flag. Chill's not going to be able to stay alive. That's the 5th flag in. Forsaken putting on the hurt, and wow, what a win.
laying the hurt, laying the rod, man. Let me tell you, sitting on the hot rods and that damage dealing that it's able to do is real. A 3-shot perfect can really just change the course of things. That damage you put down is absolutely crazy. And 5-2 is going to be your final score line. 26 kills out of Zuma, 12.7 KDA, 24 out of Glitchy as well. Good enough for a 7.0, and Forsaken now swinging momentum in their favor.
This has been great resilience as well for Forsaken, man. They had to go to war to win that first game in this series, right? And for them to bounce back after a pretty rough game 2 to now have this is the first win where it felt like they won, right? Where they were having the control, they're dictating the pace. It's just a different feeling in this game, and it's something that they can maybe capture and build momentum upon.
Why was that in the replay?
Just like threw himself off the map, dude.
Absolutely fun game. Game number 3 to watch right there. But now going to this game 4, Icarus really have to feel the pressure right now. I mean, one game from ultimately losing the series, getting knocked out here in the semifinals, but also one opportunity. One game here puts you into a game 5, and from there, who knows? These two teams look really evenly matched so far in this ForgeHub tournament. They've been really fun to watch. I personally would love to see a game number 5, but Icarus are gonna have to dig deep here on Sorcerer.
Sorcerer Bomb. I think this is the first time that we're gonna see Sorcerer Bomb. Like this tournament is the first time it's made its appearance in ForgeHub, so I'm very excited. Sorcerer was a map that was added in the last 4v4 rotation, and honestly, I'm a big fan of it. It reminds me of like of a reimagined Wizard. You can feel the influences from the Halo 1, Halo 2 map, Wizard / Warlock. So you didn't know until I said Warlock, huh?
Wait, hold on. You don't think hold on. You don't think I
don't think you know what it was like on the Wizard days, bro.
First of all, your first Halo was Halo 5. What are we talking about here? Second of all, Spartan's armor, specifically the Majoner one, is designed to withstand extreme conditions, including intense heat. The armor is coated with a heat-resistant material to help counteract the effects of the Covenant plasma weaponry. I remember you asked that question probably like 3 hours ago.
Did it have did it put the temperature?
Well, that's where we get a little contradictory.
Okay, wait. So you said it's plasma, right?
Well, they're made with heat-resistant armor.
Right. So my thing is like, okay, so like how hot is a Covenant plasma pistol?
Well, the problem is that there's a bit of contradictory there because you could also be taken down by like simple fire-based weapons throughout like the campaign and whatnot. So like for example, the flamethrower back in like Halo 3, like you would get like melted immediately. So it's like, yeah, it's a little unclear. It's a little unclear what level of fire can hurt a Spartan.
So, but here's the thing though. So I think they could do it because they said Covenant plasma weapons, this is according to Google, can reach up between 3,000 and 6,000 degrees Celsius. What do you think the temperature of lava is, Tony?
Yeah, but the problem is, but remember the flamethrower wasn't reaching no 3,000.
But the flamethrower is like plasma, like the Covenant plasma pistol is like, it's one big charge, right? So it's like it can like tank like a quick spurt of it, but like the flamethrower is like it's prolonged heat, right? So it's like, it breaks away at it. That's the way I think about it. But how do you know how hot lava is?
I don't.
700 to 1,200 degrees Celsius. So for me,
what is that in Fahrenheit? What is that in Fahrenheit?
1,300 to 2,200 degrees.
Okay.
Is that? Can you wrap your head around it now that I told you in Fahrenheit?
Honestly, yeah. I told you. I really don't know Celsius. I apologize.
It's 13 times hotter than it is outside right now.
Got it. Outside where? Vegas or
Vegas? So I think they should be able to walk around on some lava at least for a second, right?
At least for a second. We went through all of this to figure out. At least for a second, they should be able to walk on.
So So, man, you said war, war Paimon. So when they hit the ground, they need to not die right away. They have to have a timer, and then you need to put like lifts somewhere. You know, like Star Wars style. So like in episode 3, they're like in these little platforms that float above the lava. You need to put those that are like swinging down there, and if you can hit your skill jump to get back on it, shoots you up back into the map. That way it's lore accurate, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want people to think that them playing on a molten lava volcano isn't lore accurate to the game, you know. So
obviously that's important. You know what war we're gonna let you handle. We're gonna let you handle the Forge. We're gonna sit here because you know what? We don't know what we're talking about. Why don't we stay in our lane and we'll handle casting the game because we can barely do that. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the fill. We had to wait for our match to get started, but as you see, we're 99% into this map, loading up. It's Forsaken going up against Icarus. One win for Forsaken puts them into the elimination bracket finals. Meanwhile, Icarus can send us into a Game 5 Gatekeeper with a bomb win on Sorcerer.
Yeah, Forsaken should have so much momentum behind them coming into this game, and I'm very curious how they tackle this map, because this map has a lot of verticality to it and a lot of crossing angles. It reminds me of High Gear and Nemesis, right? With those crossing angles, that high ground that you can work with, which are maps that they didn't perform so hot in. So I'm curious how they find their reapproach. And you see Camo at the top, Glitchy. Oh, it would have counted. Tony, he would have gotten it. His teammate didn't steal that kill. That would have been the hypest ninja of all time. Icarus is 4 down. Forsaken, they have everything going right. Let's hop in with our Forsaken listen in our match point game.
Push our blue base.
Down. This game's so fucking dog
blue
shit.
base. 2 going from green.
There's three. Nice. One's low.
Might be under or something.
Might lift or some shit like behind you.
Top. Can't point.
He lifted the shot. Dead.
That's one here. There's another one on the ramp. Too.
Watch me. I'm gonna get them.
Could go back base. Go back.
Watch out the ramp.
Go nice.
Red gun.
Come on.
Two dead.
You can
Top one shot.
Try and get what snipe is.
3 dead again.
I can't on
top red. Top red dead.
Nice.
I'm leaving yellow open.
Fine. They're gonna spawn an Ivan.
Let's spawn blue. No, they can't. I'm in yellow.
Go back red.
On yellow. Come on.
Max, your arm.
I just lifted.
I can't. Put angles. Yellow ramp.
Green. I got a plant.
Nice.
Green, so green's dead. Trying to look for base. Top green.
I got him. 3 dead.
Could be in red.
Objective.
I snipe.
Bottom base, guys. Bottom mid, chill. Bottom blue. One on bottom. They're going blue. Blue ring. Hey, two. Bottom blue is from bottom blue is bomb.
Let's push me red.
Cameras at 15. Alright, 3 dead.
Get off yellow. I got it.
Hit twice.
Get off yellow, Max. Oh, you got it. Nice.
Back.
I can multiples.
Another
one back red.
Back
red 3 shot.
I'm milking time. Weak time.
Back red was 3 shots. Sorry.
Back red.
Only one dead. We live.
No, it's half shield time. Cameras up, boy.
I'll shot the back red.
Yay, we got a grand.
Thank God.
Get it.
Alright, I'm gonna type in chat. Next time Spar, you'll beat the Team Doctor for a grand.
No, don't type that.
Why not?
Objective ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you didn't use the restroom. I hope you didn't get up to grab a snack, because that wasn't a game end. That wasn't a crash. The game ended. The game actually is finished. Forsaken 3-0'd Icarus in that final game to 3-1 them in the series and are advancing into the elimination bracket finals.
You see the players already talking about what they liked and what they didn't about that, but I think Forsaken was quick to find their advantages, and they put it to work. Wow, what a blitzing speed that they played with the 3 arms, and how that might be the fastest assault game I've ever seen, Tony.
Definitely was. And Forsaken are the ones who put that win on the board, knocking Icarus out in 4th place, which is still not bad for a tournament, making it this deep here. But they're the ones going into the elimination bracket final. Take a look at the stats real quick. Again, quick game. So the largest amount of kills is Glitchy sitting at 7 kills with his 3.3 KDA. Zoom pretty decent as well with that 5 and 2. And meanwhile, we now know our elimination finals will be TSM, who have been waiting this whole time, but they're going up against Forsaken.
We go into the next match. TSM. Man, Forsaken, I feel like this is your true test, right? If you want to see where you sit with everyone else in the HCS, TSM is going to be a great idea to kind of layer you. Can you take some maps off, right? Can you get there? Icarus was able to do it on that winner's side. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to be able to come into this battle. But Tony, I'm more excited to tell our audience about something that we've been doing for a while now that I think some players might be interested in, right? If you're trying to keep up with the HCS, and that's going to be our newsletter. You know, I feel like we don't talk about it a little bit enough, so I wanted to give some time right here, Tony. If you're interested in just being up to date with like what's happening here at LVT, what's happening in the Halo scene, if you're just someone that wants to keep up with like your drops hunt, right? And like getting if you're hunting a specific drop, you can sign up for our newsletter at join.lvthalo.com or !newsletter in the chat. Join that and it'll give you an update every week about what's going on here at LVT, what content's coming out, what streams are coming, what drops that we have, and so other great news that's rocking through the HCS.
That sounds fantastic. I mean, if you want to be in the know, make sure you sign up for the newsletter and get in there, because it's literally everything that you need to know for the week is just put all in one spot, and easy to enjoy, easy to digest. I'm a fan.
Big fan. Guys, get yourself signed up. I really do think that if you're trying to stay up to date with everything that's happening here at LVT Halo, it's honestly the best way. Sometimes I don't even know what's going on this week, and I'm like, oh man, it's been busy. Like, let me catch up. I get my newsletter email. I'm like, oh, perfect. That's fantastic. I'm able to see, and I got to keep up to date with some of the content that you make, Tony, because all the content, the creation that comes out from our casters here at LVT Halo, we put it on there. We let you guys know what all our talent's up to, and it's fun to be able to keep track of like what everyone's creating.
I got a bunch of stuff out there. I be making content. People be thinking I'm on here lazy and what. I'm over here like, bro, I be working full time. I be coming out with daily videos, shorts, and other stuff. Like, oh, I ain't lazy. Check out the newsletter. You'll see I'm on there every damn day.
This is an example of some of the things that you'll see. And I believe you see that LVT merch right there, that we do have a little bit of merch left of the gold shirts. Now it's not many that are left of the LAN edition shirts. In fact, if you got your newsletter last week, you know what I'm saying, Tony? We put how much specifically we have left of each one. So I'm gonna pull up my email because, you know, why not get it in true information? You know, we're talking about the newsletter. Let me pull up my email and look at my newsletter. Boom, I'm right in, and we got no smalls, no mediums, but we have 17 larges. One extra large. We have one extra large left for someone out there that's an XL. 2 of the 3 XL, then 1 each of the 4 and 5 XL for the LAN edition shirts. So if you're interested in that, lvthalo.com or merch, and get yourself some LAN edition golden LVT merch.
And I feel like even if you don't wear 4 or 5 XL and whatnot, bro, I mean, even if you're like, say, like a medium, yeah, it almost feel like one of those like blanket hoodies type of deals and whatnot, extra large and nice to sleep in. It almost feel like you're getting cuddled at night. I think going 4 or 5 XL and grabbing those, it ain't bad.
No, you gotta get yourself ready, right? And make sure you're looking drippy for this next LAN.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now know who's in our elimination bracket finals. When we come back from a short break, we're going to find out who's making it into the grand finals. We're going to see a little bit of TSM. We're going to see a little bit of Forsaken duking it out. One best of 5 to make it into the top 2. Don't go anywhere.
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shut you through it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try.
Oh, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, TSM against Forsaken. I'm excited for this one. I'm going to be honest with you. This is going to be an incredible matchup. I get to cast with Tools. Tools, it's been a long time, man. I actually missed you a little.
You're out of the marathon slumber. Oh, it's going on into the long drag. But we got you back over here on Halo. Dude, I heard you casting some Halo 3 yesterday. I think Halo 3. So Halo 3, Halo 5. I think are 1A, 1-2, 1A, 1B for best 2v2 game of all time.
Okay.
I love watching Halo 3 2v2s, man. Narrows especially. Give me a dual side Narrows action. Ooh, man, that reminds me, man. We've got some great 2v2 maps that also came out from ForgeHub that make Halo Infinite 2v2 so much more fun to play.
Yeah, I think the maps have a big part to do with that. That's why it's great to have, companies like ForgeHub that have or give forgers a platform to be able to put out their creations. I'm not creative at all, Tools at whatsoever. So it's good to have people that are creative that make these incredible maps for us here. But it's going to be a Forsaken versus TSM, and this is going to be an interesting matchup, right? This Forsaken roster, a lot of potential on this roster. I think TSM, going back to their roots, going back to the four that were together when I started it all in terms of casting. It's great to see that, but the question is, do they still have that firepower they had years ago?
But the big thing about this TSM roster was it was a real what if, right? Because the last time these four players teamed together on LAN, they got top 3 at the biggest tournament in the world. Period. Like that was the first World Championship. There was crowdfunding. It was over $1 million that was up for grabs, and they got third place together. And then unfortunately, the following year, Druk started having problems with his visa getting into the country. We saw that team just not be able to compete again, and in fact we didn't see Druk at all in year 2 throughout the HCS. Then Druck got his visa situation figured out. He's been making it back to land, but Manny wasn't a part of the team. They found Cherish in last shot. We saw that incredible run, but I love the fact that we get to see them run it back. We get to answer the what if question, and that's why I'm so excited to see this roster at DreamHack Dallas, to see really what the ceiling could have been for this team.
Yeah, I truly think they're a team that plays really well off the hype. We saw it at Kansas City. They're just, they play off that crowd really well. And I think, this old roster is a crowd favorite. I think this TSM roster, I think people remember that third place finish at Worlds. And we'll see what they can continue to do here at DreamHack. But it's going to be Soul Snipe with the rockets in his hand. Double kill comes out. And it's a nice little lead here on top of a potential triple cap that'll go in for TSM.
Yeah, Trip Cap, furiously though, able to win a massive gunfight down in the Timmy, and honestly, it's a big swing for TSM right now. This Trip Cap is just brutal, and the Glitchy getting caught out at the top. They're gonna have staggered spawns to deal with now. You see, Zoom and Krubo are just not gonna have any help anytime soon.
I hate that you still call that the Timmy, but yeah, I mean, the help needs to come for this Forsaken roster. I mean, when you get caught out like Glitchy did right there, unfortunately, you're in a situation where now it's staggered, right? So he's the first one to spawn while his teammates are dead because he died first, and he puts himself in a situation where he's gonna go down again. So now you're in this just horrible spin cycle that you're just not able to get out of, and TSM are rolling you right now, 131 and counting to only 2 points here.
And this is where TSM, this is where they really cut their teeth, was getting into this rotational style gameplay. When they were known as the Fung 4 back in Halo 5, this is where they excelled. Is being able to maneuver between multiple lanes. And right now, we're looking at a dominant win. It's more of a, we might need to be on the lookout for Zoom these next couple spots, because someone give the man a kill. Right, I'm still sitting in that Dunkin' Donuts range. I want to see him get. There we go. Zoom gets into Olive Garden. Can he finish his meal? Is the question. Can he get himself out of the danger zone? Man, he triple killed to shut it down. Oh no!
When bad goes to worse, and yeah, getting out of the cycle like this, Tools, is horrendous in this game, right? You find yourself with 0 kills. You have to try and get out. Your timing is completely off. You keep running into a two-player push from the opposite end, and there's nothing you can do. And he finds himself in that blender, but so does the rest of the roster. It's 2:35 and counting to only 2 points. TSM are looking to close this right now. It's 2 points every second. The triple cap's there, and the reset potentially comes out, and there it is. Very quickly, it is TSM that win game number 1.
Yeah, that was clean. That is the only way you could describe it, and it's scary. This TSM roster, when they get that momentum, when they start feeling themselves, they are just a team you don't want to face, and that's the sentiment that's shared with many of the top teams, established rosters from years past. You don't want to find TSM in the bracket when they're on a rampage like that, and especially on strongholds or any of those strong rotational game types. They are next level when it comes to these game modes that require teams to spread out and to make things loose and mixy, as a word so many pros like to use. They thrive in that sort of chaos.
Well, speaking of chaos, we're now Manny Chow me outside.
I love it, dude. Put him on the court. Put him on the court. You know what I'm saying? Dude, this is like the deepest cut of all time. But back when Manny and the rest of TSM, they were on the organization, the Kansas City Pioneers, they released a video of them like going out to Kansas City, and they were playing basketball. I've never seen 4 worse basketball players in my life. I'm not gonna lie. It was Brick City out there. So, it's but they hey, shoot or shoot. You know what I'm saying? They had all the confidence in the world. Like watching Druck take a pull up. You'd think that thing was splashing at each time, dude. The amount of confidence in that shot was crazy.
Oh man, me and Tony still have to do our basketball match, and me and you have to do our what is it, our crochet? I don't forgot what game.
I don't know, man. There was
pickleball or something. I don't know.
There was a 3.8 magnitude earthquake by my house the other day. I don't think. I don't know if Dallas can survive a 4.0. If you put me on the court, we're gonna be rumbling.
Oh, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go into game number 2. And with that first game out of TSM, this is going to be a tough one for Forsaken. They're coming into this with, you know, just the realization that it's the first game was a blowout. Yeah, but in a Slayer, there could be a different story, as we always tend to see. It's a storyline that repeats itself time and time again with these Slayer game types in Halo Infinite. So a chance here for Forsaken, but you've got to take out Manny with that sniper first.
Yamada's had a great question in chat. So next time we're on Downfall, that map that you saw, Yamada's, I'll give you the answer next time. Just remind me. I'll show you where the Timmy's at. Manny, able to get that sniper in his hands. Dude, look at this, 7 bullets. Like, he has nothing to back up. It is do or die. Hit the shot. Ooh, he goes right for it. Manny, all the confidence in the world. He'll reposition though, and I think he kind of wishes he had a bandit right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's like, I'm wasting my sniper ammo on one shot.
Empty rockets, but not putting himself out of position. Finds his way to the sidekick at least, and that sniper still's got some ammo to utilize here. Something that you know, you'll see a lot out of these players, especially when they know there's maybe a bit of a mismatch or in the series, is essentially where TSM is like, you know, we got to play confident. Let these guys know where we come from. Let these guys know who we are. And Childs, like you saw it out of Manny with Snipe there, are so important to set that precedent in this series. Let them know. And Manny continues to do so. The no-scope double kill. I believe that was collateral.
It was a
triple as well. 3 down Forsaken.
Go! Go! Ah! He almost hit the craziest shot, God!
I can't believe that. Like, that was a collat, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, it was a collat. It was a collat into the punch. So he made them both one shot with the bullet.
Crazy.
Just crazy. Oh, dude, if he hits the grapple into the over, oh my God.
That would have been nuts. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nuts if he was able to continue it. Honestly, it would have been crazy. But Druck now has the camo. This is going to be a continuation of the slaughter that we saw from Talik, of course. Well, let's see if Druck's able to do anything here. Instead, looks like he's taking space and making sure that he's got information on the other side of the map here. That's going to be a killing spree out of him, and an aid and a shot, and more damage goes out as well. The teamwork out of TSM is phenomenal, but that being said, it's still only a 4-kill lead for them.
A little preemptive with the rocket, but Druck able to dodge. Oh, he sets it back. What? That might have been frame perfect. That was like behind him.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's still getting kills. Zoom goes down. Druck, how are you alive?
The reaction time out of these players it just amazes me every time I watch it. If you can repulse a rocket that close with like you said, frame perfect, that's just incredible, and it showcases the talent on this roster. And it's not just Druck, it's everybody. But Druck right now, he's got the spotlight until Furiously takes it away. He hits the one shot, but ends up going down. It's a snipe now in the hands of Soul Snipe.
Dude, that rocket felt like it was already behind him. I need like fan art of Druck grabbing a rocket that's already behind him and just shoving it the other way. That's like what it felt like. It was deep in, you know. And, you know, not to, you know, like they have great reaction time, but it's almost a case of like how late that like into the cycle. It was like maybe it was like super late reaction time almost.
Maybe.
But I think he just realized, oh, I need to actually repulse this. He thought it was gonna miss, and nope, boom, brought it back. Zoom able to hit a crazy snipe from up high. And you know, despite, you know, the highlight reels that we've seen from Druck and Manny so far on TSM, Forsaken's still in this game. They're only down 1 cycle of kills, a 4-kill differential right now, and they could certainly start finding some individual pids. But Soul Snipe, I think he just hit the double perfies. Two stars into the feed.
I love the stars, man. I know it's such a subtle, small
they're a great
change.
hockey team.
No, I like the stars in the kill feed. I don't like hockey.
The Stars won yesterday. I thought you were my bad.
No, sorry. I only watch hockey for the fights.
There's plenty of them.
But yeah, I absolutely love the Stars. And we talked about how close this game was, but immediately it switches. And again, I'm unsure why it happens, but something that Puckett said so long ago. Yeah, there it is. So it was behind him a little bit. It could be like a theater thing though, too. I'm not sure, like an observer thing, you know. But yeah, I mean, it looks really cool in the moment.
That's what I said. I just need a ripped out Druck just grabbing a rocket by its tail and swinging it around.
So good.
Oh, no Druck, where's your repulse, man? You gotta be on
not this time.
Not this time. Prove who got him.
We'll see if he can get more here. I think he does know Soul Snipe is somewhere in the vicinity, but can't find him just yet. There's the key. There it is. There's the kill. I was gonna say that was a rough rocket to hit. You have to hit that perfectly and hit it on the ledge. And the AoE damage will get that kill, but it's a 12 kill lead now for TSM. And something I was saying earlier is, something that Puckett, an old commentator, said years ago is that the game starts at 30. And I never really liked that statement because I was like, oh, what about the other kills? But it does seem like the pace picks up at that 30 kill mark.
Yeah, people just like, it's like the lean forward effect, It's like, oh, okay, gotta take this a little seriously now, but Variously trying to do his best. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this. This is brand new in the store, though. Yeah, sometimes these players, they're a little frivolous with their shop spends, and it makes me like jealous. It's like I watch these tournaments, I'm like, man, maybe I can, put some credits into Halo real fast, like.
I haven't checked out the store. I've got to do that because I want to get some new skins too. To be honest, like my collection is a little old. You know what I'm saying?
Bone dry.
Yeah, I gotta freshen it up a little bit. Maybe get a new
how
look
you
to
can
the
freshen
Spartan.
up your collection though?
How's that?
I watch an LVT Halo drops every tournament, and you get to see what those drops are. Join the newsletter, exclamation mark newsletter.
And if you
able to finish this off.
Oh, I'm sorry. And you can freshen up your collection merch-wise too if you want to go get some merch.
Yeah.
There's some shirts left. You know what I'm saying? TSM
very limited quantity so far.
Yeah, TSM 2-0. Sorry, my throat is like dying right now. I'm sorry. I apologize, but TSM are dominating.
Yeah, I mean that was a pretty thorough schmacking that we saw from TSM there, and Druck having some highlights. Dude, Manny's highlights. It was a bit of a frag movie. We saw.
I love that.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
I absolutely love to see those moments and the pop-off moments. I really wanted to see more out of Manny there after he got the collat, but regardless, they win the game and go to game 3 again. They will fight this last match. If TSM is able to win this, we'll go to the grand finals. And what do you think about that matchup, Tools? How do you think TSM fare if they end up winning this? How do you think they? You know what? Forget what I'm saying. This is important right here. This is what we're talking about. The collat triple.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize this was the start of the clip. It is. Let's see, Manny. I gotta see this in slow motion because he's gonna go out this doorway up here, right? Ooh.
Oh,
dude, how? Wait, okay, so we almost gotta take this frame by frame. Dude.
Wow.
So it's 1 week swing wide. You gotta swing wide. You can't let him get it.
1 weak player behind him. See, Kruva's weak, so he hits the snipe shot, gets the kill on the Kruva, and then melees for the double kill. And then he comes out and continues this too, which is the crazy part. The grapple out the door into the triple.
It's crazy he's like grappling like to get into a fight like as fast as possible. He picks up the sniper ammo that was left behind, so now he has more sniper. He didn't even try to.
So sick.
He just saw like he saw in his mind like what the play was.
Yeah.
But I don't think it registered to him that his reticle was on because it didn't even feel like he tried to flip for the over. He was just like, bro, I'm gonna hit the most cracked kill possible.
This was crazy too.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take this one like frame by frame. Dude, it's so deep. Let's see, is it like
right? Yeah, it's like past his feet.
That's what I say. It's like I think it was gonna miss him anyway, but it's like he grabbed the rocket as it was passing it. He said, nah, go back.
He like kicked it back to him. Oh, that was sick. It's just been a highlight reel nonstop for this TSM roster, and the question stands, like, if they end up winning this 3-0, which will be tough, how do you think they fare? But we won't answer that question just yet. They've got to get past this game number 3 first, and my goodness gracious, I think Manny just fell off the map, but he goes down.
A map that players might not have as much experience with. This made its debut in the last ForgeHub tournament. This is a modern take on Wizard or Warlock. Which one are you, a Wizard or a Warlock guy?
Warlock. Wizard was Halo 1. Warlock is Halo 2. Halo 2.
Yeah, Wizard. Dude, this is what I say. No more respect for the OGs. You come onto a broadcast and you want to give your love to the older people in the community, the people that founded the way, like Wizard, a map that inspired so many, and people over here calling it Warlock. It's Wizard every time.
Honestly, for me, I got a lot of hate for that because I did like a little, top 10 games of all time or whatever. Halo 1 wasn't in the top 3 for me because Yeah, it's just I didn't play it enough, and that's the thing. But the double kill, Tolik's playing the snipe enough. My man doesn't miss, and it looks like it will be already 1-0 for Forsaken here, which is really interesting. It happened very quickly. TSM now find themselves trying to catch up.
Well, it's just that first hill in that top middle position. If you lose the opening start the way that TSM did, it can be very easy for teams just to get that 40 seconds, boom, like instantly. Oh, nice shot. He is not missing. That all four are gonna go down, and Forsaken gonna have a tough time getting this contest without any players on the map.
What a turnaround here. Stalker Rifle's coming up as well, and it looks like Forsaken do get the spawns for that, but looks like they're not going to get this hill. I question if they opt to rotate towards the next. Druk still putting fire down though, and he's preventing the push. Slides past a couple. The push comes in from Forsaken at the bottom side of the map, but it's not going to be successful. All four down.
Enemy teams.
That's gonna be some ammo for Tolik, something that Forsaken should be fearing. He hasn't really missed much. Oh, Zoom gets away. But Tolik certainly feeling comfortable with his weapon.
Oh man, he's definitely feeling comfortable. That's gonna be another body shot that turns into an assist. He's got a player in front of him as well. Angles, that was such a beautiful play. Another double for him. Glitchy. Oh, the timing wasn't there, but yeah, Tolik played that so well. He got the information on that player pushing up the ramp. He decided instead, he continues to decide instead to get the kills with different angles, and he's gonna get another one and put it on his scoreboard.
Tolik knew he was hiding there, Bryce. He saw him, said, no. What are you doing hiding here? Oh man, Halo is I love watching Halo, man. I'm so glad we can have tournaments like this, get to see these players come out and play the way that they are. And you can see Tolik, he got off to a 10-1 start to this game. Now, despite all that, Forsaken, they're still tied, and they can certainly make some happen. Furiously already hit the first shot. Kekrubu survived the storm, and he will win that kill. It's just Tolik that's alive.
It's so good to see the star again. I got to bring it up one more time. That was a perfect out of Kruvu, and it looked like he was supposed to lose that fight, but he hits some perfect shots. He's able to get that cleanup and that kill, and now doing his best to stay alive in this situation. Is still Forsaken inside the hill, and they continue to score here. Kruvu leading the pack with 11 kills and only 7 deaths right now. And Forsaken, with 2 down for TSM, have an opportunity now to get the lead in this game.
And they've really done a great job holding this down. Now, can they keep it for the last second? Druk's in, but can Manny get there? No, he'll go down as well. They just need a couple more seconds. No! Tolik gets the kill. It's at 99.9%. It's a half second needed, but Forsaken go 3 down. And from the depths of a lost hill, TSM recover, and they will get camo to go along with it.
And that wasn't even a misplay out of Kruvu. It was just a fact of running out of ammo. He had nowhere to go, and it was just some beautiful shots being hit. My goodness gracious, TSM flipped the switch once again when it matters the most to get the lead in this game. It is Forsaken, though, that end up in the hill off the rip here. This 4th hill is important for Forsaken, of course, as if they lose this game, they will be out of the tournament. Tolik trying to stop any sort of hope from coming from this Forsaken roster as he gets the kill and gets inside the hill.
Tolik, a couple of grenades that pop in the right way to get some initial damage on him, and well, but they go down. But Druk, he's 2 players to his left and right. He's able to isolate both and gets away from one and kills the other. And look at that, he gets back into the original fight. Boom! Instant win. He is playing pure isolation Halo, and is just not. He didn't even lose a shred of health, like taking on a 1v2.
That's just a beautiful way to do it, right? Like you had mentioned, isolating that player so well. Tolik ends up going down though. Looks like a chance for Zoom to get inside that hill, having a better game than he did in game number 1. But it is 3 down once again for Forsaken, and Glitchy's gonna try to pull a hero move to just at least get 1. Kruvu is popping off in this game, by the way, 15 and 11 already, and just not being matched by the rest of his teammates, or in a situation where they're just in a blender at this point in time. How do you get out of this?
Yeah, it's tough, but I am a big Kruvu fan. I think he's got some. He's alive. Yeah, he stayed alive. So.
He almost fell off the bat, but like to I'm one of those guys that will forget I have a grapple there, and he doesn't forget. He's using it again, gets another kill, puts himself towards the top center, and with Gamble coming up in about 5 seconds, this is an opportunity for him potentially to get that, or just go for the sniper instead, which is what he wants.
Yeah, are you one of those players that like a gun runs out of ammo and he like doesn't realize it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see, I don't know how you guys exist. I'm curious how you go through everyday life, because it's like the game, like when you have a grapple, you have a big yellow dot that's on your screen. It's like I don't know how people could like forget it. You know, it's like a constant.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's like same thing. Like I see people with the sniper, they're out of sniper ammo, they're trying to hit a no scope. It's like, why isn't it shooting? It's like, bro, there's a giant word on.
Whoa! Just, oh my word!
The triple! Don't do it! Oh, not the head, but he gets a highlight reel to finish this game.
I need TSM to calm down. I have to cast DreamHack at the end of this week, and I can't be doing that if I'm screaming over the online play. Look at this. The player's past the screen. He comes out, gets another one as well. What are you doing?
I can't believe the frame window that he hits this with. There's a way. This was crazy. That shot is, we're talking frames.
No, he's sliding as well, Tools. That's the crazy part about it.
I don't think we can't even slow it down enough. Like, can we get super slow-mo? It's
Look. He's sliding away. This is the wall that you see right there. Bam.
Ooh, man.
That's insane.
Pop it up. Is it a hedge? No, okay. It is a body shot for the third one, but if you would have hit this, oh my, for the over. Oh, dude, this
I love Kruvu's comment in our chat as well. All right, we get it. It was a good shot.
Hey, it wasn't even on you, Kruvu. It was on Glitchy. You don't get to come in saying that. Glitchy can say it, not you.
Oh, that's great. I love that. I absolutely love it. Oh, man, goodness me. I mean, TSM coming out with a 3-0, and shout out to Forsaken once again. They definitely put up a fight. It's just, I think TSM are ready. I think TSM are ready to get to that grand final, and they will do so. They're going to make it through, and this grand final is going to be very interesting, right? My question is, does it go to a grand finals reset against Envy? I think there's a potential that happens. TSM look really good right now.
It's TSM. They look monstrous right now. But Envy, Envy on the other side, they have hit like a different level in their gameplay. They beat FaZe 11-2 in scrims last week.
That's insane.
It's just like, but my whole thing with this Envy roster is we saw like the core of this team do the same thing just last event where they got the 5th seed. Guess what? This Envy team is also the 5th seed once again. They had like pretty large expectations for them coming into the tournament, like they are building up right now. I mean, they beat TSM 3-0 in the winners final. I want to see them like finish through these fights, right? And I think this is a great first step, right? TSM is dominant when it comes to ForgeHub tournaments. If you can beat TSM here, get that swing of momentum and carry that with you to DreamHack Dallas, I think it's imperative for this team. Like this is do or die for the players on Envy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to see that matchup in the grand finals. It's coming up next. Don't you dare go anywhere.
flag, one shot, pushing the flag, one shot, one's on me right now, side, one shot. One's on the flag. I'm trying to watch your bridge here. One's behind me, like bottom of you, 5 minutes ago. On the side, Top three. One's behind me. Yeah. That's one bottom, dude. Pushing me one. That's all. You get done with one ring. Yep, that's on. A base on. I'll be fine. Nice. I'll be down. I'm not going to be no fun. This is it. I'm
There's two more here. There should be another one here.
Choke that. So laggy. Box up, bro.
Shit on, oh my god. Top tower one.
One shot back over.
We got rockets.
Nice. 3 dead. Just get a bomb.
Shit, run that one in, shoes.
Hey, I'm going.
I got two.
We're gonna spawn gun, dude. They're spawning gun.
He's weak over here. He's still in our basement somewhere. He ran.
I don't know where he went.
Snipe.
Right?
Oh, there's two seeds in our base. We need to just need plant.
Yeah, I'm playing one. They're gonna be here though.
One down. Wait, I'm planning. He's putting it in, bro. For the bread.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's rolling
Because they never saw the icon.
Mechanic, all because of now he's continuing to put in work.
It needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-play side kick.
Making it out of them. They look like being trapped in that one base. Oh my god.
Can't be stopped. Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the Psycho. Oh, they're taking advantage of it. With the teammates. You look at the timing there back of lane. To get that melee damage. The double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Headshot, but he's probably. Oh,
Look at that shrinking. Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the ForgeHub 5K, and we are already set up to be in the grand finals. Tools, this is where things get a bit interesting, right? I'm excited to see what happens in this grand finals. Is Envy going to show us what they're capable of, or is TSM gonna show us why they've been the ForgeHub champions so many times?
Envy has certainly been the dark horse team of this split between Arlington and Dallas. This team that basically formed just a few weeks ago has been just dominating in their scrims, defeating so many of the top level pro teams. Everyone's been looking at that FaZe scrim that happened recently where they won 11-2. They just look like they're hitting their next level against this TSM roster that has made a change back to like what made them very successful at the beginning of Halo Infinite. The original season 1 roster that last time they were on LAN got a top 3 refinish at the World Championships, but couldn't continue on because of outside factors.
And again, you talk about those outside factors. So important to realize this adversity that Druck, as a player and as a human being, had to go through. Right? That's a tough thing where you have such a successful season 1, but then you just can't play the game anymore. You can't compete and do what you love. But now he's back. The boys are back in town essentially, and they're doing work to get here. But they've got to win 2 best of 5s in order to win the entire tournament. It's going to be a tough ask, especially against this Envy roster.
Soulcypher anticipating this push to come, but the nades aren't going to reach anyone. Instead, we'll come back for that team shot. And with that, look at them staying alive, and that is brilliant from TSM. That's pure team help to get themselves forward on the map, at least precision to be that last player alive at the bottom. And with that, Druck almost has a free go at just potentially pulling out this flag and putting it at the half line.
And again, but he doesn't pull it, and it's because the information is not there. Where is precision? They end up finding him, but that flag doesn't get pulled because of it. It is 3 down now for TSM, though. The question is, what are Envy gonna do off this 3 dead? It looks like a lot of pressure will come out. The overshield will get picked up, and a flag will be run. This is looking good for Envy.
This might just be guaranteed for Envy at this point. I don't think there's anything TSM can do to stop it, and Piggy is the big reason as to why this happened. Right? They had 3 down. Piggy took on the 4th player. He gets the perfect kill. We saw it in the feed, and that gives him overshield. He popped the overshield player for they could get away, and now not only do they get the first flag in, but Piggy's trying to go back to back the truck. Oh, he hit those shots. He is flying through the air, hitting some cross map shots there.
Yeah, Piggy looked a little bit confused on how that happened or how they got an angle on him. He couldn't really find a place to go to stay alive, so he ends up going down, but that 1-0 lead is going to be pretty devastating for the side of TSM. Envy doing a great job, but there is Talik, comes in, gets the first one, gets the second as well with a clean nade. That'll be a double. That'll be 3 down for Envy.
That precision, the only player alive in that back base. They do hit the throw to top middle, and that'll give the flag runner so much more cover than they would have if it hit the bottom. And you can see Talik immediately puts that to work. Fantastic execution there from TSM, and Druck never had to leave. In fact, he can just continue on his trend. He's going to be able to at least get the flag out and a kill to just help his team facilitate more and more pressure. This has been brilliant from TSM, and it gives them 2 flag captures in less than 30 seconds.
That was beautiful. Absolutely perfectly executed there by the side of TSM. Like you said, that 2-1 lead now for them. And pressure's coming out from Envy, though. They get 2 down. They feel comfortable enough to run this flag. It looks like has to take care of Soul Snipe. Descendant does that with a bit of a trade. That flag will still be out, but it's just it's a trek for Piggy here, trying to make sure they can get that flag as far as possible.
I like that Envy wide swung that flag. It gives it a lot more cover for that run and lets it be a little bit more safe. But at the end of the day, you have to execute on slates, and they just didn't at all on that last rotation. 3 players from TSM just bulldozed through their gunfights, and that'll give them that quick return and in fact maybe a possible offensive action here, as Envy are able to get a couple kills out of the base, but this is not clear yet. And Talik is showing why. He perfectly hit himself to get that first kill and almost got back for the second. Descended, though, just able to get the kill in time.
Yeah, lots of movement, utilizing a lot of the crevices on the map to stay alive. And Descendant does a little bit of the same here. That's going to be the first kill for him. He's going to play his life. That flag will be returned. It will be TSM's flag that goes back home. But Descendant being a nuisance right now until he gets pushed off the map. A double kill for Druck, but still, I don't think anything's coming of this just yet.
Precision and trying to hunt down his final kill over here. And I love that Precision's not getting too caught up on any one thing right now. He certainly wants this kill, but he's still trying to look back to help the teammates. But man, he not only just annoying, but an annoying player that gets the kill and stays alive, right? There's a difference between, making a player waste time and making a player go down after they wasted all their time. Fantastic play from him, but I don't think it's going to be enough to stop Yaxon from getting perfect timing on that flagpole. TSM just not able to stop that. That should be the answer they've been looking for.
Yeah, able to pull that flag with, 2 fresh spawners and 2 down. They'll get that flag in, and now it'll be tied up at 2. It's Yaxon that ends up facilitating that, but we're on board with Piggy here. 3 down for TSM, and now it's Piggy trying to push up.
look at they're already in the base too. That's what's so dangerous about this man. He not able to live this time. Piggy reversal to at least get that kill, but can he keep it going? Soulsight, the only player alive, he won't be able to get that kill, and Piggy keeping it. Oh, Piggy sent him off the map. Are you kidding me? Perfect timing. Can he get the one on Talik? No, but the damage is enough for at least the finish. And although this flag's taking its sweet time to get back home, Envy's winning all the goodies on the map while they're running this flag.
Yeah, I mean, it's killing 2 birds, 1 stone right now, and it's working out for them. That flag will potentially make it through. It's Piggy, takes care of the last threat. That's going to be Soul Snipe with a nice little perfect star, and that flag will go in as well. And there's a sniper up there. Some goodies for someone who wants to put their life on the line to get it.
I like that TSM, they just stood in the window and they're like, there's a sniper down on that flag. So it's a 50-50 whether he grabs the flag or the sniper. It's like, if he grabs the sniper, I mean, that flag realistically could have been returned, but Envy gonna get a little bit lucky with that. Druk has the flagpole. He also has a repulse, so he could try to be even quicker with that flag run if he decides to, but I don't think it's going to be necessary with how great the timing was. TSM, they're pulling that flag as 4 players go down for Envy. It's too clean. And
yeah, I was going to say, yeah, clean.
Yeah, that's where Envy's like had their struggles in this game so far is TSM has had great entries into the base where they get into flag pulling position as they're getting multiple kills, and that's I think what needs to change for Envy. They need to stay alive for a little bit longer, make it a little bit more mixy, a little bit simplified when these flag pulls are coming out. But now Envy, their flag is well on its way. TSM will go 3 down though. I think this is a sign of a return. His struggle is way too far up on the map.
But look how long he stays alive. You mentioned this just a second ago. TSM are just so good at playing their life on this map. They've got a lot of experience on the map, which allows them to understand the angles and the spawns and which way to play. And look at how it's benefiting them here. Beautiful nade, by the way. Wow. My goodness, that nade was on the first ramp. It makes it all the way up to the top of the big ramp. And because of that, it will be tied up at 3, and Precision will stay alive here. But regardless, TSM still look really strong in this moment.
That's great. I mean, you think about the amount of brain power that has to go into those side nades, because we don't physically do the map, but he has to basically his brain has to do the trigonometry to be like, okay, I have to hit the nade at this angle. But then at the same time, his brain also has to tell his thumb to move his right stick to get that angle. You know, it's like 2 different math equations that are happening at the same time, and that is flawlessly executed. That is not an easy nade to hit.
Soul Snipe trying to take advantage of a couple of kills. It is 3 down for Envy here, and an opportunity for TSM to make something happen of it. Looks like Descendant's the last one. This return will potentially go in. No, it looks like they will get it in time. Envy stopped that return from happening.
Precision. Look at Precision's stat line. He has 20 kills, 15 assists. We're still like in the mid game. This is crazy performances right now from Precision. I feel like he's really hit that next level with this Envy roster. This is the first time on a roster where he's been that guy, right? Where he is the slayer for his team. And I mean, Envy has put a lot of confidence in him, and I think it's been appropriately received. That is a man living up to the moment.
Yeah, this is a question of like, our roster change is good, and this is one of those times where I'll say yes, right? Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh my, dude, I wish my brain worked the way that Descendant does. The fact that he is already going for right stick strafes, like that is nerdy as all hell. Now it looks crazy from the observer POV and even from his own, but that from the other guy's perspective, it's so hard to hit players when they're doing that, by the way, and it's so hard to execute on as well. Descendant just does it naturally. Like he'll hit one of those like every other gunfight.
He's been the man that kind of like you said earlier, has done it. That overshield is gone though. Great job, by the way, just melting the OS player. TSM really not taking a lot of damage from that overshield, and what a great way to get the power off the map.
Precision is now 20 and 20, by the way. That's not deaths, by the way. That's 20 assists. In fact, if he dies 2 times without doing anything, he could have that rare 20-20-20. But no, instead he'll get an assist before he goes down. And TSM though, I mean, they're still in a pretty strong position. At this point, you have to feel like the next flag run that's successful will win the game. And Envy, they're trying to stop TSM, but there's still 3 players alive, and you can see Precision. So many choices to be made here. He hunts back towards his side, but that's going to give Manny an angle to get through, but Yaxin, Action Yaxin from the bottom of the map gets a massive kill. And with that, TSM are going to go 3 down. Envy, this is their chance for a counter.
A little bit of an answer back, though, under Precision. He ends up going down. They're not able to get anything on this flag just yet until Yaxin does that. He's gonna toss it down. That'll be another kill. 3 down for TSM once again. The spawner ends up getting the stop, though, for just a moment. But now it's Precision on the top center. Not missing a shot. 23 kills, 22 assists, and this flag should go in.
Okay, first thing we need to do after this game, show me Precision's damage. I just have to know. TSM, they're not out of this yet. That 3 players just went down for Envy. They are attacking the base. Oh, the late jump almost got the perfect kill, but Drux stays alive. Soulsight's out with the flag, but Descendant with a perfect angle. He gives the information to his team. It's do or die for TSM. Manny has to drop for the flag, but there's just too many players, and there is nothing TSM can do. Envy will take game 1.
Oh, that was so beautiful and so close at so many turns there. Again, I have to see Precision's damage. You have to really talk about this, right? He is double the assists of anyone in this lobby, and you don't see that very often. This is not something we see pretty much ever. And yeah, seeing his damage is something I want to see as well. How much damage did this man have in that game?
Okay, so he's 23-20. Dude, 24 kills for Descendant, 23 for Precision, 22 assists. Yeah, can we move over one more column, Callus? Oh, wow. 700 damage. Woo.
Oh, wow.
That's insane. So Talik is at almost a similar damage point. Now let's go to Talik's kills and assists, though. I'm curious as to, because that could be the difference, right? Is Talik's getting 26 kills, but you see his damage isn't being capitalized as much as Precision's throughout that game. And to me, that's just showing Envy that they're hitting that next level teamwork. I mean, just the assists throughout that entire game. Look at the assists of Envy versus TSM. It's just that one step better across the board. It's just, that's why Envy has been so damn dangerous these last few weeks, man. They truly are hitting another level.
And again, we like I was alluding at before, you know, team changes sometimes. Not necessarily a big fan of them, right? I like a team to stay together for a long period of time. But there are some moments where like a player like Precision is going to just feel more comfortable on a specific team. This team in Envy is a team I feel like you said, he's the man, he's the slayer on the roster. I feel like he looks a lot more comfortable. We'll see though as the series goes on. And again, we're going to high gear, ladies and gentlemen.
I love me some high gear. I'm excited to see how this one plays out. Now, High Gear, a remux or a reimagination of how High Ground could have been if it was built for 4v4 gameplay. And I gotta say, they cooked. This is one of my, this is actually, I wouldn't say one of my, this is my favorite map in the ForgeHub rotations. Now, do I think it's the best played map? You know, I think there's arguments for other things like Guillotine, but when you talk about hitting the aesthetic of the of a fan favorite map in Halo 3 and building it to be hyper competitive, it's nothing comes close to this map. I love High Gear.
I love this 1v1 that we're watching on screen right now. Piggy was in that window for such a long period of time. Manny asks for help, but not able to get it quick enough. So Piggy ends up aggressing and winning that fight. But it is Talik with all that attention given, gonna be able to scoop up back that camo. Now the question is, what is he gonna do with it? Is Precision that goes down first? They've got the information on to Talik, but Talik's gonna press forward, it looks like.
This. Oh, that nade didn't quite.
Oh, no.
The team nades just keep exposing him, and for Talik, that has to be the most frustrating life possible. I mean, he was perfectly positioned with that camouflage, and unfortunately, those spicy grenades that come through the air, they expose his position, and that's going to be enough.
I've been talking about this for a long time, Tools, and no one believed me. I truly think Descendant is one of the best snipers in the game, and I'm not just saying that. I truly think he is.
I can see why. It's like he's so decisive with everything he does. Oh my God!
I rest my case. I don't know what to say. When you get destroyed by this guy in matchmaking over and over, and he has a sniper, and you're not able to get off your spawn, it does something to your mentality. Where you just say he's the best sniper in the game. This kid is disgusting with a snipe.
The thing that's so fun about the Senate is there's no hesitation in anything he does. He is making the play with 100% certainty of all time, and it makes his no scopes look insane because his no scopes, they're almost always like reactionary flick shots, and he hits them more times than not, which is why it's like it's next level. You know, sometimes you see players they get their no scope in, they're like lining it up, and it's like when they start standing still, that's when you know it's dangerous. And it's with the Senate, it's the whole other way. It's like if that man stops moving, if the flow stops, that's when you're like, he's gonna miss it. He has to constantly be in flow.
Oh, what a nade. 6 and 2. Well, the Senate's the one to take that one. 3 down for TSM off that.
The Talik, there's nothing Talik's gonna be able to really do here. He is gonna get hunted down as Soul Snipe also meets his maker, and Talik, he eventually went up high, but Jackson expected that. He cut this off, dude. How Talik is just desperately trying to stay alive, but at some point he hasn't done anything. He got the kill.
Okay, hey, you said he didn't do anything. He had to show you right there.
He got the kill, but at the same time, right, he's desperately running away with his life for 15 seconds. But hey, he got the trade out. That's crazy.
TSM have been so good at that, staying alive. But at this point, it's just like Envy's so aggressive and so confident in their pushes that they've gotten this 27-12 lead. And now, again, it's Sniper in the hands of Piggy with the spawners of TSM in front of him. That's the first body shot that goes in. Many more to follow here, but he decides to back off. And I like this play, right? You've given information. Now time to relocate.
Senate able to flick over. Yeah, no hesitation. Talik, though, took the tank. Basically tanked the shot, kept his reticle still. And oh my, Jackson working back here, gets his double. And this is the thing, Envy just they get their value. It's like it feels like no matter what, they're gonna find their value in a gunfight.
Yeah, it's just a big fight right here, right? This entire fight that's going down is huge because there's 2 snipers on the floor. One of them's picked up by Jackson. He's able to get a shot with it. It's 30-17 now. It's gonna be Envy that maintain this lead, but look at the re-rotation towards that camo. This is exactly what Envy need if they want to continue this. But it's Talik, and I said there was 2 snipers. Talik picks up the second one. Jackson's on the floor, and Talik's got the massive flank, but Descendant sniffs him out, and that will be potentially a snipe in Descendant's hands again.
Honestly, a bit per... Okay, you had to hold your breath there because you see him thinking about what the shot he wants to take is. You expect him to hit it, but he'll get the trade out. I was surprised that Envy picked up that sniper and just rotated and didn't expect any sort of counter push to come. They completely left their flank open, and Talik was able to find that punishment. And what was such a significant lead is slowly being chipped away now. You're seeing TSM find these unanswered kills that they just weren't getting before. What was double digits has suddenly become single, and TSM, the game, you can feel the momentum starting to shift their way.
What I like to see is that Druck is just like me, right? There was 2 snipers on the floor. He only had like 3 bullets in his snipe, so he sneakily goes and stacks the snipe. You know, I'm not gonna tell my teammates to snipe there. I'm gonna take the ammo. I love to see it. I love to see it out of him, and he's been hitting shots, so it's working out for them. But still 37-28. It is, of course, Envy that lead. A big fight right here. That's another trade. That's exactly what Envy's looking for.
And there you go, TSM. We're able to find the cleanups, and Druck. I mean, Druck has been pretty clinical with his life so far. It really hasn't been any question of if he was going to survive any of these gunfights, and that's 5 in a row that he's had for himself now. And what was, I mean, I think it was like 15-17 kill lead is now just 7. And with Camouflage coming up, this is a big opportunity for TSM. And oh man, he perfect flank. That's going to open up the floodgates.
Truck picks up the camo as well. Is he able to get anything done with them though? Both snipers up on the map again too. So there's gonna be a bullet of this snipe from Druck and a couple of more snipes on the map. The quick scope is good. They have his information. You see Jackson trying to go back, but he doesn't know that Druck has camo. He's gonna get taken out. Now Druck stacks the snipe once again. Druck has been the the reason that this game is as close as it is. 40-37 now.
He went on a hunt, and Druck could very realistically end this game on a killing frenzy, which is crazy to think about because he has 8 kills right now. This life has been crucial to the comeback of TSM up to the second floor.
There it is. Shot on
Jackson's checking corners. That's what you know you have a team discombobulated. When they come out with the back facing everyone because of how this momentum has shifted. TSM has clearly found Envy, but they're in a compromising position and double-digit deficit, now 0. Tied game. Druck has 10 bullets a sniper.
Well, that momentum was kind of shut down there by Axon, though. He stays alive. It's going to be tied up at 42, though. Snipe in the hands of Druck, though, like you said. It's a big 1v1 by Piggy. Soul Snipe once again, something the TSM do so well, stay alive. And they've been able to work together to quell this push on the side of Envy. But Envy continues to push forward, so Druck decides to take a reroute here. Rockets are up. What is he going to do off this position? 44-43 now. Has to get this shot, and he does. Piggy goes down.
I love the idea, you know, it's a one-shot player, but you cannot afford a body shot with the Bandit. Don't do it. He gets
Killing
the frenzy. Are you kidding me? Druck, he was 1-9 before that life, by the way. Finishes his spree at 11-10, but Envy, they're in a winning position. Piggy's got the rockets. All that work that TSM did, it's slipping through the cracks. Descendant, he has both one-shots ahead of him. He cleans him up. Envy wins the game.
Wow. I'm gonna be honest with you. You go into that game, you're down double digits, you make a comeback. I'm in the comms, I'm like, guys, we got this 100%. This is ours. You start to build that confidence, and then you find a little Piggy in the mud, and he picks up the rockets and changes everything. That is unfortunate. And what do you do with that, right? If you're TSM, how do you recover from something like that? Obviously, each map is different. Obviously, as professional players, you always put that stuff behind you, but it's tough, man. You had that game in your hands, and you just let it slip away.
When you think about how that game ended, it's a little bit of luck that goes Envy's way for sure, because it's Piggy that picks up that rockets and puts it to work, and fantastic. Like, it was crucial for him to get those rockets and get that kill. But think about the sequence that happened just before that. Piggy was that first player that went down to that sniper shot that Druck hit, and you know, I don't know what the exact position of the map was, but you know that Piggy got a decent spawn for those rockets that are coming up. So not necessarily a lucky spawn, but TSM maybe a lapse on blocking the right things, because I think that game is completely different if Piggy doesn't get those rockets. That free kill makes such a big difference in this game. Look, Druck, he starts this life 1-9. He's gonna finish at 11-10 after he goes on his killing frenzy. It's crazy how that one life swung that game so drastically.
Absolutely, yeah. You have a player and a Slayer going 1-9. It's like, you know, where's that player's firepower? Druck was able to find his firepower throughout that game, but now we go to game 3.
Right, this is where I'm talking about, by the way. So like Piggy's gonna go down right here. Look, rockets are up right now. So with that, you have to start thinking, it's like, okay, so Piggy spawns, he's able to work out towards those rockets. Those rockets were up that entire time. You feel like TSM, so, you know, not that Piggy didn't even get a lucky spawn there. It was just that TSM never solidified the play for rockets. I felt
you
like
saw Druck, though.
Yeah, but he like left. He's one shot and he went into the base, where like he could have maybe stood his ground a bit more and had played more into that rocket side. Honestly, I'm surprised those rockets were up for so long. In fact, if we do hit the replay one more time, I'd be interested to see what the time on the clock was when those rockets are eventually picked up. Because
so
they're out there so long, Tim.
Yeah, so Druck goes past them. He looks at them. You see him look at the rockets, and then he double takes and runs and goes into the base and gets high ground instead. And then he, like you said, he never goes back for them. I would have 100% liked to see what you just said, where he stands ground and then goes back and gets those rockets, brings them to a spawning teammate, etc. Because those definitely changed the game 1,000%. It was Piggy who didn't have a very good game. That changed that. So watch. This is exactly where it is, right?
Yeah, rockets
drop. He looks at them, he double takes and then goes up. See, and then he gets this kill onto Piggy. It takes a little while takes, you know, he gets no shields, and then boom, and then he goes back towards this way. He doesn't go back towards the rockets. Maybe rerouting back towards rockets in that scenario would change things.
Yeah, I mean, just having high ground in that situation. I mean, imagine just having high ground to watch rockets with that sniper. I feel like would have been a big difference maker. But the big thing is those rockets had been up for over 20 seconds when they're picked up. I mean, it's almost running on 30 seconds by the time they're picked up, which is, it felt like you gave Envy way too much time to get into that position to win the game, basically. Just like how you can be in position to always be in the know about what's going on here at LVT Halo. Guys, if you didn't know and you're interested in staying up to date with everything that's happening in the LVT Halo universe, like what streams are coming up, or even if you're a drops collector and you're trying to figure out, hey, like I'm missing this drop, when is it going to come back? Well, you can sign up for the newsletter, !newsletter in the chat. Get yourself signed up and you'll stay in the know about everything that's happening here at LVT Halo, including, you know, more detailed releases about what merch we have. We're keeping you up to date with the content that our creators are making here at LVT Halo, as well as all the action that we're gonna have coming up soon. And guys, let me tell you what, we got something big coming down the pipeline. Please get yourself signed up for the newsletter so you can be the first to know about everything that's happening in the Halo universe.
Very important to get that newsletter. And you saw there was a bit of a crash, but I believe they're back and ready to go. So we're gonna go into guillotine tools. One of my favorite maps
put an accent
here.
on it.
Yeah, guillotine. Is that good?
is that what you think French people sound like?
Let me see. Guillotine.
Okay. No,
no. Okay.
I can't have you getting canceled on stream. You know, it's
what?
like
What?
Dude, honestly, it felt like you just did, like I felt like some sort of anger towards. Like no, it's just.
There's no anger. I love French people. Their baguettes are amazing. I'm just, you know, I can't eat them right now.
You are. You're doubling down. I see.
I love to dig myself a hole, you know, dig deeper and deeper.
Yeah, I guess. What's the diet that you're on called? It's the one where you
diet.
Keto. Yeah, I don't think that works very well in France. I think
it does not.
They have bread with like everything. No,
it does not work. I do miss my bread, but it's okay. You know, what I also miss is phenomenal competition. I'm so glad that I got to cast Halo yesterday. I get to cast it today. I will say what you said earlier is 100% right. I love watching and casting this game, and we get to cast game 3 of the grand finals right now. Envy up 2-0. They're in the winner's bracket. TSM have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to close this out. Will TSM stay alive, or will Envy pull out the broom and sweep?
It's been a banger so far, folks, and this could be our last game of the grand finals. If you're in the Discord voice chat, get the stream out to the homies. Make sure everyone's here and watching, because this has been some of the best Halo I've seen all week long. TSM and Envy. I mean, these are the two teams that are probably going to be battling for the chance to play on Sunday at DreamHack, if you really think about it, right? Because it's like we have our top 4, top 5 established. Like there's one team that can get into those top 6 matches to try to get that chance to play for Sunday. And in my opinion, it's going to come down between these two. And so far, Envy, they're trying to establish their dominance over TSM, but I don't think TSM wants to take that lane down. Expect to see some sort of answer here in our game 3. Oddball on Guillotine.
Oh, baby, the Ravager. I love that thing. Definitely a weapon I miss seeing. And again, the variety in the weapons in Halo Infinite. I understand competitive integrity, blah, blah, blah. I think some of these weapons are definitely competitive with how they've been changed. But regardless, it's great to see them here in ForgeHub. Druck on a bit of a mission here, along with the rest of TSM, to make sure not to allow this series to end here. It is 2-0 once again for Envy. Let's hop on board with Druck and see what he's able to do. It is TSM that get that ball, get a bit of ball time and rotate, and it's Druck that's trying to stop the push, but he goes down pretty quickly as the trades come out. 3 down TSM.
And Soulsnap's not even going to try to take on that 1v2. He understands it's probably more important for him to keep spawns at least somewhat close. And you do see TSM spawning closer. I mean, They have instant access, and I don't think Envy expected this at all. They thought those far spawns were going to come, and they are starting to go down because of it. It's Precision that had to do this long wrap, but by the time he's in the fight, everyone's gone, and Envy completely lose their position after 11 seconds of time. Now, the one thing they had going for them, I think that was a very heads-up play to throw that ball into the middle of the map, but unfortunately, the spawns just didn't come quick enough, and with that, TSM reestablished their control, and they have ball very far away from the spawns of Envy.
Yeah, Precision's not in a place to do anything here. He might be able to influence a bit of a spawn behind him, but you see the reroute here from TSM. They're in a position where they can just hold this ball in the corner. Precision does not get the spawns. His teammates spawn across from the ball, which is normally what happens on every single map in this oddball game type. So TSM, because of that, is going to get a bunch more ball time.
That's crazy.
It looks so bad from the when you're getting hit with that thing. Oh my god.
That is like when your Spartan in game is lore accurate. That's what that was, dude. He wrapped that corner and he started shooting, man. These guns were blazing. And honestly, I don't mind the Ravager as a power weapon. And like, if it's on the map as a power weapon, dude, I'm down to try it. It's way more dynamic than any of the other power weapons. Like, right, rockets is like shoot out the ground. Like, you still have to like hit these shots, and when you do, man, the reward's high. And one thing I also like about the gun is it has that bladed edge, so it does a little bit extra melee damage. God, this gun is good. It's so
fun to watch. It's just fun to watch. Like, we need the variety. I'm being honest. Like, listen, it's year 4. I know we want the most competitive.
The pros are gonna put a hit on us if we keep talking about this.
I don't give a crap. I don't give a crap. I love it. I want the Ravager in competitive play. I want it. 51 seconds of ball time here for TSM. Love to see what they're able to do. It's Talik trying to get a little bit more damage in. Gets the double, ends up going down. Jackson trying to capitalize on that, but you see TSM's doing a really good job of milking ball time here, and they've milked their way all the way to 55 points.
TSM, the Ravager control has actually been a very crucial part of the control that they've had, and finally Envy's going to be able to get those kills. But last time we saw them, they only got 11 seconds of ball time, and I don't think this hold is going to allow them to get much more. TSM have been so quick on these attacks. This first entry is going to be so important. Manny goes up into the sky, and Piggy was there doing a great job of just expecting that push and being in the perfect spot to counter it. And with that, Druck. Okay. But look, TSM got close spawns. I don't think Piggy's going to know about this. He's not trying to hit a fast rotation. Did they expect these church spawns?
I'm not sure. I do know Overshield's coming up though, so maybe slowing it down a bit for that. But yeah, the spawns end up putting them in a situation where now it's 3 down for Envy, and it's going to be ball and Overshield for TSM. Tools, this is not looking so good for Envy right now.
So we've seen 2 good holds from both sides, but basically the difference is double the score for TSM each time. TSM basically getting around 30 seconds of ball time, whereas Envy, they're getting 11 and 14. That's how much time they've gotten on their holds. It's just TSM, they have way more established control of the map when they grab that bomb or that ball, and you can see it like it's corner to corner. If you split the map into quadrants, it's like in quadrant 1, if they're holding it in quadrant 1, then the spawns are coming in quadrant 4. They're holding it in quadrant 2, the spawns are coming in quadrant 3, right? It's they're always keeping that split, that far trek, and because of it, TSM, they didn't feel any pressure on that final ball hold. It's just way better control of the map from TSM.
Yeah, I mean, Descendant, yeah, he just maybe wanted that round to end very quickly. Piggy goes in there, has an opportunity to stop that ball time. Descendant throws a nade directly at his feet, and that'll be it for round number 1.
He knew what was going to happen, yeah. You're one shot. Like, you're not getting the ball.
Overshield is up. Of course, we are in round number 2. That will be a point of contention here for both sides. Precision, I love this right here. So much damage being output. Once again, the damage dealer of the team. Assist flying through. Can he get this kill as well, though? No. He's going to go down, and this time, his damage not really being capitalized on as much.
Nah, that Overshield getting away was pretty crucial to that, and Druck is making that kill as hard as possible for Piggy, and Piggy gets good damage, but even then, it's not enough to take down the Overshield, and that'll be the next 2 that follow, and power weapon for Druck. This is looking about the same, and for this time, TSM, I mean, it's the same strategy, it's just flipped on the map. This time, they're holding it all the way in the bodega side, and you're gonna see the courtyard spawns come for Envy instead, and it's so long just for Envy to get into a position.
Goodness gracious.
Nerd, I know you want to, so I might as well give you the stage. Nerd out about it, you know, because it looks simple. There's some complexity to that there.
People keeps, I think we heard this one time, so everyone's kind of taking it. It's like, it doesn't work on land. That is not true. It does work on land. Basically, you're turning, this has been a thing since, I would say a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. This is actually Lucid that started. But Lucid, the way Lucid did it was, we called it a jab strafe, right? He would look to the left, would sprint towards the left, then recenter his crosshair towards the enemy. Now, it's no longer like that anymore. They've quickened it. It is now a quick look to the left and then a recenter as he's sprinting, and it just looks. It's really hard to hit when you're against an opponent like that is one shot and you're trying to get the headshot. It is very hard to hit their head for that last shot if you're doing that type of strafe.
Yeah, like it requires micro adjustments, and Halo is very much a game of. Let's see, precision. No, TSM. Oof. That's a 50. Okay.
Okay, we got it.
My heart dropped for a second there. You see the run continues on, 60 seconds and counting, but in Halo, we're a controller-based game for the most part, and micro adjustments are really hard on controller. And what that strafe is doing, it essentially forces controller players to make micro adjustments, to have fine control of their reticle, because it's enough quick movement to break that line of sight off the reticle. Like the auto aim can't like pull when they're doing it the same way that like a traditional strafe would, and that's another 4 down. How do you do this twice, boys? I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I guess you wait 30 seconds for that thing to
reset. Let it reset. Have a little Slayer game. You know, it's all good. Let Precision get some more assists, because right now he's having a hard time. Yaxon's having a really hard time. 2-21. Give him a little more time to warm up here in the grand finals.
Yaxon hasn't gotten a kill this round, by the way. He started this round 2-13, I think.
That's way to dig his hole. There you go. Jeez, there it is. Hey. No, Yaxon's a phenomenal player. In all seriousness, I think I've always talked about how his improvement over the span of the last year and a half has been phenomenal. And obviously, games like this happen. Human beings, we are them, of course. You know, we're not robots. So you know, these players obviously.
Wait, that ball didn't reset and they picked it up. How? What?
All right, well, hey, it pans out and works out. Everyone decided to keep playing the game, so this is where we're going.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say TSM's gonna be furious if they lose this round.
You are
going to see scorched earth in the game chat. I know that we're gonna have to take a break to let the admins talk to them if they
kept playing. It don't matter.
I understand. I'm just letting you know how it's gonna go down, because they were in the most dominant game-winning position of all time. Envy might have to give them the homie game just to make sure no one dies at DreamHack. You know, it's like,
oh man, yeah, this is changing now. You're right. It's a little scary, because I don't want to go into this either, but it looks like Envy have taken this moment and this opportunity to capitalize on what was an unfortunate fumble into the wall.
Carolyn, I mean, right now, they finally found that spacing that they want, right? You see Precision hitting that left side. Descendant was trying to hold down the right, and with that, they're trying to have options for that ball carrier, right? You're going to feel those perimeters swing in, and you can decide where to rotate that ball based on where the action's happening, right? And if you're winning on one of those perimeters, you rotate towards that perimeter. If you feel your team starting to lose on that perimeter, you try to hit out the opposite. You're just trying to keep dynamic choices for your ball carrier at all times, and that should probably be enough, right? TSM have the spawns that they need with only 20 seconds left.
Maybe.
Ooh, spawns are coming. Manny's way too pushed up here. Why are they giving them bodega spawns?
Oh, well, this is exactly what's happening. That's a triple push and a stop here. The ball is down. 12 seconds needed for TSM, and we are in a great position to grab this ball up.
Yeah, I think that's a... Okay, now you can officially blame yourself, TSM, if you lose this round, I think. I'm not a big fan of that swing out, right? Because that's a really long flank that Manny rides onto. And it gave Envy good spawns, but also it's like you're giving them good spawns without the timing to collapse on those spawns, and that's what makes it tough. And now just 10 seconds or 20 seconds away from tying up this game. With Overshield coming up, Envy, they have a real chance of winning this round.
It's all to Descendant right here. Descendant in the 1v1. Talik's gonna grab the sniper though. Descendant grabs the
That's
OS.
crazy. They didn't even contest it. I mean, you're like really putting a lot of faith in the snipe shot that from a really tough position for TSM there. It's just a couple more seconds. They got in.
Oh, what? Oh my gosh, that's 2 assists in a row, but 2 down, make that 3 down for TSM. Manny's the last player alive. He has to play his life right now. He has to stay alive in this scenario. He gets the spawn for 1 player, I believe, but that player's gonna go down his truck immediately, but the spawns come out once again. It's up to Descendant right now to make something happen. They have a pinch here on TSM.
When Envy can just pick up this ball. I mean, look at TSM is shoved all the way into this perimeter. They're just gonna do it. Descendant recognized it. He just needs 5 seconds. Can they get there? 1 player in the window. Truck able to get that kill. They only need 10, 12 seconds to tie, but those close spawns are still there. We're in a mixy round. Envy go 2 down.
Too much damage. Struck took too much damage right there. It gives an opportunity for Envy to push up on the map. Truck goes down as well. Oh my gosh, the shots. Oh my word. Descendant's just pushing in and putting down damage. There's the last kill. Manny goes down. This will be a round right now. Envy tied up at 1.
Oh boy. Hey, TSM, you still have 1 round. Figure this out.
That was rough. That was
a round.
Oh man. That's what we call a tilter. That's what we call a tilter.
Masterclass at the end, making some crazy individual plays to clutch up that game. We could watch the replays after, but that was gorgeous gameplay from him on just being in the right spot, causing chaos in the right moments.
Precision got the snipe. It's going to be a double kill for him. Oh, that's a shot on the OS player as well. We'll count that. That's going to be some massive damage here. And it's Piggy that comes in with the Ravager. Look at him lead the shots. Did you see the burst go up and get that kill? That was nice and clean. And that'll be more time now for Envy.
That Descendant nuke combo just misses to the left. Honestly, I'd love a nuke combo buff. Yeah, just a tiny one. Give it a little bit more velocity.
Like no, not tiny. Make it like Halo 2. Just make it the most OP weapon in the game.
But it's super slow.
Yeah.
No, I think like a balance between the Halo Infinite nuke combo and the Halo 5 nuke combo, where like I just want a little bit more velocity on the bullet. The tracking can stay the same. Usually it's the velocity that makes you miss rather than the tracking.
I don't know about you. I miss no matter what, but these guys don't miss.
I'm a Reaper, bro. He's give me the nuke combo. Jackson taking a ton of damage. Soul Sniper just played so well. And he great awareness of where that next spawn is. And I love that he waits for his teammate to be there ready for this fight. This is going to be tough for Envy. They take big splash damage, but can they stabilize? Struck trying to get around this corner. No, he's going to be able to get both. And Envy, this is going to be a struggle for them. Jackson, can he get this pick on Druck? Yes, he can. Dude, this is chaos in the courtyard, man.
They're just spawning and pushing. There's really no like setup here, and it's only because every time there's a lot of damage that's being output, so they're trying to capitalize on that damage. Finally, TSM get a bit of a rotation that feels a bit cleaner, and they'll rotate it towards the church, I believe. Be on the side, it'll be Manny that's trying to stop the push from Envy. He's gonna get that kill and immediately on top of the Ravager once again. Overshield is a point of contention as well. Manny's gonna make sure to guarantee it. 2 kills go in his name. He's got the Ravager, but the AoE damage is not enough. And because of that, that's gonna be OS for Envy. And wow, Manny's gonna go down as well.
I think that's a great opportunity for Manny to charge up that weapon, right? So you do get a tiny bit of splash damage, but it's very small, the radius. But if he would have charged up that Ravager instead and planted it behind it, the AoE is a very large splash from it. It would have been enough for that kill, but at the same time, it takes time to charge it up, and he's very much expecting some sort of push. Oh, Druck.
You sound surprised. This guy doesn't miss. This is what he does.
It's I don't know. Surprise is the right answer. I'm starstruck every time. It's like it's amazement. It's wonderment. But he hits with the sniper.
When's your birthday? I'll buy you a Druck poster. You can sign.
I'm ready, bro. Put 84 on my walls. I love the way that Druck has been playing this tournament, but I mean, not out of it yet. Stuck in the bush.
He hit in the tree.
Man, he went weapon hunting, but it was Bugs Bunny. bunny hiding in the bush. He jumps up and gets the kill. Are you kidding me?
Gosh, dude, he turned the corner and we could see through walls, and I was like, where is he? We could see him on the tree, but I couldn't see him. It's in some new tech. A nice little spot there to hide.
Yeah, I love the idea of using camouflage as new tech, right? It's like the art of war had that in it. You know, we've been knowing this from before, from BC era. It's not a crazy concept, but you just never see it in Halo.
Never. It's one of the reasons why I love Halo. You aren't gonna find anybody camping on a corner like in other games that we're not gonna mention. Talik ends up going down here. Some great shots by Descent, and Piggy trying to clean up that damage. Lead Piggy, yeah, Piggy's still there. He gets the kill onto Many. That's all 4 down for TSM. Oh my word.
Yeah, Piggy's gonna be able to have at least a decent chunk of time. Oh no. Be wary of the middle of the map. Precision has overshield and snipe. This is dangerous for TSM.
Oh, he's so good. Chris, he's precise. Tools, isn't he?
What does that mean?
His name's Precision. He's precise. It's a dad joke. Tools. Goodness me, Precision. Another kill. 2 down for TSM.
I was wondering if you'd explain the difference between precision and accuracy for the chat, but so good. Precision. Precision hit his shots. He's out of that sniper ammo, but I mean, Envy, they're wrapping the corner. They are very much in the end game of this oddball.
Oh, I just always get, I'm not joking, like you don't have to picture this, but I clench when things like that happen. Like, you're behind a player,
Why
you're trying to
tell me not to pay. It makes me picture it, dude.
This is some great ball time out of Envy, but they find themselves 3 down, which gives now TSM an opportunity to get ball time of their own.
I do like that he shot, because you cannot run behind people in this game. It's too loud. They'll 100% turn around. Might as well take the shots when you can, but right now TSM getting a decent chunk of time here, but Jackson could be very upsetting to TSM with this position he's in. And right here, he doesn't necessarily need to get the kill. He just needs to stay alive, but Talik throws a dart to hit him into that back. Piggy in between 2 players. He's going to at least force that ball down, and Precision last alive. 1v2.
Oh my gosh,
he got him in the tankle!
No way! You gotta be kidding me. This is nuts. I don't know what's happening. You know,
this might be the greatest oddball game of all time.
Yeah, it really is. This should be a testament that we need to see guillotine oddball in the freaking rotation. Like, this is some great gameplay. TSM end up going 3 down, but Tools, can I point something out real quick? Look at the slay disparity, dude. Like, TSM are outslaying them like crazy.
Well, I mean, the first round was so dominant, you'd hope so, but I mean, we see it a very different. I mean, where Jackson was a 3-19 at some point, right? So it's just a big difference in Envy in the second half of this game. Jackson! How did he get the kill?
Oh my
gosh! Gets both. He had him with the back execution style. Jackson gets number 24.
Oh my word! What is going on? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. We're seeing Kankle shots through little holes in some, I don't know, whatever that's
Talk's the only one alive.
Yeah, what are they gonna do?
Spawns. If you see those spawns, you just hit a rotation. He sees his teammates.
Nope, Piggy's
just hiding in the corner.
Piggy got the kill. It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Envy are going to be your ForgeHub $5,000 champs.
That was a game and a half. I felt like we went through a journey. I feel I'm a changed man after that oddball game. That is one of the craziest, wackiest games I've ever seen, and you are gonna not see anything like that ever again. I'm gonna let you know that was a wild finish to this, but congratulations, Envy. Look unbelievable. This is a roster that no one would be expecting. It's just like a month ago to be in such a conversation about where their finishes could be. The expectations that they built for themselves based on their performances this last few weeks, I haven't seen it in the HCS before. You got to think about, these players are all players that are relatively new to the game. Like, I don't want to say inexperienced, but they're not like these mainstream top 4 players that we've seen. This is the new generation, the new blood, the Halo Infinite pro players that are coming in and starting to create chaos.
It's incredible to see, and it's a team that just works out really well. We pointed out Precision earlier today. I feel like him as a player has really opened up on this team, and you say it, he's the guy. Like, he's that slayer, that the one that's going to be putting in all the kills, cleaning up the kills. He just seems like he's able to roam freely and again, be a lot more comfortable. And it's tough to really explain that and describe that without having to talk for 45 minutes. But essentially, he just, you know, his teammates really make him shine, I guess is the right way to say it. And it just works out really well. This MV roster is a roster to look for here in DreamHack coming up this next weekend. I'm very excited to see what they're able to do this time around.
Yeah, this team, I'm excited, man. The biggest thing is that the one thing this team cannot do is go to Dallas and just get triple first round. You know what I say? Like lose their pool.
Yeah,
if that happens, we are right. We're having some different conversation after, because they had like Envy had this version of Envy before, which was Luminosity, had the 5th seed going into Dallas, and it just didn't go well for them, right? I remember that was Piggy's team where he played alongside Yaxin. Now, obviously, two very different players on this roster with Descendant and Precision joining the team. Can make a massive difference, but
it's a different dynamic. It just that these players now, like again, with Precision on the roster and Descendant as well, I feel like Piggy and Yaxin really open things up for them. I feel like Piggy is one of those players that's like a do-it-all kind of player, and it's the same thing with Yaxin. Obviously, Yaxin not having the best performance in that last game, but I've talked about it so many times, and I'll say it again. The guy has improved massively, and having one bad game does not define you. And still, even with that unfortunate performance, Envy were able to come out on top, and that's when you're at war with the boys, and you know your boys got your back. You know, at the end of the day, a lot of assists though for Yaxin. You can even see it right here, and the amount of damage he was able to output at the very end of that game was so pivotal. But again, Envy, a team I'm looking forward to seeing, and I'm looking forward to seeing TSM as well come DreamHack. This team, once again, I have a soft spot in my heart for them. Again, I mentioned it due to the fact that, you know, they are where I started my casting career. They were the first team I was able to cast when I started so many years ago. We're talking 5 years ago, I believe, at this point. So very interesting to see that team come back together and see what they're capable of when it comes to DreamHack this weekend.
Yeah, we love the Punk War. Yeah, we over here at LGT, we love these boys. I'm glad that they're getting their chance at TSM, and I think we'll see a very different team on LAN. Like, this is going to be a very, very dangerous team on LAN, personally. And I would not be surprised if TSM makes it to Sunday. Like, they're a team that's built to upset. Now, the thing is, like, the rest of the league is catching up to where these top level players are. I don't think the top 12 has ever been as close as it is now. Especially like the international teams starting to get into the fray. Like Ether looks next level in some of their scrims that they've been playing in. They're dominating against teams in North America. Europe has 2 teams that could theoretically make it to Sunday. I mean, Nemesis, when we talk about top 4, I think it's the top 5 in reality of like how good Nemesis is. They're always going to be in conversation for Sunday. I mean, especially what we saw them do to Optic. And Z10, when you look at the matches between Nemesis and Z10, the Zero Tenacity in Europe, like they're right there. I mean, we saw 2 game 5s in their last grand finals for the qualifiers. Like it is neck and neck between those 2 teams. So there's so many good teams. Look at that little camouflage there. Dude, we're just watching the replays of this game. This is one of the best hardball games of all time.
It's so much fun to watch.
Dude, I'm like watching the replays. I'm like remembering it, dude. It's like where were you when this oddball match happened?
Yeah, it's honestly, I really like Guillotine as a map, and for oddball, we've been looking for another oddball map, I believe, in the rotation, and I think this is one of the bigger contenders, in my opinion. There's a couple of ForgeHub maps that I really enjoy that could be oddball maps, but this one definitely is very entertaining to watch, at least. And we saw this play by accident at the very end. Just a beautiful play by him, and excited to see as things go on. But ladies and gentlemen, take a look at that. 16,270 for the YouTube subscribers. If you're not subbed to the YouTube tools, well, what should they do if they're not subbed?
Get there because I wanted to bring up the YouTube in particular because we have 2 great videos coming out this week. We have the open bracket documentary that James Clark edited. He cooked on it. It's great. That's going to be coming out this week. But we also have another analysis video that's going to be about an Optic and Shopify Rebellion match that's going to come out this week as well. That I'm personally really proud of. I think Juan and Callus really cooked on their segments here, and you guys are gonna love it. I promise you. So get subscribed, right? Get yourself ready. I want to get to 16,300 if we can. You know what I'm saying, boys? Can we get like 30 subs? There's a ton of us in the Twitch chat right now, right? Anyone?
Yeah, there people are not sub. This is live, guys. So when you sub, we will see you sub. You need to do it right now.
Yeah, I want to see at least. Come on, boys. If you're not,
I will take my shirt off. I will take my shirt off if we don't hit 16,300.
You're threatening people with a bad time. Is that what it is?
Yes, exactly. You don't want that. I promise you. You will not sleep tonight. But anyway, yeah, I mean, the YouTube content is great. Also, you can watch live streams on the YouTube as well. And YouTube is another way that we're able to get to these events and we're able to put on these shows for you guys. I mean, you know, obviously we've got, you know, the HCS official. There we go. There's a couple of them right away.
Hey, shout out.
We've got. Yeah, shout out to you guys. We've got the HCS official events that happen, but here at LVT, like Tools has said, and I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to get fired, but some stuff is coming, and you need to be involved in it. Get involved in the community at the grassroots end, and we've got 5 gifted from Armed Drunk Donkey.
Shout out, dude! Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. That helps us here. We got to go to DreamHack next week. It's just hitting me. We got a big team going with us as well. Tony's going to be casting with us for first time at LAN. Love that we're going to be able to have Tony there with us. So please, if you guys have any, if you don't have any plans over the weekend, come watch some Halo with us over at DreamHack and get yourself involved with the LVT Halo. We're gonna be live both on YouTube and Twitch, and all these subs that you guys give to us, they directly help us fund like flights, hotels. You gotta think about what we're doing. How many people are going? We got all the talent, so that's like 7 people. We got Louis, we got Callus because he's gonna be observing all the open bracket stuff. Shout out to Callus, he's observing here today. That's like a ton of people. Remember, all your guys' support allows us to fly those people out, get hotels, make sure everyone's set up and fed for the weekend while they're working and watching some Halo. It's honestly, I feel so lucky that we're in the position to even do that, right? And that's because of your guys' support here on the channel. We really do appreciate it.
We love you guys. We love you guys here at LVT. And again, like Tools has said, I'll kind of mirror that as well. I get to cast live because of you guys. So again, very much appreciated. We got Tony joining us this time. I'm excited for that. He hasn't been at a live event since, I believe, Orlando with LVT. So very, very excited to have him as a part of the group as well, and the rest of the amazing talent that's going to be there. I'm excited. We got to 16,275 Tools.
Hey, yo, shout out. Thank you guys so much. The other thing that's going to happen after this stream, for those that you don't know, we're going to be doing a live Tied the Leader with Mikowski, Eli, and Mikwin. I believe Descendant's going to join them as well on that Tied the Leader episode. So if you're on the YouTube, if you're on the Twitch, you don't have to go anywhere. Like the stream is going to continue on. They're going to be talking about everything DreamHack Dallas, giving their predictions, their takes on what's going to be happening. So don't go anywhere. Right, the stream's not over yet. You can just stay on the YouTube, stay on the Twitch. It's going to direct you to that show after, and give some love. I think that's something that's like desperately needed, is more of this high level talk. I mean, I love listening to those 3 talk about Halo. It's like some of my favorite conversation. Like they think about Halo at such a high level and at a different perspective that so many people just don't have because they didn't compete the way that those guys have.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here from Tools. We're going to be watching the Tied the Leader podcast, and we're going to be seeing, of course, Eli, Mikowski, I believe Mikwin as well in there. Watch them, let them know, and again, another congratulations to Envy, who is our ForgeHub 4v4 $5,000 champion. Guys, we'll see you next time here on LVT. But again, don't go anywhere. Ty the Leader podcast is up next.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill.